Yo, good morning chat, how are you doing? Hope you're all well. Check that's come through. Excellent, yeah, that is working. Excellent, 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 excellent. How was everyone's day yesterday? How are you all doing? Hope you all finished green, hope you're all very happy. Finally got some cloud cover in England, which actually is welcome, surprisingly. It's been really hot the last nearly 5 weeks. Almost no rain. The rain is yet to come, but the clouds are here, which is good, at last. Morning Matt, morning Taki, morning Yuri. Good day. I'm well. I am very well, yeah. Yesterday's trading was a success. I've definitely got my mojo back. I can feel it. Fred is on my side once again. Really hyped for that. I finished yesterday. I didn't touch the TPT accounts after yesterday's close, after yesterday's stream ended. And Tradeify, I finished green on the day. I think 1100 or something like that. It was pretty good. Pretty good day all around. Really pleased with that. Actually managed to call it quite early as well. Yeah. Tacky, break-even day yesterday. Yeah, it's raining here. Yeah. Can't complain about break-even day, especially on your birthday, man. I was so red on my birthday. It was crazy. I was like fuming about it. You sort of I entered with this mindset of it's my birthday, I can't lose. Yeah, happy birthday for yesterday, Tacky. Hope you really had a good day. Right, so news. I think we've basically got a nothing burger once again. Put it up here. Wow. Using housing, US housing, industrial production at Q2, the market close. Need to bear that one in mind, because sometimes I do fire off a trade there. Other than that, not a lot. Not anything really going into the New York session either. Tomorrow we've got FOMC minutes around power hour, which is going to be interesting. But we'll see what we can get from that. Morning, is that Michael or Michelle? Morning greetings from Poland. Yeah. How you doing, man? Welcome. So far from the overnight, looks like we had a big sell-off. We're down nearly 1.25% on the day, which is quite a bit on the overnight. I mean, yesterday's New York session had a bit of a sell-off towards the end, but I mean, we're down 500 points nearly since the overnight, which is crazy. Since the close yesterday. So I'm going to mark up my levels as I always do, which is Asia's high up there. Don't think we'll be seeing that anytime soon. Mike. Oh, okay, nice one. Yeah, welcome. We got Asia's low at around... Asia's low's here. Then we got London's high, which is exactly the same as Asia's low, interestingly enough. And London's low is being put in down here. I want to stay a bit hands-off early on in the session today because of that huge sell-off, and London has a tendency to reverse, but I don't want to trade counter that trend. So we'll see what we can get, but I'm not going to be forcing too much. The books look nice and full, to be fair. We've got some volume here. Nothing with size as of yet, but we'll see what we can get. With VWAP nearly 200 points higher, I expect we'll get a bit of a bid, maybe. I mean, when was the last time we tested it? Not since the start of the sell-off, really. So, yeah, we'll see. All looks good so far, though. Yeah, it does look a little bit like it wants to sort of catch some bids here. 22 range. Sellers are still in control on Delta, so yeah, a push to VWAP would be interesting. Yeah, we did drop like crazy. Oh, the daily chart, actually, that's a good thing to look at. So, on the daily chart, okay, this does actually look quite interesting because we are we're bidding up, as we did before, into all-time highs. We sort of consolidated here around 30k being the high of this range, 29,400 being the low. And now we're back in the middle of this range. So in theory, this has the potential to bid back up. Probably not into new highs on the day, but somewhere a little bit higher. Maybe see 29,800, 29,900, something like that, which I think ties in nicely with VWAP. Yes, it does. Yeah, 29,900. So we'll see what we can get from that. Hopefully some juicy action. I don't have a bias as per usual, but I would like to see us sort of bid a little bit. Morning, Akito. How you doing? I'd like to see us bid just a little bit. First coffee of the day being bunk right now. Looking forward to getting a good trading session in. I do need to turn off that text. I forgot about that. So obviously no trades have been taken just yet. There we go. Yeah, let's do a vibe check actually. How did you all finish yesterday? Yesterday's market, I heard mixed opinions actually. Usually when it's a rough day, you hear everyone saying yesterday was a bit crap. But I quite enjoyed the New York and the London session yesterday. And I saw some other people did as well. Obviously Matt got his very, very silent base hit on stream yesterday. I hope you all enjoyed that as well. The TPT CEO on with Matt yesterday. I thought that was very informative. I will admit I was a bit shattered after yesterday's stream, so I was sort of like zoning out. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that. But yeah, how did you finish yesterday? Green, red, happy, sad, tears, party? Let me know. We've got a couple of spec trades to go over, I noticed, in the Discord. I'll get to that in a little bit. Looking forward to seeing some of your trades. We've got Az always posting, but I still don't understand his charts. I mean, just for reference, this is what he posted. Let's put this in full screen mode. I want Az to tune in on this stream one day so I can ask him what the hell I'm looking at. You know? Because that is mad. Entertaining though. Too much free time, got $600 yesterday. GG's. You had a very good day. Base hit starts. Oh yeah, you finished earlier, didn't you, Matt? You basically called it a day at, I think, during my stream. Base hits to start and see. Yeah, that's my intention as well. Blueprints for something. Yeah, I think he might be planning a heist. I know he's looking at multiple markets, but there's so much going on in that picture. We should see a bit more viewers in the stream today. I noticed a lot of struggling because obviously we had Matt's face and the title was talking about James, so a lot of people joined in and left. So back to normal system today, which is good. That's a good point, actually, Taki, yeah. A vibe check. I enjoyed the stream. I thought it was good. Good to see the TPT CEO as well. Seemed like a good lad, overall. He seemed very competent with what he does. Which is good. I mean, I love the TPT system, so we'll see if we can get some good things today. I'm on TPT today? I am on TPT, yeah. I feel there was a huge sell delta at 700. I think a bid up is very probable. The problem is, with this current move up that we've got, we're not seeing buyers, which tells me that this isn't a move to the upside because buyers are stepping up. It's because sellers are kind of giving up. So... yeah. Are we trading the giveaway account today, Jamie? No. I haven't got it yet. It takes a little bit. Because we basically have to send your email to TPT and then they deposit it into your account. So it just takes a day or two for it to appear. But I will be trading that giveaway account. If you weren't tuning in, I won an account on stream with I won a TPT account on stream with the TPT CEO there, and it was quite comical because everyone was yelling rigged, including Matt. And to be fair, it did seem quite rigged, but. Yeah. It was good fun. I did enjoy it. The giveaway is a 50k TPT, so rigged, by the way. Yeah, it is. Totally was. Yeah, you need 3 faces on the thumbnails instead of 1 face. It probably confuses people. Well, if you go back if you click on the stream fresh now, it should be my face. Like, it defaults to Matt's when there's no one streaming. But now, yeah, you'll see... oops, wind. Now it's gone. You see, now it's switched to my face and my title when I start. So it just takes a moment. It's because throughout the entire stream yesterday, we still had Matt and James, the Tradeify TPT CEO, on it, and so everyone was sort of joining, saying, "Where's James?" So back to normal today, which is good. Yeah. Hey Jimmy, how many different props are you trading? Names, not account numbers. I'm not giving you my account numbers, do I? So I have got a Tradeify 50k. I've got an Apex 50k. I've got two take profit traders 25ks. I've got a 50k on its way. I've got Lucid as well. Lucid is Lucid's running on my bot. I've vibe coded a trading bot that is running. It turn it on at 1:30 and 1:30 English time. Admittedly, I have not been turning it on recently. Oh god, that is a lovely breeze. Finally, some cool weather here. It's great. This is the guy that won twice. You know, I have won twice now. Actually, it does seem a bit rigged, doesn't it? Maybe I should stop entering. How many accounts were won by TBM streamers? Well, it's just me and Liam who's won. So Liam won the Tradeify Lightning funded. And then I've got two. I won a take profit trader and an Apex account. What's the platform your trading bot is running on? It's on NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader's got quite a good system for building automated trading bots, and it's quite easy to implement and turn on every day. So that's what I built it on, and it works well. You know, I just bought a Lucid prop firm with the NinjaTrader brokerage and stuck the code in, ticked it on, easy peasy. It's cool. I've not won none, and I enter a lot. Yeah. Honestly, I was really shocked to get it. I wasn't even paying attention. I saw he was doing a giveaway. I thought, oh, I'll enter. And then he said, "Oh, it's Jamie Thompson." I was like, "Hey, really?" And then I was about to say, redraw it, because I couldn't take it. I was like, no, just redraw it. And Matt said, "No, you can't. I will not redraw it. You have to claim it. I'm not doing it." And I was like, "Oh, okay." What strat is the bot trading on? It's got a few. It uses the 7 a.m. Actually, I want to show you my trade from yesterday, because I always talk about this during the stream. It uses the 7 a.m. Range, 7 a.m. Central Time. So every day at 7 a.m. Central, I mark out the first 15 minutes. That's a good range to use. I always try and trade off of that if there's a good retest. I'll go back to yesterday's session and I'll show you where that was. So where was it? It was here. So it was basically this whole candle plus the wick from the before one there. Yeah, so that was the 7 a.m. range. So I mark out that. I mark out the midpoint. And then I draw this across. So the trade I took, I didn't take this because I didn't see an opportunity to get short here. And it missed the midpoint by a few ticks. So I didn't take that. What I actually took was here. So I saw this was also IBH. We bidded up through it, rejected back down. And then as soon as we retest, I got in. I was in this for quite a long time before it eventually did drop to the downside. And yeah, it played out very nicely yesterday, which I was very happy with. But it uses that strategy. So it basically just marks out that range. If it's within a certain amount of points, it places a limit order, 25 point stop, 50 point TP. That's one of the setups it uses. Another one is known as a continuation, a wick continuation strategy. So like for instance, it would have printed one here. So this candle here produced a massive wick. And then the next candle didn't break that wick. So it places a stop order. So it would be a sell stop order here, targeting 10 points, risking 10 points. So it would be anticipating a move to the downside. I think it would have TP'd here. I forgot to turn it on yesterday, I'll admit. Next is a wick test strategy. Same thing as the continuation. I actually made a mistake when vibe coding this. I asked it to make the wick test, as we all know in this community, which is where it's like these lines here. So, you know, produces a wick, bid up through it, retest that wick, and then go. But that strategy, it didn't show much success, and B, when I asked it to make the strategy, it printed something completely different, gave me good stats. I thought, excellent, and I only noticed until a couple of days later that it actually wasn't a wick test strategy. It was the same as the continuation strategy, just like this here. So it's looking for reversals. Instead of continuation, it's the same setup, but in the opposite direction. did you use Claude or something else? I used Claude and ChatGPT. I found ChatGPT was rubbish at making the initial code. Claude was excellent, and I used ChatGPT for debugging and for like reasoning. And there were times when Claude wouldn't quite do what I wanted it to, so I'd get ChatGPT to write the message to Claude, which is quite clever actually. I thought I was quite proud of that. Yeah. You could have given away the code you got in your stream. No, I couldn't. Because it's TPT and I don't get given a code. I put in my email and it deposits it into my account, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have done, actually. 100% would have done that. Jamie going to win them all from all firms. That's the goal. I am with the basic subscription. No, I've got not the max one. I've got the one below, which is why it took me like 5 days to write it, but I wasn't paying 80 quid a month for that. I probably should, to be fair. I don't use it that much anymore, though, to be honest. I'll experiment. But yeah, it's the Plus or the Pro one, I think. Strategy, all in, eyes closed, pray. Yeah. We are seeing a bit of a reversal here. I don't want to get faked out to the downside, but at the same time, I'm not going to deny a trend. There is a trend going on. So I'll see if I can... Maybe a short at 30 is interesting, but I want to see us break that low. Do you have a trade copier so that all the trades you make on the stream here are automatically executed on the other accounts as well? I copy trade with all accounts within that one prop firm, but I don't copy trade across prop firms yet. That's something I will be doing in the future, but I want to sort of grow them all individually first. Not to mention, I'm not paying for a trade copier that isn't that consistent. Do you also have level 2 data for Rhythmic that you use for the bot? Nope, I don't. I thought that would be too much of a nightmare to code in, so I never actually made that. Matt, I don't know what you mean by I thought a quick trade wrong, because that looks quite good actually. So you were long at 723.13, looking for 737, which was 723 up to 737. Absolutely not wrong. I really like that. Really like that. Chat, if you've got any trades you've made today or yesterday that you want to share, post a screenshot in there. That's a very nice quick trade, very juicy. You're still in it? Oh, I see. So you got long down here. Looking for 37. Yeah, I'm keen on seeing 37, to be fair. Only thing is 37 might... Okay, never mind. I was expecting us to struggle beforehand because of those wicks, but no, straight to it. Out now. Yeah, GG's, man. GG's. GG for Matt. He just got a 15-point banger. Matt's been trading for a long time now, and he's bloody good at it, I've got to say. Aussie Matt. Unfortunately, within Ramonia, you I'm going to try that again. That is not the words that... Okay. Unfortunately, from Romania, we cannot access NinjaTrader. Damn. That's a pain. I know order flow tools and NinjaTrader are under a paid subscription too. They are with everything basically. Tradeify and NinjaTrader are the same. They're owned by the same firm, so. Are you second guessing yourself and you did 2 contracts? No. I think that's a really good trade there, man. I'm surprised we went that high, to be honest. I mean, I think 37 made sense, but 40, 42, that's higher than I'd have liked. Nearly putting in a double top up there. We've now broken that prior high. I don't like how aggressive we bid, so I'm going to stay hands off still for the moment. Oh, only NinjaTrader order flow. Okay, that makes sense. Forgot to unmute my mic. Excuse me. Ugh, now that we got the clouds back. Just watched my own sneeze back. Yeah, now that we've got the clouds back, we've got the pollen back. I swear we never used to get... I never used to get hay fever this late in the year. It's crazy. 40's too much. Yeah, I thought the same. Let's see how we react down here at the lows, if we're going to catch a bid off of 700 or not. We haven't got any liquidity. I don't see much interest down here, to be honest. Like Delta, even though we are printing, you know, just kind of dumps on Delta. Not enough. For a $1,900 profit. Oh, sorry, you've got your riddle here. If two witches are watching two watches, which witch would watch which watch, and which watch would each witch choose to watch? Is that a riddle or is that a tongue twister? If so, I think I nailed that. It seems to be at 750s. Yeah, we've got some interest up there. 760 maybe. Hello, Jamie Dog, brother. How you been? Good looking rooster. Morning, Kambam. How you doing? Nice to see you. Both. You did nail it. Excellent. I felt quite proud of that. Who cares? They're witches. I was watching Good Omens recently. Got the witch hunters in there. It's quite funny. Taking any trades this great morning? Nothing yet. No, I want to see how London reacts, if we're going to reverse this monstrously big downtrend, or if we're going to see if we discontinue it. I want to see that first. As soon as I see some kind of juicy behavior coming from the Nasdaq today, I'll take something good. But as of right now, we're just sort of chopping in this range, and we're sort of expanding to the downside, but not the upside. Which is kind of not what I want to be seeing. Like that there, that would have been brutal to be trading. But yeah. I recovered 80% of my DLL yesterday. GG's, Jordan! Let's go! Also, chat, I was listening back to my stream yesterday. I noticed every time I got loud, it mutes it. And I've tried to fix that. Oh, I'm now clipping. Ah. Hang on. Is that... I'm still clipping. Oh my word. Okay. Maybe I need to limit. Maybe I do need to limit her on. Okay. Okay, I just fiddled with my mic settings. I changed something yesterday and I just opened OBS and I noticed I was just redlining my mic. Did it sound weird on your end? I hope not. Still clipping a little bit. Interesting. Okay. Is that maybe I'll go back to how it was before. It looks bad on my screen, but then again, if it's not a problem for you guys, then I guess why bother? Let me know how that sounds, because I have just turned down the boost a little bit. Let me have a listen, actually. Sounds the same on mine. Okay, fine. Okay. Matt, I posted trade. Oh, you posted it. Post it in the. I'll take a look today, but post it in the Spec Trade channel. There's a specific channel in Discord here. Spec Trades here. Post that, and that's where we go to access all the trades that you guys are taking in the stream. Oh, I meant to look at it, didn't I? Let's have a look. Where's this from? Is this from yesterday? If so, GG's. Really nice. What's that? 4-1? Really good. Tell you what, there's one, you know, even though I advocate risk to reward and win rates are statistics that aren't all that important because, you know, they can put you down on if they're not great, but having a really nice risk to reward trade does look so sexy. It's just like, oh, those are really nice. Oh, that's a brutal trading stop there, Jordan. Really brutal. But then the next trade, you got back in. Really nice. That's how you get back into a trade, guys. expertly. Really nice. Could you teach us daily 10 minutes? How do you take a trade? Later on, you can edit the part and upload on YouTube as a playlist as well. Just a suggestion. So, this is something we are looking into doing fairly soon, because all of us stream. Obviously, this is Trades by Matt's channel, and he still does his sessions and he's got his own playlist on how he trades. But we are exploring making playlists of all of us, how we trade, how we do it. We're wondering whether we make our own channel or whether we post it on here. I want to explore it definitely. Something that I'm keen on doing. But we need to sort of settle a little bit more. You know what I mean? But we will be doing that, Carb. In the meantime, just join in every day, ask questions, see how I take trades. I'll talk you through. No question's a stupid question, apart from a really stupid question. That is a stupid question. But yeah, just join in and ask questions, and I'll answer as many as I can. Love it how I'm just Matt now. Morning, Luke. How you doing? Luke, I did respond to your DM you sent yesterday, actually. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, if you're English, it does take a while. No, this is Sierra chart. How do I say your name? Ru1 to G. I'm gonna go with that. Ru1 to G. This is Sierra chart. This is a you have to pay for Sierra chart. It's $46 a month. Worth it, might I add. Very, very worth it. That's how you get it to look like this. Very clean, very easy, very reliable. Is the biggest thing for me. So I'm happy with that. Ruthie. Okay, Ruthie's better. Yeah. Just call me Ryan. Another Ryan. Okay, Ryan. I think you need a sign that says not Matt. Nah, let them ask away, you know. Okay, basically I want to know all things to look into while looking to take a trade or avoid it. I just look at order block, rejection, support, and jump into a trade. Yeah, I think the main thing is you need chart time. As I will talk through any trade that I take. In fact, why don't I do a recap of a trade I took yesterday? So, as I said earlier, I took this trade here during the New York session on my Tradeify account. As a result of, this is the 7 AM range that I mark out. There are setups that I look for. So there are levels that I mark out on my chart, which is session highs, session lows, the 7 AM range from 7 AM Central Time. You've also got IB, and then you've got volume, pointer controls, etc. Printing. But the trade I took yesterday should be there. What am I on? 428, so I'm on this one, so that should have been taken. Let me quickly check chat, just to make sure, because I don't remember putting on my trade copy this morning. I just want to make sure it is actually on. It's not on. That'll be why. Okay. 295, 295. Excellent. So chat, that's now back on. Why is that trade not showing up? Admittedly, yesterday's trade should be taken with a small pinch of salt because I got lucky with a volume surge, but I think the direction would have played out regardless. So, it's not showing up here, but basically the trade was that 5-minute candle bid up to here. I got very lucky with this volume spike. But what I was looking for was a continuation of this upwards channel. Overall, overnight trend was up. We rejected before the prior low. I wanted to see a nice retest of a nice level, so there was some volume here at 87, as well as the EMAs, which we were rejecting off of. I got filled long, gave it enough of a stop loss where I felt comfortable being in that trade for a little bit. It did come surprisingly close, and then we bidded up from there, which was nice. But I was confident throughout that entire trade, even though it did come, within 5 points of my stop. That I was happy being in that trade regardless of the outcome. Do you mark midnight open? No, I've heard a lot of people talk about that. And it's just not something that is, I mean, sure, it's a level you can probably use, but it's just not. I have no reason to add it, I've got enough levels, I've got enough opportunities, and I've got enough of a read on the chart. I don't need more. The more you add at a certain point, the more overcomplicated it gets. And then the more things there are to consider, and then it's just the more complicated your overall system is, the harder it is to trade it consistently, because there are so many things to look out for. So we'll have a look. You know, we'll have a look. That's not right. It's just keep it simple. And then there's sometimes your trade doesn't work, and don't spend all of your energy trying to figure out why and preventing it in the future. Just if it works, it works overall, like in the long run. So don't worry about those little ones that go wrong, because otherwise, the more you add, the less chance, the less of a chance it is to be consistent with it. You'd rather be consistent and make slightly less money than max out your system so that it's the most profitable it can possibly be, but it's quite hard to do it every day. Because the mistakes is what's going to kill your trading overall. I mark all sessions for the last trading days. Yeah, I know a lot of people who do that, actually. It's not a bad idea. It's just... like, I like to mark out... like, I only mark out the session levels from the current day. However, I do like to mark out significant levels. Like this hasn't had a retest, this prior low. That's the overall high from this move to the upside. That's interesting. This wick here, that's a double top, you know? That would have been interesting. So if I marked out that one there, I'd have known that that was rejecting that wick there. You got this old low down here. Are we going to seek that? Could we bid up to here and get a rejection? You know, place things like that. But I don't mark out all of the session levels from previous days, but I will mark out sort of like a low that sort of jumps out at you, like, you know, that's a wick. That's news, that doesn't count. That's a big low, you know, we haven't tested that really. Actually, we haven't tested that at all. Do you mostly trade with a positive RR or negative RR? Positive. Almost every time. It's either 1-to-1 or more. There's a few times when I have taken a base hit with a, you know, a 10-point target with a 20-point stop loss. There are times I do that when it's appropriate, but 9 times out of 10, you catch me in a trade, it will have a positive risk to reward. Conditions are always changing, so as more specific you go, as soon as it will likely stop working. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Whereas there's always going to be a London high, London low, London... one thing that I saw yesterday in terms of financial news, which I don't know if you guys have seen yet, it shouldn't affect us too much, but Nasdaq futures, as we all know, are 23-hour trading days already. However, Nasdaq has announced on the 6th of December this year that they're going to launch a new overnight session for the stocks. So trading 23-hour day trading on all of the stocks listed on the Nasdaq Stock Exchange. That's likely going to change our job. In fact, I'd put a lot of money on that changing our job. Saw it, yeah. What's your opinion on it, Matt? I'd actually be curious to know what you think, because I think that could create more overnight volatility, given that you know, news that affects a stock is, you know, the news will still come out during these hours, but you know, you'll see more people positioning themselves based on these upcoming news and anything that happens overnight, you know, unexpected, with these individual stocks affecting the overall index. More movement in the overnight's a net positive. I agree. It's going to be a learning curve when that happens. Luckily, that's around the sort of time where I'd call it a year. So, gonna come back and try fresh. But yeah. That session is going to have serious volume. Yeah, exactly. So basically, all of the individual stocks on the Nasdaq exchange are going to become the exact same as the overall index, being 23-hour day trading, which is good. I think it is good. I'm looking forward to seeing how that affects the NQ futures. What's your opinion on trading inverted fair value gaps? Not really something I look out for. I know people have success with them, But I think the overall ICT system is too complex for me, so I tend to avoid using it. But then again, I use wick tests. You'll see if there's not many that print in the overnight, to be honest. But during the New York session, you'll see a wick test print. I like those setups, so that is technically a fair value gap. But I don't look for fair value gaps as something I mark out on the chart, really. Morning, human mind. How you doing? Morning, Zach. How you doing? How's your? Have you driven the car yet? You're gonna send a video of you driving that because it just looks so cool. Baby blue Mazda MX-5 RF. I actually don't know what the difference between the RF and the other ones are. It's a retractable fastback. Oh, it's just the roof system. I thought it was like a racing version. Just like a Targa roof. Another one. Yeah. I've seen a few of those. Never driven one, but they do look good, I've got to say. Right, chat, I'm actually a bit late to the game today, but I'm gonna, since I've got a fair few of you in here, what I like to do when the markets are slow, if you are new here, is entertain myself with some other things that they prevent you from overtrading. They're good. And I encourage you all to join in because you can play the same game on free. Just search Kinda Hard Golf. You can see it at the top there. Post your score in the chat. In the well, you can post it in the chat actually. Yeah, post it in the chat. I wonder if I get my aim perfect, can I? Oh! I might be the best Kinda Hard Golf player ever to bless this earth. Okay, we're going to ignore that. Right, this is going to be a lock-in. I'm going to have to full screen this. Okay, I was kind of hoping it would go a lot further than that. Par 30. Knew it. Where am I going now? Okay. So that's going to make it impossible on the no checkpoints mode. Oh, fair. That's good. Oh, baby. Oh. So if I give it a little bit that way. Ah, yes. So I'm just going to go for... I was going to say an easy shot there, but never mind. First time watching you, I've got questions. Fire away, my friend. I will answer every single one of them. Knew that was going to happen. Burnt shots there because I want to guarantee this. Nailed it! Top 13% shot. That is crazy good. That was a generational lock-in there. I felt it. Yeah, fire away, Savage. What are the session times you use? Do you play Clash Royale? I do actually have the app. Oh, you've said that. Now I want to play Clash Royale. What are your session times you use? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean to mark out? So I'm on Central Time as the time on my chart. And I mark... So for the Asia session, I mark between 7 o'clock Central and midnight Central, which puts them all there. That's midnight, so that's the low. And then for London, I use 2:30 AM Central, which puts that one there until the New York Open, which is at 8:30 Central. Clash of Clans for the win. I know, I recently reinstalled that actually because I saw they made some updates where you can... Oh, chat, after the stream I'm going to have to play some of that now because we've got a cloudy day, finally, you know. What game was that? That's called Kinda Hard Golf. Just search in your browser, Kinda Hard Golf. Give it a whirl. It's excellent. We all compete here in this community. We also play a bit of Wordle later on. There's Encudo, which McZachary, legend, he made for us. It's a trading game that we play. It's just a way to keep ourselves entertained and distracted from taking stupid trades in a chart when the price action's a little bit choppy. Which happens, you know? Who are you? Where are you trading from? How long have you been trading? Why are you trading? What is your strategy? I will tell all of that to you. I will tell you all of that. Also, go to that link that does explain about me, and it also explains a little bit about how I trade and what accounts I'm trading. But I am Jamie. I trade from England, southeast of England. I've been trading for 2.5 years. I trade Nasdaq futures. My strategy, you're going to have to stick around and find out because it's basically just following trends, marking out areas of interest. Do I think the market will continue in that direction? And looking for confirmation. That's the overall thing. Don't call it a competition, it's a one-sided slaughter. You know what, Yuri? Actually, yeah, probably true. I try my best, okay? How TPT works, I don't get it. Okay, so take with a trader. They recently changed this. If you weren't here yesterday, TPT changed their system. So there used to be 5 days to pass on the eval, now they're 3 days. Excellent change, love it. They're 50% off for this week with code TBM to make that change. You can also follow the link I posted in chat and that will take you to their page and it'll explain all about the different accounts. I'm trading the 25Ks because they actually make more sense. I think the website says I trade 50Ks. I apologize, that needs to be changed. The 25Ks are great. They have a $1,500 profit target, $1,500 maximum loss limit. Can't complain about that. Once you get into the funded stage, it's an 80-20 profit split, which is slightly higher than the other props, but you can request that daily. So if on the first day you make $3,000, you can request $1,500 that same day without any payout caps. Basically unlimited upside with them. And then you get to move to live very quickly, and they have the best live environment. So I like them. So I'm definitely in the wrong room for the meta crash. This is Nasdaq futures. I don't think meta. What do you mean the meta crash? Oh, they did take a dump yesterday, didn't they? What's going on with meta? No, to be fair, they look pretty stable overall. We're down 3.5% today. That's crazy. We don't trade individual stocks here just yet, but individual stock futures are coming out pretty soon. And I think if you missed it yesterday, James, the CEO of TPT, was on, and he said, bought myself 5 TPT yesterday. Excellent, man. Hope you use code TPM for that. Yeah, he was talking about the individual stock futures yesterday and how the props are going to react to that, and I think they're going to accept it and they're going to move into it, which is excellent. But looking forward to it. Even though I don't have much experience trading individual stocks other than investing in them. But they do look interesting. OMG, Meta is ranging, heavy breathing. Yeah, I know. It is down quite a bit today, but you know, in the last 5 days this week, it's been sort of trending down. Month, it's just kind of flat. It looks so weird seeing a line chart. But I understand candlesticks are more complicated. Once you understand them, they just make so much more sense. I remember the first day I was learning what candlesticks were. It's interesting. Uh, 50% consistency rule in TPT as well. Don't forget. Overall, they're great. Did TPT upgrade anyone to Pro last night? I have cleared all 3 tests of eval, but haven't got upgraded to Pro yet. You need to activate it, typically. Check your dashboard. It should tell you why it's not doing it. Like, on mine... like, it should have a tick box system. Like... See if I can show this without revealing everything about my account. Yeah. So I've just got one trading day so far. So one trading day, reach your profit $1,500, haven't done that yet, and 50% consistency rule. Just check all of these 3 things. If they are all ticked off and you still haven't made any progress, check that you have verified yourself on the account. Check that you don't have to activate it anywhere, and then if all else fails, contact support, because they do have good support. I remember when I joined Matt's Discord a year ago and was so overwhelmed by futures. Jordan, you've got like the #1 thing now. You've taken such a large amount of progress. That's crazy. GG's, man. Go on, Matt. Entry down there. What's the orange? Entries there. 2 contracts. Stops down here at 15. Targeting 36. You're up at 31, so you're looking for 5 more points. Little bit of a flush down there, back to your entry nearly. Bidding back up through it. I'm expecting us to see you take out that entry. I like it. I might be looking for a long here fairly soon, actually. I want to see us break this high, and I don't know, actually. I don't know what I want to see. Oh, current price is orange, and then next to that is your P&L. I see. It's a year on the 28th of August. I spent a lot of time in front of the chart learning. You have got a payout from all 4, haven't you? Or is that funded across all 4? And that's him out. GG's, Matt. $1,500 while chatting. Welcome to prop firms, people. They're crazy good. Funded across all 4, payout from 2. Nice. So I've been funded with all but TPT so far. TPT is the last one to knock off, and then I will have a funded certificate across all 4 of them. Because I did achieve Tradeify funded. I did lose it, unfortunately. TPT, yeah, it's the last one. Lucid have been funded. Apex obviously funded loads of times. $1,484.68. That is brilliant. And we're putting in new highs here, chat. I think we're looking for a little bit of a reversal here, but I don't want to be baited. I might even look for a base here off of 50 to the downside. We have got buyers on Delta today, which scares me. Morning, Balaji. How you doing? But a base hit off of 50 is interesting. Maybe 55. But risking to 70, so 15 points. I probably have to target more than a base hit. I don't sleep very well in this heat. I think that's the problem. Oh, Taki wants a thumbs up, Zach. Give Taki a thumbs up. What's we have the muscle, don't we? And then Matt has the golf. Yesterday you were the one that won, right? Yes! Oh, I forgot about that. If you weren't here, we signed a contract together. Rubbish handwriting, I know, but I signed it. We are dumping off the open, rebidding above London's low, then retesting and to the moon. I'll admit the to the moon part didn't happen, but if I show you. So, London's low. Here. Dumped. Tested London's low. Flushed it. Came back up. Retested it. And bid. Boom. Can I get a GG for that? Because the doubt in my chat was overwhelming. However, the accuracy was perfection. Even though we didn't get to the moon, I will concede that. good to be back. Excellent. Oh, Usa, how you doing? Fully loaded isn't a payout, but only funded across all firms. Yeah, there's a different one. No. That's one, Matt. Gone lawing. Good luck with your lawing. Hope it goes well. I do think 50 is an interesting place to sort of see some kind of rejection. Back into 33. Excuse me. See us bid back into 50. But then again, because we've got that thingy here, that does make me question the upside a little bit. So I want to see some confirmation first, and then I will be keen to take that. Since the moon was the opposite side of the planet at the time you wrote that, technically it did go to the moon. I like your thinking, Yuri. I like your thinking. Yeah. What Yuri says. It went down. That's where the moon was. I've maxed the payouts, blown the funded, just passed my 5 evals again, so now I'm going to take it to trade for trade. You got a payout though, Issa. So that's a GG in the chat. It's GG from me, definitely. Dark side of the moon. Well, that's something else, Matt. I need a couple more green days to request a payout for a green today. Now I'm trading my personal. GG's, man. I love that. Don't over push it. You know, you don't have to always get, you know, it's okay to get a red day, even though you need green days, obviously. I blew a Apex funded account because I needed one more green day and I already had the P&L and I just kept on giving it back. Morning, not even 5 here. Can't sleep. Might as well watch Jamie. GG's, Thundercat. GG's, welcome. Hopefully you get a nap in before the New York Open. But yeah, 5 AM. I tried the 5 AM wake up once. I realised I'm too European for that. It's nice seeing the early morning sunrise and everything, but oh god. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, then just worked to pass them again. I just passed with a 35-point long. Ooh, GG's. How many accounts have you blown before profitable? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. 70? Maybe 10 of them were funded, 15 of them were funded. No, more than that. Probably about 20 of them were funded. And then 50 evals. But that's not to say that's the sort of number you should look for. You know, like, there are plenty of people who get profitable, and, you know, it's an amount of time. But some people's system requires them to sort of be a bit more risk heavy, so they'll blow more accounts. And some people will get profitable on their 10th eval. You know what I mean? You spent 11k on TBT before you ever got a payout. Now that's rough. I think I'd spent a total of $3,000 before I got my first payout. So I was still red after my first payout, technically, on my career. But after that, I bought it all back again. Chat. I'm going to refresh the page. I'm going to see how many of you have liked, because there's quite a few of you in here, and I want to see a bit of a nice number. Swear to God, if it says 20 or 30 or something. 37! That's pathetic. That's pathetic. Like the stream. I've now broken my browser. There we go. Yeah, like the stream, chat. Helps out a lot. I'm here every day and I'll give you free everything. Everything's free here. Probably one of the only communities in the trading community that will never ask you to spend a penny. I don't know of any others. I actually don't know of any other communities that are completely free. I mean, there's plenty of people who post this stuff on YouTube, but then they still have like a course that you have to buy or a bot you have to buy or something. I don't actually know of any other community that's free. And again, actually, I probably are a few. We're the best. How many strategies did you try as a new trader, and how long did you try each strategy before you found the one that fits you? To be honest, man, that's a very tricky question to answer. That's a really good question and a really tricky one to answer because I don't know at this point. I tried a lot of different setups, but strategies, to be honest, I think strategy is a bit of a misconception. A strategy is the overall way you trade. A setup is a level that you trade off of. So I tried lots of different setups, but your strategy will always be your own because you sort of build your own style of how you do it. I always like to go back to the energy of if you're like an artist or a singer or a guitar player. You know, you can learn other people's songs and learn what other people's paintings look like, but you'll be doing it your own way. Like, you can learn exactly Van Gogh's techniques as an artist, as a painter, and learn exactly how he makes everything. And then you try and recreate Starry Night, it will look completely differently to how it does in real life, because you're your own painter. So the amount of setups I've used over the years, countless. I've used EMA rejections. I even used MACD for a while. There was one system that I actually still sort of have occasionally, which is if I look for a significant sell-off, like up here, I look for this significant sell-off, and I go to the very top, the very start, and I identify the big start to that sell-off. So where did the volume step in that triggered that sell-off? The problem with this setup is it's quite hard to know which one it actually is. Like, it could be this one, it could be this one, it could be this one. I think it's probably this one. So you mark out that 1 minute candle, highs and lows. You get in at the low, stop loss at the high, and that would be a trade that I'd take because you expect sellers to step up at the same place they did previously. I don't use it that often, but I do sometimes mark it out, and to be honest, it's really good because it means you can get literally a 100 to 1 risk to reward. It's crazy risk to reward, but the win rate is so low. So there's so many setups that I've used over the years, but the strategy is always your own. Even if it doesn't, Jamie, it will when forensically checked. Yeah, exactly. You analyze it to, there will be some little things. Even if you, and to be honest, if you spend all of your energy studying someone else's strategy to the thing, you probably won't learn as much about trading because you're not just sort of trying different things. And you also will probably take longer to get profitable because you're not sort of relying on your own intuition. You're relying on someone else's intuition. And then that's, markets change, so strategies change, and you can't keep up with their, you know what I mean? So follow along, ask questions. I'll show you how I do it. Try and do that your own way. Bro, explain your strat. Someone just tuned in. Analyze a range. This is doing a London session, so it changes. Nothing replaces chart time. I completely agree. Nothing replaces chart time. So I first identify a range. So overall is down. We're looking for shorts then. Do we have room to continue moving to the downside? In this case, I'm not sure just yet. We need to be confirming that. So we'll see. Look for confirmation. Sorry, identify levels of significance where you think the market will reverse to the downside after this short uptrend. And then look for confirmation on the 22 range. Jeff Hope, I'm going to give you another stab at writing that because I have no idea what that says. I break of structure and chotch. That's a new one for me. These are the new kids lingo that they're bringing out. I told you, buy low, sell high. Yeah. Like, I used Matt's base hit strategy for a long time. It's base hit strategy. It's a base hit principle. All the base hit strategy is you're taking smaller trades. You're just in and out very quickly, but it still doesn't give you the exact levels. Like change of character. Oh, so change of state. That's what it was before, wasn't it? So a break of structure and change of state. So like, you know, put a new high here, come down, break this low, bid up, test 50 and dump from there. That's a change of state, right? Never heard of change of character before. But it's like, so what was your question originally? Here we understand the break of structure and change of character. Which point has a valid change of character? So, market pretends to wake up, yeah. So, all you're doing is identifying highs and lows. So we're in this uptrend here, fighting the overall trend to the downside. So what I want to see is come up, test like 60 volume, 70 volume, maybe 80 psych number, break a prior low, bid up, retest halfway through the prior thing. I'll get short, and then that'll be me looking for new lows in the session. Pretty simple, right? If we don't break a prior low, I don't take a short. I use market shift into a breaker structure. It's all the same. Yeah, it's fancy lingo. I just look for market to break a prior low, and I'm like, okay, look, shorts are in play. Okay, this is a level that makes sense to short it. Excellent. And it has to be with the overall trend of the session, which is to the downside, fighting a short-term trend to the upside. But then the only thing that frightens me with a setup like this is if you look at the daily, this entirely looks like a place that makes sense to bid from because it's the middle of that prior consolidation that we had here. So that means I need a little bit more confirmation than I would usually look for. Learn to read candles properly and the volume profile. My work is done. Yeah. Where is the Discord? Click on that link. At the bottom of that link, there is a at the bottom of the page here. So this will take you to me. It explains about me. The bottom down here, Discord. This also means this tells you what I trade, who I am, what my trading style is. A very, very handsome picture of me, might I add. You can also take a prop firm quiz here. So this basically is a little quiz and you tell you which prop firm's the best. It tells you the schedule of live streams. So Ria starts the day off. Then it's me. Then I hand over to Matt. Then Liam. Then Joz. And comparing firms and everything. But at the bottom down here, you'll see the Discord button there. Just press that. That'll take you to it. Kelly, I don't know why you're laughing. Don't know why you're laughing. I'm the idiot that would buy the wick and pray downwards on a green uptrend. Well, right now the trend is up. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with right now, you know, bidding 50, bidding 40. You know, looking for, you know, 60, 70. You know, that's a nice base hit directional trade. However, you know, you're anticipating a break of the overall downward trend in advance before any proof has happened. Let the market... My overall principle, my overall advice, if I could tell you anything about trading and one thing that you can look for going into your overall future system, don't tell the market where it has to go. Let the market tell you where it is going and tag along. Let the market do the talking. You're just pressing a button and anticipating that the market will continue moving in that direction after it's told you where it's going. So as of right now, until I've been told otherwise, I'm expecting a move to the downside. Okay? So I want to see us sort of test 70, break that prior low, and then come up, retest 50, and to the downside. It means I can have a nice risk level. It means the market's told me we're going to probably move to the downside. You know, don't try and predict anything, okay? If you're long right now and you're looking for 820, 850, there's a very reasonable chance that you might be right. Okay? But... you are expecting the market to fight a trend before it's told you it's going to do that. Yeah? React, don't predict. Yeah. It's he. Misgendering Z. Ooh. E is just telling me it's going up. So why aren't you long the ES instead? You know, I mean, I don't actually disagree with your trade. Like you've got, Like, where are you here? So you got long. So you've got your stop loss in the money. So that's fine, but if you're looking to get long right where we are right now, looking for new highs, you haven't waited for the market to see where we're going yet. So the only play you've got right now is to sit on your hands. If you are long from where Jordan is, though, you know, you've got your stop loss in the money, why not? Your account's yours to manage, you know? It's an Irish name, is it? Oh yeah, of course. Kelly is an Irish name. Yeah, I know that, actually. You're not Irish one bit. Oh, disappointing. Kind of hoping you would be. Chat, 190 of you in here. I want 2 things from you, okay? I want 3 things, actually. First off, I want you to like the stream. Secondly, I want you to tell me how yesterday went for you. Were you green? Were you red? Are you sort of confused by what happened? Do you need advice? Do you just want to sit here and brag? If so, that's okay too. We'll all drop a GG's for you. And thirdly, I want you to tell me where you're from. YouTube doesn't tell me stats exactly on where you guys are from, so I want to know a consensus. Where is everybody trading from? Where's everybody watching from? So let me know how yesterday went for you and where you're trading from. I want to know. I want to see an overall consensus. Kentucky, Colorado. Nice. Oh, cheers, Crank. Appreciate it. UK. Pakistan. Nice. South Africa. North England, South Africa. Green Day, and you're trading from New York. Nice one, man. Yesterday green, but traded London session. Today looks weird. Yeah, agreed. We'll see what we get. Dubai. Pacific Northwest. Croatia. I'm going to Croatia in September. Green and yesterday. Nice one, man. Yesterday's green for me. Finland. I love Finland. Very strict speeding fines. No trade yesterday. London. Nice one, man. Not far. Netherlands. Barbados. Woo! Green Day. Brazil. Belgium. Netherlands. South Africa. UK. Are you from London? Nice one, man. Georgia. Ooh, lovely. Best wine in the world, I think, from Georgia. Botswana. India. I'm doing a yes. Nice one, man. I own a trading terminal with tools. Okay. Nice one. 150 green, Turkish, living in London. Oh, nice one. No way, me too. What, are you going to Croatia? Nice. I'm going from the 9th to the 18th. Green from Az. Nice. Go to Pula. Burn Evo yesterday, starting fresh today. Nothing wrong with that. Kansas City. Finished green after starting in a cloud of tears. Yeah, I remember you getting some whiplash of emotions. Split to Dubrovnik. I'm going all over. I'm doing a bit of a trek over the whole country. We're flying into Zagreb, I think, and then we're going down to Split and Dubrovnik, getting a boat, I think, round some bits. USA, Georgia, nice one. Oh, right, okay, not the. I'm sure you got some nice wine there as well. Australia, break even, Lithuania, South Korea, nice. NQ Mac comes from the land down under. There was more book liquidity to the upside. Barely. Am I the only Yankee here? Don't know, actually. Any more Yankees in here? I'm the only one representing Pakistan here, yeah. Market might take out previous week low. Maybe. South Wales. Havar Islands. Let's try it. I think I'm going past it. Yeah, I am. Yeah. I think we're stopping there, actually. Georgia here too. Georgia US or Georgia Europe? Guessing Georgia US. Peaches, not wine. Oh, really? You have good peaches. Interesting. Kenya. Love Kenya. Lucid Daily looks great. Lucid Daily is fantastic, man. They're 40% off this week as well. I trade market open, i.e. Pacific. Done. Nice. A really diverse crowd in today. That's great to see. I love it. People from all over the world. United in one unanimous decision to enter the market, see? Georgia has delicious peaches. I'll have to try some. I imagine they'll have to be flown over though. I'm going to America some point this year, to Austin actually. Looking forward to that. And peanuts. I trade Asia, London, and New York. I don't trade Asia, but I trade the other two. Great markets. Fantastic markets. Okay, we've got some liquidity at 800 now. That's interesting. Boiled peanuts. I'm from Austin, Texas. Same as Matt then. Nice one, Matt. Great to see a really diverse crowd in here. It must be really... It's 6 AM for you in Austin, isn't it? Stop plus that at 500 now. Nice one. I don't know if I'm going to count this as a prior low. I might do, but it has to be the full shebang. But then I think if we do break that, we're probably going to see a pure dump. We did get some monstrous sellers here. Jamie, don't judge boiled peanuts. UK population doesn't even use seasoning. Right. Thundercat, when was the last time you were in London? Where did you eat? Oh, nice one. I'd be a billionaire if I removed every trade I ever took in Asia. Actually, that's one thing that Matt was talking about a little while ago. Time of day is probably the best statistic you can look at, because it can tell you when you struggle and when you don't. Do you check Bookmap? No. I have order flow on here. Like I have, liquidity. I can see where the orders are sat. And I've got volume profile, so I can see where prior orders are made, but I don't really care too much about that. I've got Delta down here. That tells me the relationship between market buying and market selling, so that's enough for me. Stick with fish and chips. What else have we got? We've got pies. Lovely pies. Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie. What's it? Oh, I've got many other ones called. Fish pie. To be fair, I think honestly the best cuisine is it's like a European and Asian cuisine. It's just so nice. French, Italian. I need coffee before I get too spicy. BRB, yep. Higher time frames bearish. Yeah, I think the overall trend is bearish, to be honest, man. Like, a move to the downside is what I'm looking for. It's just I need the market to confirm it yet. I know it can trigger a lot of impatience, but I'm looking for shorts. I want to see the market dump to the downside. I want to see a continuation of the overall overnight move until it tells me that it's moving to the upside. So I'm really glad I haven't taken a trade yet, because otherwise I'd have been, not looking too healthy. Try biryani. I know. I like biryani. Lovely. I like the 530s area, but maybe a little later. Yeah, I reckon so. 530s is, yeah, this prior level down here. I've got a bit of an eye on that as well. Morning, Corey. How you doing? I might treat myself to a Guinness tonight, Look at that 1 minute candle with no wick. Salt and vinegar is enough. Well, saying that, actually, if you go into most, French kitchens where they have all this complex flavouring, it all does boil down to just acidity, seasoning, and spices. All it is. Seasoning just means salt, I'm pretty sure. It does in Europe, anyway. You season with salt, you spice with everything else, including pepper. Pepper is the most commonly used spice. I should know, I was a yacht chef. Talked all about that yesterday. I love when I write and you shout. Absolutely, man. I do want to see us just, come on, sellers, just give me a short. What are you on about, James? Yeah, salt and vinegar for the win, but my number one will always be anything spicy. Yeah. To be honest, you can add spice into almost anything, and it just improves it that much, you know? I used to make a dish called Parisian gnocchi alla matriana. You won't find it on Google, really, but you'll find Parisian gnocchi and you'll find pasta alla matriana. Just put the two together. Parisian gnocchi... alla matriciana, I think it's actually called, but let me see if I can find it done properly. No one made it properly. Like, they all tossed it together, and don't toss it together. You fry it and you stick it on top. Yeah, it looks very pretty. I can't find it. That's what Parisian gnocchi looks like, but the alla matriana part is tomatoes. And that's guanciale there, or pancetta, but you'd make it with guanciale typically, and then you just add tomatoes. Basically. What's that? Parisian gnocchi is just gnocchi made with cheese, egg, and the choux pastry. Very nice. Weird whiting. Is whiting a type of fish, or is it just a white fish? It is actually a type of fish. I've never cooked that before. Where does it come from? Have I never caught one? It's English. That's crazy. Yeah. Tis a fish. Is it not in British waters then? Oh. That'd be why. Never cooked Australian sort of stuff. Do you eat kangaroo there? Or am I making that up? That would be interesting. Anyway, I've been waiting for 5 hours or more for a setup on either the FX or futures, I'm guessing you mean. Almost calling it quits and playing Warzone for the day. That sounds good. Oh, the sun's coming back out. I'm a bit bored of the sun now, to be honest. They do eat it, yeah. Can do, but it's... Oh, is it really? That's a shame. That is a shame. And croc. I heard croc wasn't that bad. Saw Bear Grylls cooking it once. Chat, if you haven't already, hit the like button. I'm here every day. I do my best to entertain and educate. Too gamey. I had a teacher in school who said he went to Africa and had elephant jerky. Apparently it's illegal to have now because they're endangered, but I respect. But he said it was actually quite nice, which I was surprised by. As an appetizer, it's okay. Okay. Do you have it as a jerky or? 503 resting orders at 800 level. Yeah, I imagine there probably are. There are, indeed. 799, just below, front running it. I'd like to see that get pulled. But until we break 800, really, I am not looking for longs. Even then, if we continue up and we test Asia's low, London's high, that would be interesting for a short. 855. But then we got VWAP just above. We could just be seeing bids, so I might have to shift to longs, but just where do I start looking for them? You know what I mean? Morning, Jacob. How you doing? I might place... what's the trade look like? So if I was to go for something like this... See, the amount of risk I'd need is just crazy. Too much. Please tell me how a chippy is now 2 points in NQ. £2 points in NQ is $40. What chippies are you going to? What's $40 to British pounds? Like 30? 40 USD to... It's yeah, just under £29.50. So for one person, that would feed £29.30. That would probably do 2-3 people. So 1 point and then Q can get you a chippy. If it breaks 800 and retested, the next target is 900. Okay. If you think that, that's fine. I personally would have to disagree. Because if we are going to bid to the upside and sort of just reverse this whole move and start looking for longs, I'd expect more volume. A lot more volume to be stepping up. Where are you from, Jamie? I'm from Kent, England. Morning, Ginger. How you doing? We'd have to base above London IB for me to go long. Yeah. See, this is it. If we break down here, I'm keen on the shorts. Seller stepping up. There we go, baby. That's my short. That would be my trade. I think we'd have to, sorry, 1 for 1.5 points is usually enough. Okay, I'm filled short at 62 3/4 here. Not catching any sellers actually anymore. We might be looking for new highs again. I'd be surprised. I would be surprised, I'll be honest with you. It might just be a fake out move to the downside, in which case I'll have to wait and see. You have to be patient. As I said, you know, the market is going to do what the market's going to do. Your entry doesn't mean diddly squat. Oh, actually, just need to make sure I am in on both of those accounts, aren't I? Yes, I am. Oh, holy spread! Ha! The resting orders are quite high at 800. Yeah, they're a little far away, though, for my liking. Stop loss here. I entered with tight stop loss. Yeah, fair. What accounts are you trading? These are two TPT 25k accounts. Copy trading one another. Still got sellers here. Oh, you're short. Yep. Overall trend of the session, baby. I'm on lockdown again for 30 minutes. We have got that liquidity higher, so we could see a blind bid to the upside. However, market confirmed to the downside after a test of a level I was interested in. This is exactly the trade I was talking about, you know, half an hour, 45 minutes ago. I ain't going to go back on my word now. We got sellers on Delta as well, pushing us to the downside. I can definitely see a move down. I'm not going to move break even just yet. I want to see more volume pushing us down. I want to see us sort of confirm the overall move to the downside. How do you like TPT versus Tradeify? I think they're both fantastic, I'm not going to lie. But I really want to get live funded. That's my goal for this year. And TPT has the best live system and the easiest one to sort of get into. So that's why I went with them for the stream accounts. And I want to do that on stream with you guys watching as well. I still have my Tradeify accounts. I finished green on that one yesterday, 1,200 bucks. Which is nice. I want to get that to a payout by the end of the month. I also want to get TPT to a payout by the end of the month. So both prop firms, I'm going to juggle them and try and get a payout on both. Don't you think that price would retest at 85 low first? No. You mean here? I see no reason for it to. It's too close to this prior consolidation area. Not so many rules. No, not so many rules. They've got the trailing drawdown in the pro account, which is irritating. but it's not deprecating at all. So that's good. That's what I want to see. So the 1 minute and the 5 minute, we held sort of below this micro range that we were putting in before. I need to see us take out 51 3/4 and kind of back below 50 is the next level that I need to see. I like Tradeify. I love Tradeify, man. I chose TPT for a reason and I'm sticking with it, but I do have Tradeify as well and I like them. There are a grand total of 0 rules if you open your own live account. Yeah, other than the fact that you lose it, you bust. Okay, we're catching some buying up here. There are some buyers on Delta. We might see a stop out and a move to the upside here. Want to see 70 hold us down now? How far in the money did we get? So 62 3/4 is our entry. So we got like 8 points in the money. No, less than that. More than that, sorry. About 9.5 points in the money. 9.25. Next move to the downside here. I want to see us hit 56 3/4, and then I'm going to go break even until we break that prior low. Okay, we're rejecting earlier than I thought. Well, I'm going to tighten my risk, I think. I'm going to tighten my risk here. Okay, that's my temporary break-even move. I like to do this before we break a prior low, because I want to see us take out this low first. If we sort of bid up from here and take out this prior high, the trade is invalidated for me. So I want to see us catch some volume, catch some sellers, and take out this volume and see 50 trade next. If we do confirm it again, though, I will retake the trade, 100%. Almost got the break-even stop out there. Very close. So that was the test of the prior open that worked out beautifully. So if you weren't in this trade and you saw the prior open trade, that was a really good one to take. Different entry, same idea. We're struggling before that prior low. Not what I want to see. This candle needs to close red, man. I need to see some dumps. Let's see what we get. If we do bid from here, then I do think this trade overall is invalidated. I just don't see a world where my break-even stop out would mean a continuation to the downside just because of the fact that we came so close to this prior low on the 22 range and the 1 minute. I mean, this could just be faking until it eventually does it. But there you go, break-even stop out and no slippage. Good idea, good look. We got some momentum to the downside. We got some volume building. It's just unfortunate that we just couldn't get that follow through, pushing it down. Chances are it's that liquidity to the upside that that sort of caused that failed push to the downside there. On to the next. Can't complain about that though. Not so many rules. Yeah, there aren't really many. What's the benefits of a live funded account? Overall, there's not too much because, but the rules tend to be a lot less strict on the live funded account because on a sim funded account, the prop firm doesn't make any money when you make money in your account. They pay you out of their own profits. So when you move to live, now all of a sudden all that money is yours. So you own that account. Oh no way! It runs for it now. I don't trust it. Not one little bit. So in a live account, all that money is yours. So you can take payouts when you like. There's probably, depending on the firm, obviously. Some firms don't do it very well. But TPT, you can request as much as you like, whenever you like, as long as it's above a buffer. End of day trailing drawdown. 90-10 split. A personal funded account will always be better, but then you are taking on all of that risk yourself. Difference between a live funded account and everything else is live funded account, their money, personal funded account, your money. They take the risk, they take 10%. Easy as that. Chat, make sure you like the stream after that. That was, I think, good trade management so far. I wasn't willing to open it up. It's just the volume wasn't healthy to me. Only 75 likes, 250 people in here. Chat, you're really dropped the ball at the moment, haven't you? Broken that prior low. Sellers on Delta. Is that too much to ask? C59. If it's live funded, could you blow the whole account? Probably, well, in theory, yeah. Depends on who it's with, though. So check the individual prop firm's live rules and go from there, because it very much depends on them. You've forgotten to like the stream, Doc. Oh, brutal, man. Okay, maybe that was a brutal break-even stop out. Ooh. Ouch. Overmanagement. That's all I did. Overmanaged it. I think that was the right call, though. I just didn't trust that failure to break that prior low there. Didn't trust it at all. You're in? GG's, man. Props are a free money glitch. They basically are, yeah. It's just all down to you. If you are with a reputable prop firm like Apex, TPT, Tradeify, or Lucid, and you're sat there complaining because you're not making any money, it's you. It's not the prop. Nothing wrong with the break even if the signs aren't there. Yeah, I know, exactly, yeah. I'm going to take this off for now because I want to see how we react coming back up. I'm short. CV did divergence and a trend line break for the entry. Nice one, man. GG's. Anyone who's in short, absolutely GG's. That was a really solid trade. I overmanaged and got break even, but I'm not complaining about it because it didn't really meet my criteria anymore. What would you set TP at? Honestly, man, the way I'd be, if I was in this trade right now, I'd currently be break even. I was targeting what I was targeting because that's the maximum I can make with consistency. However, I'd expect us to see new lows on the session, to be honest with you. But you need to have your finger on the flatten button, because if we get down to here and we sort of start bidding, chances are then it's still going to continue this uptrend. So you still need a prop firm with a personal account? No, a prop firm replaces the need for a personal account. So a prop firm, instead of a personal account, is you taking a brokerage, sticking $50,000 in it, and trading that. A prop firm account, they do that for you. They test your trading first, you pass the evaluation. Oh, screw it, I do actually have faith in this trade. Give me that, Phil. Yeah, the prop firm, they fund you. If you pass an evaluation, you request payouts from it, which if you're with a good prop company, they will approve and they will pay you. And then if you are very successful with them, they will move you into a live account where you are now actually trading a real account. They won't give you $50,000 to put into an account. They'll give you access to an account that they have funded with X amount of dollars. And they will... go from there. And then you can fund your own personal brokerage account later on down the line if that's what you want to do. If you're comfortable taking on $50,000, $100,000 worth of risk, do it. See you, Z. Cheers for dropping in, man. My main issue with props is habits. I would not be able to make money to go live with it. My own money, I'm way more secure. That's something you've got to shift in your mental, though, buddy. So if you're struggling with your mental in the props, it's not the props doing it. It's your own mental. You know, you've got to be able to control that. Because I think you'd be surprised, because it's the same reason a lot of people think, if I can just pass this evaluation, I can be making loads of money because I'll behave differently in a funded account. No, you won't. And it's the exact same with a personal account. And QMatt can vouch. He's got a big personal account, I'm sure. Morning, Alex. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I still think no matter how much cash you have, props make more sense. Look at your risk to reward. It's a no-brainer. Exactly. Don't forget who props make their money off of. They make money off of unprofitable traders. If you're a profitable trader, absolutely, prop firms are a far better way to go about it. So you just waiting for a good bankroll before you go personal live? No, I'll always be trading props. I will have a personal brokerage account, but I'll trade it differently. I'll probably do swing trades or something. Good, bro. Chop lately. It has been. It has been. London sessions had this monstrously big dump. How's the crypto market been? You don't need 50k to trade NQ futures in a personal account. You can trade NQ for as little as $1,000. That's true. But if you want to make the same as you can in a prop firm, you need about $25,000 in a personal account. Can you use a prop firm if you don't trade every day? Yep. You don't work for the prop firm. I always thought you needed 10k at least, so ignored it. Yeah, you need about 10k to trade minis. I think it's about $5,000 per mini, but then, you know, you need more than that to prevent margin calls. So about $10,000 to $25,000 is what you need to trade minis. Give or take. Bitcoin, lowest volume in 4 years, paint dry, wiki. Wow, really? That's crazy. Need Trump to start talking about it again. Need a good margin, exactly. Yeah, the PDT rule changed recently. If you have the right strategy and the right mental condition, private funds are the way to go. No profit split, but if you have both of those, you will make it anyway. Exactly. The prop firms are never going to hold you back from making money. It's the exact same market. Admittedly, some out there do have dodgy rules. None of the ones that we endorse do, but there are some prop firms out there that do have some weird rules. Let's start our own prop fund company. We're all in. Alex, you should switch to futures now. I mean, you can day trade with lower amounts as well. Like in Britain, CFDs are a big thing. You can trade with CFDs with very little investment, but it would take you a long time to take a $100 CFD account, 100 quid CFD account up to £2,000 to withdraw it. Whereas if you put $100 into a prop firm and then trade that until you reach a payout of $2,000, you can continue trading that account. You can do it in less time, and you weren't risking. Well, you're risking the same, but you know. Use props to try new strategies. It's much cheaper. Yeah. I'm not going to get the fill on this chat, I don't think. It's about that time. Still backtesting my stuff in NQ. So far, so good. I find NQ scalps a bit harder than Bitcoin. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I haven't traded Bitcoin. I've traded Bitcoin futures before, but not actual Bitcoin. Spread bets are pretty popular here in the UK. They are. They're tax-free. They're good. But you're not trading, you're betting. On MNQ, I can do about 8 orders with 1k, so 8 micros for $1,000. Yeah, so $1,000, you can't afford 1 mini yet. God damn it, man! I'd be almost TPing it now. That was my original trade that I overmanaged and got break even done. When NQ runs, it can be nasty if you're on the wrong end. Yeah, they love trapping traders here on NQ. It's because it's so liquidity rich that you can get sort of the whole market can just fake you out in one direction, do the opposite. Like it sort of teases you in all ways, and it's like, but when you get good at NQ, my God, so much fun. How much have you backtested the 7 AM strategy? I'm curious what the stats are on it. I've backtested the last 2 years worth. interestingly enough, it's extremely profitable now. It was profitable the entire 2 years, apart from like 2-3 months where it's slightly red. But it was profitable the last 2 years overall, but it's much more profitable recently. That's more because NQ has grown in value, grown in size, and therefore it's more volatile. I hate prop firms. Then I don't get how you can possibly hate them. Don't use them. It's like saying, I hate Sainsbury's, which is a supermarket in the UK. Alright. Go to Tesco then. Literally doesn't affect you. Not to mention, there's very little downside with them. You know, if you've had a bad experience, sure, I get it, but... You know, Sainsbury's. I want my money now. I have a strat, no gambling. So you want to be paid before you've even taken... Okay. CFDs are illegal in the US. Yeah, they are. I don't think in every state, but they are in most states. I don't know if you answered, but do you trade the London Open, Jamie? Not anymore, not really. Oh, you work for Sainsbury's? No way. I do not trade the London Open anymore. It just hasn't been doing much, to be honest. It sort of chops and then the volume sort of starts printing. You see the trend started around here. Oh, we broke that prior low. Yes, please. Give me that volume. Same trade idea, but we've got the confirmation here now as well. Hope you are, but it's questionable. Or profitable, yeah, of that guy. Yeah. Anyone who comes in and says, oh, I've got a strategy, why am I not getting paid? Trade. Prove it. Okay, I'm short from 58. Expecting a continuation move to the downside. We've got some buyers in Delta. I'm expecting that to change. We've got confirmation of the overall trend of the overnight. I like the idea. I've got more risk than I'm usually comfortable with, but I'll be pretty quick with the break even, I anticipate. I'm getting short at this price in particular because of the volume. We've got more volume here than anywhere else around this sort of zone. So it makes sense. And it's also the low of this consolidation that we had at the highs here. We could take up the highs and could stop me out. If that happens, cool. So be it. But I think this is the likely move to the downside. I'm also okay with it going into a bit of drawdown. A trade going into drawdown isn't a problem. Are you currently in a sell or buy position? I'm in a short from 29,758 on NQ with 1 mini. Do you prefer the 7 AM to have a huge range rather than being small? I prefer it to be not tiny, but I don't want it to be big because the idea is I have a 25-point stop that I maximum risk on it, and I have a 50-point TP. And the overall range isn't invalidated until it's taken out. So if you're getting in at the midpoint, it's not invalidated till it's... Sorry, getting in at the midpoint for the short, it's not invalidated till it takes out the high. And if the high is more than 25 points away, that means I can't really risk at the high, so I prefer it to be slightly smaller. Christian, I already answered your question. If you spam it again, I'll just time you out. Sorry, man, but I'm in a short from 758 with 1 mini on NQ. Why short? Looks like an uptrend. Head and shoulder, mate. That looks like an uptrend to you. It could break it. You know, it could reverse. I'm banking on the continuation of the overall overnight trend, which is down. It's confirmed a break of a prior low there after sort of a 5-minute slow grind to the upside. Volume here, I'm expecting a move to the downside. We've already got a little bit of respect at my level here. The EMAs are flipping, I'll admit, which is not ideal, but as I said, I'm okay with going into a bit of drawdown. And to be fair, I'm okay with it stopping me out. The overall strategy here is a good idea and it works more often than not, so. As an Englishman, is not taking a trade means you are trading? As any day trader, not taking a trade tends to mean you're trading. You're sat here looking for your trade. You sit here patiently, nice and calm. Oh, I like that setup. Let's take it. That's how you trade. CFDs were legal in the US, I believe so. No break even this time. Not yet. Delta's flattening out. I don't like how green that last 5-minute candle was. So I wouldn't... in Asia and London sell-off, I usually expect a bit of a rebalance during New York hours, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bullish spike in 14 minutes. Maybe. Do you have to have a mustache to trade on TBM? Jaws has no facial hair. And then you've got Rhea. Okay, volume's picking up. We're getting some buyers here. I don't think I'm that confident in this trade anymore. It's sort of confirming the opposite direction. I'm not going to hold. I'm not going to flatten until the overall move's played out. But I don't like the fact that we haven't got many sellers here. We had a little bit of confluence right here, and then that just sort of continued to the upside. It's so interesting being a streamer, actually, from my perspective. Like, I have my strategy, it works, it pays me money, and then as soon as I get into a trade, I love seeing the chat just fill with, looks bullish, looks like it's going the opposite way, mate. It might do. It can do. It can stop me out. 325 down. That's fine. My strategy means I take it. Not really. I mean, we could bid. And that's okay. There'll be another opportunity to come. But I like the overall downside direction. It's just not going to give it today. Not going to give it this time. And that's all right. Have we still got that liquidity? We don't. Can you recommend a prop firm where I can do really short scalp trades? Lucid and Apex would be the ones to go for. How much are you risking? $325, copied across 2 accounts. Overall, it's $650. At $325 per account. You're never wrong, just early, lol. Yeah, that seems to be the trend recently with me. This looks like potential mad slippage. It could do. Honestly, I could see that happening as well. If I do get mad slippage, I'll... Oh no, that wasn't too bad. 1.25 the slippage. Not too bad. 25k accounts, XYZ. So that trade finished out $355 red. Not much slippage there, that's fine. 50k is best. No, not on TPT. 25k is the best because they have a 1-to-1 profit target to maximum loss limit. GG, Stephen. Not too bad there. We will get $100. You just won. Jaws will not have any head hair soon as well. Yeah, that's true. He's going to be shaving it all off. This is NQ, Edmund. How's Fred doing? Fred's fine, to be honest, today. I mean, that was my bad there. That was my management. No, I don't take it back. I think that was the right decision in the long run. And to be fair, it did missed my TP by just a little bit. So hang on, let me just... I don't want to get filled on this trade. I just want to see how low that actually went. Yeah, it missed it by not very much. My TP where it would have been. What are your normal contract size for GC, NQ, and ES? 1 mini. Okay, bye. Why not trade micros and then take partial TPs? Because that's not how I trade. I'm all in or all out. It's too much management. Too much complexity means more challenging consistency. You seem a bit more serious today than usual. Am I? Sorry. I think it's the grey sky. Oh, you'll find this funny. I don't know if you guys were here when I was, I showed that Dad's Army clip of Don't Tell Me Name Pike. The BBC sent a copyright strike for it. Apparently they're really on it for that. It's crazy. Simple is better. Exactly. Oh, S is in the same place. Matt, have you just told me the word? No, hang on. There's no us at the end. Us? S. Yeah, wow, yeah. Have I ever pulled any real women with that guitar? Real women? My God. Only fake ones. Really? Oh, T's in the same place, to be fair, but where are these letters going? Oh, hang on. It's going to be one of those. I feel like I'm typing the same thing. RST. It's going to be an RST. Tribe was yesterday's thunder. Nice try. Virus, no. Props 8 for people who really have no strategy they really truly trust. Okay. 30. I haven't got a U. Ah. Oh. Strip. Hey! That was good, actually. Yeah, that was really good. Okay, maybe Fred is on one today. There's a chance Fred's on one today. What do I win? Big old GG. GG, Jacob. I didn't use pops either. Why? Okay, fine. Who is Fred? Fred is our resident market maker. He's just a sort of fabricated character that we've made up, but he's a yeah, he's the guy who's moving the markets. It's just a funny name. Taki very cleverly named him. What was it? Fast reacting emotional damage. Top tick, just stop. Literally, that's brutal. Is that actually the top tick? It is. It is the very top tick of that move. That is rough. Fabricated. Imagine this actually does run to full TP. You've got sellers in the books. Kind of putting in new lows here. There's a chance we could dive. We could actually dive here. No need for props. Don't trade them then. Excellent channel, my friend. Next time you're in London, I owe you a coffee. Oh, cheers, man. Legend. Fast reacting emotional damage as our lovely Fred. That is some fast reacting emotional damage, to be fair, from Fred today. I still think the short side is the way to trade this. It's just I don't see any sort of opportunity to be taking one. Because how much did we break that prior high by? Literally 75.75. 2 points. 2 points we broke that by. And then we're rejecting back down. Maybe a break of that low, bid back up into 50 and then look for shorts there. That's what I want to look for, but nothing at the moment. Because it needs more confirmation. It needs to reconfirm itself, basically. Back to break even on my TPT evals. Nice one, man. Took an L, then a W again for 1-to-1. Nice. I like London volume. Still not amazing, but a lot better than recently. Yep. It has actually had quite a bit of volume today, and it's quite directional. It's just a little bit sweepy. How do I get a rainbow glass? You just remain a member for a long time. And then that's when it's completely full. I think it's over like a year or something. I don't know if mine's rainbow yet. Mine's not. Mine's full, but it's not rainbow. How did you enjoy trading order flow on Tradeify? It's fine, I guess. It's just the DOM and Delta. %83% of my trades today account are against the tide. What, longs? Longer than 2 years. Ah. I still haven't even figured out who gave me a membership. Can't even probably thank them. That's funny. Buyers step up, take out that high. That would be interesting. Then again, a reject here down. I would be keen on a 50. With sellers putting in new lows. So like a 52, retest the lower that volume. That would be nice price action for me. Like a 52 short would require a decent amount of risk probably, but I'd be open to giving it. Then again, I want to be quite on it with the break even. And I need to see Delta put in a new low really. And if we bid up, just the inverse. No, actually no, not looking for longs just yet. I don't like it. How do I get a normal glass lol? Yeah, membership. It's like £5 a month, I think I pay. Was it Matt that gave it to you? No way! Excellent. Chat, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to like the stream. We are at probably not enough, either way. 99. Definitely not enough. We're slowing down here. If this closes as a doji though, I'd still need to see a break of this, but if it does close as a doji like that, or a hammer, sorry, it's interesting. That low needs to be taken out. New 5-minute candle printed just now. Taking out that low, 52. Sell order in. Looking for that. Delta's made a new low there. I don't know, to be honest. I think the maximum I can make is 1100, but then again, I need to be quite careful on how I trade this. That's nice risk, but is that more sensible? I don't know. No, that is the sensible way to play this. Okay, don't do that. No, 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 no. Okay. Cool. It's whatever, Fred. It's fine. It's fine. Fred, just fill me to the tick and dump down about 55 points, and then I will buy you a beer. Come on, Fred. I can't wait for the day when a guy called Fred actually tunes into the stream, and he's like, ah? Miss me by a tick? Put it up a little bit. Oh, you're out. Enjoy trading and enjoy the day, peeps. Ah, GG's, Matt. GG's, man. Enjoy your day. Jim, I was away from my computer for a bit. Are you long or short? I'm not in anything yet. The market missed my trade by a tick. I was planning to get short at 53 3/4. That was my entry. Oh, I don't like buyers here. I don't like the double bottom and I don't like buyers. I'm taking that off. My market maker's called Philip. Is he really? Philip? Okay, so I would have been filled short now. Man, if it confirms it, I'll take it, but... No. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it! Weird that no one's changed their YouTube name to Fred yet. That's a good point, actually. I'll get long at that volume if we do put in new highs here, I think. Probably just break this high and then back retest this very quickly, like a quick bid and snap. Is that why you're always chatting Phil? Phil, yeah. That'd be funny. I usually just pray to BB when I need a trade to play out. I had a date with a girl called BB once. I want to see us bid off of this. Yeah, quick bid, snap, go. Is that liquidity back? No. Let me see 800 play out. Maybe a little bit higher. We have got that wick higher as well. At 85. That's an interesting level to short, but I need confirmation. Don't think I'm getting that fill anymore. Frederick. Cool. There's the, this is the prior wick up here. You went in an account yesterday, right? I did, yeah. On Matt's stream. Quite funny. You're long at 754. Nice. Really good trade, man. I think his name is Jeffrey, a little bit more classy, yeah. Ryan, welcome. What can I say, man? I'm too good. I don't remember you winning, Human Mind. Chat, if you are just tuning in, for the love of God, hit the like button. 110 is pathetic. I said good morning earlier, sunshine. What? No, you didn't. You're lying to me. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I'm very sorry. Morning, Ryan. How you doing? Kisses and hugs. Oh, wick test. Yes, please. It's quite rare that you see this print during New York. Okay, chat. I'm going to do something I haven't done in a little bit. I have so much faith in Fred's trade here. Move things to 755, 750. What's that TP at? What's the price? 820. I'm leaving that as is. I'm going to go use the bottom. And you guys are going to manage my trade for me. If I get stopped out, it's your fault. If I don't get stopped out, GG's. Be back in a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's all this? What's all this sell-off? What'd you guys do? Just summon Armageddon or something? That's rough. Gonna get a full stop out. Gonna get a double stop out. Oh no, he won't be happy. I'm not happy, Taki. Not in the slightest. What was that? That's surprising. We never tested that wick, did we? Oh, we did actually, to the tick. Yuri, did you take that? You were talking about it earlier. Looks like I'm not seeing it clean today, chat. Gonna get stopped here. Stop out! Down 760. Thanks for the exit liquidity, boss. Ha ha ha! I'm in a sim account. Joking. Oh, it's a prop firm, so of course it is. Do you still remember what I said 45 minutes ago? I did. See? 85 to the point. You're right. I actually thought, 86, but I actually thought we hadn't tested it. Not gonna lie. That's crazy. Oh my god, no way is it bottom ticking me again. If that bids from there, I swear to god, that's me done for the London session. Tried to move your stop lower, but couldn't access your chart. That would have been painful if we moved it lower. One last sweep. I think it's curtains now. Time to really go low. Wow, I've had 2 trades that just never saw the light of day at all. Like, no chance. I just didn't expect 85 to hold us that well, considering we'd already tested it here quite a number of times during London. That's why I wasn't that keen on it, but it played. What can I say? It's rough. Not your day, eesh. I thought I had my mojo back from yesterday, but maybe not. That's fine too. I liked the entry. I liked the idea. It had so much potential. Taking out this low next is the next step. It's just a knife down from that 86, huh? Crazy. In micros, it's 85.5. Oh, really? Okay. Fair play. If you took that, GG's. I've still got my levels forming during New York. During New York session. Only thing I'm concerned about is the size of my 7 AM opening range. 86 down to... Oh, God, it's already too big, really. That's invalidated that level almost as well. Yeah, that's broken that prior low now. Now, how are we going to behave from here? The continuation is the obvious call, but we'll see. Yeah, it has been rejecting lows recently. And it looks like it is. This is quite interesting. So, on the 5-minute chart, we've got obviously this uptrend, higher highs, lower lows, higher highs, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. And then you've got a lower low, higher high, lower low. Maybe a higher high. Ranging. Looks like it. Just putting in volume here. But until told otherwise, trending. Okay, if we do catch a bid from here, that's better for my New York session. Morning, Skidsteer. How you doing, man? If we catch a bid here, that's better for my New York because my 7 AM range will be smaller. Like, if it won't be smaller, but it won't expand anymore. If it continues to expand, then I am doomed for the New York as well. Forgot to make this right colours. And I'm going to print this as red. I'm just going to have to remember that it is also a London's high. There you go. I think I'm locking these accounts. That's $600 and 5 Lucid funded accounts. Just need 1 more day for payouts and all 5. GG's Kelly. Chat triple G for Kelly. She's getting a payout soon. Absolutely nailed it. Buyers really trying to push here. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they are. Oh, it looks so tempting for a short somewhere around the one standard, but it's tricky. It's tricky. Like, how much risk would that need? So much. Not to mention, my TP would have to be down there for me to do well on the day, really. Like, I'd have to literally see new London lows, which actually isn't impossible. When I say it's not impossible, I mean it's actually not even improbable. But it's just, is that risk too tight? Is it enough, or is it not? I don't want to blow an account in a day. This is the problem with 25Ks. They're tricky. They're very tricky. Thanks, guys. Got to be smart now, which is no fun, but it pays. Blowing an account in a day is not worth the trade. Maybe Tradeify. Maybe I switch to Tradeify. That's not a bad shout. I might still trade these during New York if I get a nice setup. I'll probably switch them, and then if there is a setup, I'll take it during New York. But I think for the rest of London, I want to switch to Tradeify. So I'll do that now. Give me a sec, chat. It suddenly got so windy. Okay, that's that. As soon as that prints that. There we go. Now on my Tradeify accounts, I've got a 50k. We're currently greening at $1,200. Let's get this passed and paid out soon. Oh, really? You're German? Nice one, man. For using the fixed volume profile, we're at a monthly point of control. I can see that. I can definitely see that. We're stuck at this low here, aren't we? Now I'm in my Tradeify, I might be more willing to take this trade. See what I get. I'm eyeing up the volume here. I'm eyeing up the one standard. I'm eyeing up 760 psych. Obviously eyeing up delta. And I might even consider, if this does just, okay, do that. So it's just about to explain, I might just short it from here. Like, tight risk, looking for new lows on London. $32. Basically risking just under a base hit for new lows there. Filled short at 32. Very tight risk on this. Want to see more follow through to the downside. There's no news scheduled for 7:30 Central. Oh, am I lying? There is news scheduled. It's housing. Not much. Not much. Okay, we go 5 points in the money. I'll go break even. Need volume to pick up as well. It's 5 points in the money. Break even. Come on, sellers. Actually follow through here. That was close. I think I'm going to get stop break even here. It looks so questionable. What is this volume, man? Come on, sellers. Going to put in a shift or not? Come on. What's happening now? May the force be with us. Yeah, I got stop break even on that. No slippage, which is fine, so I didn't actually lose any money, but still. What is this doing, this volume? It's going to explode through this to the downside. Reckon I can get back in. Oh, I got a buyer stepping up on there on the 22 range and the delta. We'll see how we behave up here. This is so weird. I've got to say, I completely agree. What is this volume doing? Super weird. That 5 minute close is a doji with an equal low to the prior. I think maybe one tick lower. Yeah, one singular tick. Or two ticks maybe. Bid back up, test the one standard. Let's see what we do there. Yeah. Okay, actually good break even stop out. 56 volume, one standard as well at 60 psych. All interesting for new lows, maybe even a bit further, you know. Morning, Silver! How you doing? I want to pay attention to Delta on this move here. Does this guy talk? Have you muted it? There are some buyers there. Okay, this is really weird. I'm not standing in front of that. Turn your volume up. Is it quiet? I can turn it up. Is that better? Oh, are you talking to that guy? TPT done. What do you mean? Oh, that's interesting on Delta there. Definitely standing in front of that now. Give me 60 on the dot. Oh, come on. Need to see a fill here. Maybe I chase it to that volume node there. And just risk to that high. That's interesting. That's fine. Need to see us fill this pretty quickly. I actually honestly could see us completely dumping off of this. It's fine. Oh, if it's fine, I'll just leave it then. I boosted it a little bit, I think. But that's cool. Oh, I'm filled short at 57 and a quarter. I must have chased it to that volume. Looking for a move to the downside. Expecting that volume to just fucking collapse. Oops, sorry. Okay, I'm going to move this break even. No one's watching on their telly, are they? I think I want to wait for it to break out of either the 80s or 20s. We are just bouncing between. We are, but I like this volume, man. There's nothing on financial juice. I don't know what all this volume's about. So far, really nice trade. I need to see us break through this now. Come on, NQ, you can do it. Frederick! Drop it! I expect London lows to be taken from this. I've been looking for this basically all stream. Just got chopped up on the TPT accounts. Dropping the F-bomb now again is not a big deal. It's more about you're not spamming it all the time. Yeah. Come on, new lows. New lows. Don't defend this. Don't defend this. I saw that bio on Delta. You're not... Human Mind, were you not here yesterday? Also, who's Finley? Oh, what is that buyer? What is Delta doing? That is crazy. Five-minute closed, very red there. Really great to see that. Let's trail this. I want to see us push. Break that, break that, break that. Yeah. No buyers stepping up. Don't want to see any buyers stepping up. Yeah, cool. 720. 720 is getting tested now. Bit of a rejection of 720 there. Didn't quite test it to the tick. Need to see us continue. I need to see continuation. I need sellers to step up continuously down here. Stop getting filled around this prior low. Once we flush this, we're going to see a bit of a sharp drop. We could see 700 hold us. My TP is just below that, but I do think London lows are the next place to start looking for an exit. I'm trailing this more aggressively than usual because I want to get used to the trailing drawdown when I move into live. So I funded on TPT. Yep, that's more like it. That's the volume we want to be seeing. I need this to continue now. Testing this prior low next at 705. I'm not keen on trading this just... I'll bring this down a little bit. Now locking in 30 points. I want to see continuation to the downside, man. I want to see this volume just sort of carry us through. I don't want them to give up just yet. I'm going to lock in a little bit more. I don't want to see us retest 20 again. Yeah, I'm locking in that. Looks like I'm going to get trailed out here. I'm going to take that off. I didn't know what that buy was doing. Okay! Finally! Fred, finally! He just didn't like my TPT accounts today. I took this off because I saw that big buyer stepping up on Delta and I wasn't keen on holding through a pullback. So, that is $855 in a single trade during London session. Me gusta. Me gusta. Morning, Jacobes. How you doing? Oh, that actually puts me green overall in the London session. We're red 750 on the TPT accounts, green 855 on the Tradeify accounts. So, these are well on their way to being passed. Now we're set at $2,000 in the profits. No consistency rules to be scared of. Going to get this passed hopefully by the end of the week. That's doable. What's the day today? Wednesday. We can do that. I'm not going to force anything. Looks like it's a good flatten so far as well. Buyer stepping up down here. I'm probably not going to look for any more. Not until at least half an hour. Just purely because 7:30 volume. But overall, really happy with that trade. Really happy with how that went. Happy with how London's gone so far, to be honest. Even though TPT, you know, we were definitely struggling in that account this morning. You know, we got top tick stopped there. We got break-evened here off just before it dumped. I can't remember what happened next. I think we caught a bid here that just went straight to stop. It was the wick test, wasn't it, that stopped us out there. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. But finally got a nice trade. What told you to take that trade? The powers that be. The gods that come from the higher up. Frederick the Almighty. No. What told me to take that trade is overall trend of the session is down. Very, 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 very down. So I wanted to see our shorts play out. And we broke a prior low here, came and put in a higher high. I don't know what happened. Tested this old wick here. I didn't catch that move. Rejected, pulled back below that prior low. I saw us coming up here, and I wanted to get short at the 1 standard. I took it off because we had loads of buyers stepping up, and I saw us reject it. Seller stepped in, replaced my order at the volume node, looking for new London lows. And then I was just trailing this the whole way down, and I actually flattened it down here because I saw this big buyer step up on Delta. But the sellers were the main conviction after a big move to the upside there. And a confirmation to the overall trend of the session. Which is good. What is your lot size? That was 1 mini. Yes, signals from Tory trades. That was a huge trade, to be fair. Really happy with that. Woo! I took the same trade because of the 15-minute green candle order block at 4:30 AM. The price was trading off of it the whole morning. Nice. I didn't see that. Another confluence. Looks like we're going to continue the move to the downside here. Now, do I want to get in and see London lows get taken out again? Or do I want to chill? I want to chill. Yeah, I just want to chill. However, what would that look like? Too far. Okay. Looks like London lows are going to be taken out. I was probably talking really fast during that trade, actually. I felt like a bit of an auctioneer. Interesting. I think I need a new chair. This is. Can you hear that? I think that was full TP there, but that's fine. I like that trade. Overall, no complaints from me. Overall trend from the overall session always works nicely. It's just today was just tricky to get into. Very tricky to get into. Zoning, locked in. Orpheus, it's a nightmare to put anything on the daily chart and Sierra chart, so I'll have to take your word for it, but failed to put in new lows on Delta. Not keen on that trade anymore. Need some CL for that trade. I like that, Todd. Very funny. That's the sound of money. What, this? Can you hear it? Is that like a bit weird on me doing it? New trade next on the list. Caught long at 702, only after 15 points. Looks like you're about to get that. What's the 717? Interesting. I could see that getting tested, definitely. Sound of something, all right. Tuesday 11th low of day. Big sell side liquidity in near future. That's one hell of a prediction, my friend. Oh, you want us to take it out? I thought you were saying we're going to get a drop to the downside. I see what you mean. No, that's fair enough. There's definitely some liquidity there. I agree. I'm long. GG's kill. Hope it works, man. I think what I'll probably do the rest of the day, in terms of managing multiple props together, this wind keeps on blowing my stupid sailboat. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. I'm going to have to find a new place to put it. What was I saying? Managing multiple prop firms, yeah. I'm green 855 in these accounts. I realistically don't want to take another trade on this today because the consistency means I can only make another 350 anyway. It's not worth taking any risk on for that. And I can already pass it tomorrow if I get a good day. So I think what I'll probably do, I'll switch back to TPT. I will be very careful about taking a stupid trade, which might mean no more trades the rest of the stream, but I'm okay with that. So that's what I'm going to do. Give me a sec just to log in. If you're interested in getting your own TPT account, don't forget they're 50% off for this week, and they've now dropped down to 3 days to pass instead of 5. So big improvement on their part. Code TBM or the link that I'll pop in the chat in 2 seconds. Sorry, chat. Just logging into TPT again. The one that we're down on. Okay. That's now loaded those up. I will need to turn on my copy trader again. Ooh, we don't have much left in one of these. So one of them was already red. Okay, now we're back onto these. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. Follow that link. That'll take you to the site where you can get yourself one 50% off. What firm did you say you like the 25k account best? Follow the link. It's the 25k TPT accounts. I like them because they have an equal profit target to maximum loss limit. So my profit target is $1,500 and the maximum loss limit is also $1,500. Why is that one wall cover to your right oriented the wrong way? You're the first person to notice, and I was very irritated when I first did that. It was a silly mistake on my part. I put it on upside down. It's because I cut it upside down. I was cutting it out for the radiator and everything. I don't know if you can see that. And I did it wrong. Right, let me add that text back in. So I want to add text. My favorite font. Comic Sans. Plus, what was it? 855. Okie dokie. Now let's shrink that down. Oopsie daisies. Is that visible? That should be fine. Oh, my copy trader's not on. I forget, because every time I switch, I have to turn on the copy trader again. Oh, it is on. Oh, it's calm. If I do that. Oh god, that's a lot of orders. 2 sales. Excellent. How do you know it's upside down? The double black here. So the way they should work is it's just seamless, because these are all separate different panels. This one here, I put the black end to end. So, you know, bit rough on my part. Looks good from 20 feet. Yeah, I'll just blur the background, it's calm. Those brown panels come off and you can just move it over a bit to cover the spacing. They don't come off very easily. Mine are stapled in. So they are actually a nightmare to remove. I think it depends on where you get them from, because they're not like a universal product. They're like a building material. I thought it was a secret door. That's better. Yes, he's right. It's a secret door leading to my trading lair. That's where I keep Matt. Matt's behind that door. You right, Matt? Yeah, he's fine. Like me, looks best in dim lighting. No, Fred's behind there as well. Fred and Matt behind there, yeah. Okay, a rejection of the London lows, interesting. That's how he hits 100 plus winners, yeah. Got to keep their self-esteem down so they don't start slacking. Nothing like chat to point out all the mistakes in our lives, honestly. What was your one, Ryan, when you were on the stream? Trading from a corridor. Oh, a hallway, that was it. Jamie's pad is like one of those billionaire pads that are 5 stories deep underground. That's exactly it. Yeah. I'm actually Mark Zuckerberg with an alternate face. Hey, fat guy, you're back. We are trying to get Muser Luke into our trading buddy pod thing. So, you did it. You did it. Excellent. Have you ever traded with Apex? Yeah, I've taken the most payouts. I haven't taken the most payouts out of everyone from Apex, but most of my payouts have been from Apex, yeah. Nice one, man. Cheers. They said, do you think traders have these elaborate setups when you're trading in a hallway? Yeah, exactly. Luke's in it now. Let's go. I do like a bid up from here. Maybe seeking that prior wick. Oh, God. This is so dumb of me to put this stupid boat here. Let me just readjust everything. There you go. I'm pointing him into the wind. That way he shouldn't blow over as easily. This is when you hear a crash, bang, and wallop in the background. Really cheap accounts. They do have really cheap accounts. That's an excellent point. Even cheaper when you have code TBM. What you should do though is you could do the quiz in the link that I sent you. Find out which is best for you. But I do agree, cheap accounts are always a perk if you're a newbie. And payouts are great. The only downside is the payouts take a while. The one I requested on the 6th has still not hit my bank account, unfortunately. Then again, it is longer because I'm English and they're American, so fine. But yeah. Oh, I owe somebody. Jordan. A trade. What a bottom tick entry. That was short. No, that was a stop out. Entry, you added to it, double TP up there. Very nice. Daily net P&L, $729. That's a pass on Take Profit Trader. Really nice, man. Really good stuff. Can we get the sale button in the back shelf? I haven't got a back shelf. Oh, hang on. I can put it there. Let's see it. As you can probably tell, I'm something of a sailor myself. These are all paintings of what these from the artist. Actually, that's quite cool. There you go. There you go. Crazy to see a retracement at London highs just after 8 AM is 200 points. We could genuinely see that. London highs is all the way up here though. Like that. That red line. Asia's low and London's high are identical. Our little conquistador. Did you hear that? My mic stand just squeaked. Sorry. It's probably a bit irritating from your perspective. Yeah, you like it? I don't know where I got that from, actually. I want to get those pictures up on the wall. Most of these are like kids' toys that I had when I was younger, but they're cool still. I heard it, thought it was a violin. London opens at 8 AM, high at 895. Yeah, Luke, I've actually had this conversation with someone before. Interestingly enough, you're right, the London session does open, the actual London Stock Exchange opens at 8 AM. However, futures markets don't seem to actually open until 2:30. That's where I have more success of it being a London high. I'll mark out both, to be fair, so that'll be 2 AM Central, so that'll put it up here at, as you say, 895. I'll mark it out, but I'll also consider that that's London's high. I'll see which one has the most confluence to it. Didn't know that. To be fair, it's not like a fact. It's not a thing. It's just I find more success with the 8:30 time. Don't know why. Because it is in theory wrong. Morning, Ride the Wave. How you doing? I see you. Nothing happened at 7:30. We're still dropping, to be fair. Is it as easy as rebidding London's prior low? Reshorting. I think if this trade doesn't play out, I'll probably just call it a day after the stream. Like overall for my trading. Oh no, I could trade my Apex actually. I'll trade my Apex after that. Oh, I haven't traded my Apex in like 2 weeks. Is that not going to trigger the inactivity rule? Don't know. I'm filled short at 87.5, which is London's prior low after we are bidding through it. Admittedly, I don't like the reaction here. I would like to see us quickly dump. But I'm actually going to place this at the prior high here. 700. I don't want to see 700 tested because I think 700 tested, we go to the moon. Final trade on this account for TPT. And I'll be very quick to break even it as well because I'm not too confident right now, if I'm honest. We've got a buyer stepping up on Delta. Overall sellers are in control around here. But that could just be a liquidity grab for a move back up into the upside, into the range. Either's fine. I mean, to be honest, even though this trade might stop me out, the reversal might be a play if we do start bidding and get a retest of like 95 here. That I would be able to target more on. So, more on. Sorry. This is the daily. I don't see any levels for a little bit, so we've got room. We'll see what we get. Not looking too good so far. Buyer stepping up on Delta again. This is going to be a stop out chat, I reckon. I want to get out of this trade break even, so TP's at my entry if we do get a quick drop down. Depends on how we move, though, no? More on or more on? More on. First one. Finally made it to desk for your stream. It's all been good here, man. Gonna get stopped here. As I said, I'm happy to reverse this trade on a break of 7.05, though. I've put my stop a little bit tighter. I am going to get stopped. There's just no question. But 1k up, 1k down. The pattern holds, apparently. That's exactly 1k down on the day. We'll see. What is the 22R chart? It's a 22 range. How do you know it's called the 22R chart? Oh, it says it at the top. 22 range. Every candle is exactly 5.5 points, which is 22 ticks. Puts me back to red on the session. Not much though, 145 bucks. I just don't want to blow these accounts. To be honest, one of them's quite close. Which one's quite close? This one. That one was already low though. Doesn't have much left in it. I still do want to lock in and get these past. I don't want to have to reset them, to be honest. If I'm going to blow them, this is the week to do it, 50% off. But that's the wrong mindset. Chop, chop, chop. I still want to see how this 5-minute candle closes. That would be my sort of, like, that kind of trade there. Front run in the prior open at 90. This would be the final trade on one of these TPT accounts. I'll probably just replace it, to be honest, if I play one of them. Jamie, is it wrong to think like this? When it goes down, you buy. When it goes up, you sell at levels. Well, that's a very sort of blanket statement. It's not that black and white. GG's, Jordan. Proper GG's there. You should talk about what you just said. That's why the props win overall. That's a good point, actually, yeah. Props win overall because you spend too much money on them. You're too keen to blow accounts. You should be... I mean, blowing accounts is natural. You shouldn't be frightened of it. However, obviously try not to. You know, the whole point is you want to make money. So... the whole point is, you know, make money, spend the least. Return on investment. That's the goal, yeah? So... do you ever have copy trading system malfunctions where not all your positions get exited at TP stop loss? Is it? No, not really. Actually, never have. You get them slipped, like you get different accounts exit at different prices sometimes, but not by much. And that only really happens when market moves crazy quick. Sellers stepping up here. That's interesting. And unexpected. Yeah, Feminator, you're going up and down as well. I'm going up and down. I actually don't think I'm going to touch this account for the rest of London. That was a really rough trade. I really thought we'd see some follow through there. I think what I'll do is I don't have my 7 AM range marked out. I keep forgetting to do that. So 7 AM range is these 3 candles here. I don't look for this during the London session. I look for this going into New York, so in about 38 minutes time. No, I don't need to change colour. It's a midline. Okay, so I look for a breakout and retest. My limit didn't fill. Tragic. That sucks, man. How much have I got in this? So these are the 2 I'm copy trading. So that one's basically exactly $500. That's fine. What do you think New York Open will do? Continue lower to the 600s or up to London's highs? I don't know yet. I'll tell you later. My prediction yesterday was right. Played pretty nicely. Admittedly, I did not take the London low flush long trade because I was too busy doom scrolling after the stream. I was a bit tired. But I did take the later on 7 AM opening range trade short, which turned out to be practically the very high of day, which is good. Do you pay for a copy trade or use a free one? I use the one built into Sierra chart. I don't copy trade across prop firms. I copy trade across my different accounts within that prop firm. I might copy trade multiple prop firms one day together, but not yet. Chat, if you haven't already liked the stream, I've only got 140 likes on it, and we've got 280 people in here watching. Let's get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Okay, we've got sellers stepping up here at 20. Let's see how we actually do behave. Am I firing off too many trades? No. Guess we'll have to wait and see. This is a sell stop trade. I'm expecting a flush to the downside. Filled short very aggressively there. Follow through. Break even. I see us knife downwards. That's good. That's good. So I had a sell stop order just below a little consolidation range we're putting in on the 22 range and the 1 minute. Means I get a very quick break even, and I want volume to just carry us to the downside here. And the break even stop out's fine too. I'm going to put that 1 point in the money just to avoid as much slippage as possible. Sellers making new lows here, which is good, but I need to see them follow through more aggressively, man. No, I'm going to get stop break even. It was a good look. Oh no, never mind. Whiplash. Have we got any liquidity to target? Just the overnight lows. Only level I can think of. I could just put a base hit on this. Maybe 700. How much would I make on 700? I'll target 700. That's a good price to target. Once again, struggling here at 710. That's it. That was the entirety of the downwards move, was it? Really? Yeah. Stopped out. No slippage though. I made a point. So that's 20 bucks, I guess. 15 bucks. Oh well. It was a good look. Good idea. And if volume was carrying us, that would have worked. That's a good system actually to add into your thingamabob. Your what? Your strategy. Yeah. Little consolidation struggle. Still is stepping up on Delta. Just place a sell stop right below where we're struggling. Expect a continuation. We are retesting 50% of the wick here. I want to see how Delta reacts at this level. 736. volume, yeah? Not bad. Okay. Very quickly refilled short, just very tight stop loss here. Once again looking for new lows. I just can see this breaking to the downside without a lot of delta following through to the upside. And delta gives up to the sell side the moment I get in. Sod's law, eh? Am I going mad to look for a long from 698? No, I don't think so. I think you're pretty good. Effectively, if I was targeting 50% of the prior wick, I'd be break even right now. That'd be my stop loss. And that's a stop loss hit. God, man, I cannot catch these tiny ones anymore. I think that's that one account blown. Not quite, but... Oh no, hang on, that's the wrong one. Nah, it's that one basically blown. That's a shame. I think we're all going mad. I think the revenge trades are kicking. Yeah. That's a good point. My forte is revenge trades. Oh my god, where's this wind coming from? This is the problem with living in a valley. Let's get random wind spikes. My hair all mad now. Yeah, crazy. Chances are this is still going to hold us. It's too messy to get in. Yeah, there's bid at 696, stop at 686. Oh, you got front run on this candle here by half a point. Yeah. Too messy. Yeah, what's going to happen? That 125k account was already nastily red, so that's not great. I'll be replacing that, probably not today, but tomorrow. Because the other one is still intact. Well, not intact. It's not got much left in it. It's basically done. It's very nice to say, okay, yeah, try and bring it back, but it's like, if I get a trade run 4 points against me, I think it's done. Which is okay. Jamie, place an order at 7:04 TP, 2 PM high, full port. Right. Might work, but I'm not keen on anything into the New York session. I don't want to wipe myself out too early. I want to focus on the one TPT account that I've got that's still fine. It's got enough drawdown for me to take a nice trade in it. This has been brutal. This account, the Fred just doesn't like the TPT account today. Join you. Are you full porting yours? That's rough, man. No full porting. It's bad for accounts. Good for prop firms. I have a short and 725 open order. Why 725? Oh, the prior wicks. Oh yeah, I can see that. 726. You got a free TPT yesterday, so you can do right in the next one. Yeah, I know. I'm struggling in the evals, man. It's really weird. Prior wicks is good. Yeah, I like that. I do like that, actually. I can see that playing out quite nicely. Patience. Yes, Yuri. I might be able to claw these back, you don't know. I want to see us open at 760. Around the midpoint of my zone. That's what I want to see happen. I want to see us dump to the downside. Flush London's low, come up, retest it, bid, probably get a reaction somewhere in this zone, and then continue up to Asia's low at the earliest. Whew. which is also London's high from how I normally mark it out. Being way too tight on that stop. Which one? Oh, this one. I don't think so. Look at where we're going now. This one was neither a too tight stop. Both of them weren't too tight stops. They were just very aggressive trades to be taking. So, Klein is now filled short at 25. So far, the reaction is good. I like it. Do you have something that tells you the daily average volume for the NQ? And if so, do you adjust your trades according to that? No, I don't really. I like to trade the exact same every day. No matter what. The more things you have in your system, the harder it is to be consistent. Then again, I'm struggling with consistency at the moment. That's just me. I'll achieve what I want to achieve this month, I'm sure. Patient, my friend, patient. Yeah. That 25 short was really nice, actually. Good for 15 so far. No more trades from me for the London session, I don't think. No, I know. No more trades from me. I've taken on this account 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 overall. And then on my Tradeify I took 2? Was it just the 1? I think it was 2. I've got a few levels that I'm looking for in the New York session, so I hope to get some good progress made on those. If they play out as how I want them to. If not, I'll just call it a day. Is that how you look at your performance monthly? To be honest, I don't really look at performance. I just set myself goals. You know, like I want to get live fund by the end of the year, and I want to take a payout on TPT and Tradeify by the end of the month. So, I mean, a good way of looking at it is monthly. But to be honest, until you've been doing this for about 4 or 5 years or longer, and you're consistently profitable, and you have been for about a year or two, it's quite difficult to analyze monthly performance like that because it's not as black and white. First off, work on your consistency, and then go from there. Some real sellers stepping in. Oh, I want to trade this. I want to short this so bad. But for now, I just set myself goals, like sort of breadcrumbs to sort of follow, and then finally I'll be like, okay, yeah, let's analyze this on a month-by-month basis, get a performance report going. ES stuffed at VWAP. There is this ES as VWAP. Really? That's quite far off NQs. Interesting. Klein. Good short, man. Very good entry. There he is. Morning, Matt. No issues today. How are trades going? It's hit and miss today. I'm down 11.25 on my TPT accounts, but I'm green 8.55 my Tradeify accounts. I've sort of switched back and forth. I didn't intend to actually trade these the rest of the session. I don't know why I did that almost immediately with like zero prompting. I'm out at 700. GG's. Should trade done. It's just Matt's here. Stop talking about him. Yeah. Chat. So what do your bad days look like? This, I guess? No, this isn't that bad. What do you mean, what do my bad days look like? It's hit and miss, to be honest. It's not, once again, it's not as black and white. Sometimes my bad days look like negative 400. Sometimes they look like negative 2,000. I put the emphasis on the 2 rather than the 1,000. 2,000. That was, last negative $2,000 day was like 4 weeks ago. And that was rough. I remember that. But I still finished the week green 3.5 grand because I had such a solid sort of momentum build up. I need to sort of, you know, lock into this again. The human mind always looks for comfort, so it's quite tricky to sort of find consistency in a stressful thing like trading can be sometimes. Which is why I think I fell apart that day. It's negative 2 grand day. It's a failure to accept it. The outcome that in reality has already been cemented in place. You know, it's like and then you don't walk away. Then it gets worse. So at one point that day I was down 1,000 and then I kept on going. Today is fine. Today's only read, you know, 350 overall. Less than that actually. No, about 300, just under 300, 280. It's fine. I might be able to bring this back. I might not take a trade, or I might blow them today. I don't know. That's okay. I'm on evals. Like, I'm struggling with consistency at the moment, but I will get out of that. It'll just take a bit of time. Exactly. Yeah, you get complacent. You're so thankful for your accountability group. Yeah, the accountability thing is great. I've got Musa, Luke, Jan, and Fat Guy in mine, which is really good. We're going to be locking in, getting our rules all done. You know, comparing notes, getting payouts together. Be really good. I prefer to be just off on days like this. Better to have 0 gains than losing big. That's very true as well. I might be calling it after the stream. I might not. It depends entirely on the price action at the open. So the first 15 minutes of the open, that's where I'll be looking at the price action, analysing it. I might get the entry really early on, in which case, probably not. Wouldn't be taking it, actually. But we'll see. We'll see. If it's scary, that's it. I won't take it. I'll just load up GTA 5 or something instead. Speaking of, GTA 6 is coming out soon, isn't it? Really looking forward to that. That'd be great fun. Complacency in trading is a big problem, to be fair. Waiting for GTA 6 on PC. Oh god, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. They're delaying it for PC. Like, it's coming out on PS5, I think, first, and maybe Xbox as well. But then PC's not coming out for like another year. Yeah, that's actually really rough. That's not what I want to see at all. That's the worst thing for me, how isolated you feel or how I feel trading. That's why I now have streams pulled up that I listen to. That's the whole point in this community. That's the whole point, you know? Because sat in your own thoughts, you know, you are going to start making mistakes. It's so much more challenging to maintain that mindset right now. with if you're by yourself, you know, just listening to music or whatever. So you have to distract yourself, or you have to, you know, like some of my best trades have been taken when I've been distracted doing something completely different. And saying, oh yeah, that's a good trade, I'll take that, you know? Whilst I've got something else, like charts on the second monitor, something else on my main one, or, I don't know, hanging up laundry and it's on my phone, I think, oh, okay, I'll actually take that. Have to knock the dust of the PS5, yeah. The book should start filling up now. Chat, I was talking about it this morning. Have you seen the announcement that the Nasdaq has made about 23-hour streaming, 23-hour trading on the 6th of December? So the Nasdaq index obviously can be traded 23 hours a day. However, the stocks can't really. So now, pending approval, but this could see some changes happen. To the Nasdaq futures index. So I have to wait and see what happens with that, but we'll see. I wonder if we're going to see VWAP today, or is it going to be correction dump day? I don't think it's a correction day. I think it's just there wasn't really any news forcing this down. Not that I can see anyway. Oh, hang on, Anthropic. I heard Anthropic's going to be IPOing soon as well. Is this the escaping of the bubble? We'll see. You're afraid to get disappointed from GTA 6. Yeah, we all are. You won the account twice, Jamie. It's rigged. Yeah, like weeks apart. You know how many people won it between me and them? Me and the last time. Although to be fair, it did feel quite rigged. Thinking about it. I wasn't even paying attention to the stream. I was like doom scrolling. I was just like, and then I just heard Matt say, "It's Jamie!" And I was like, what? What have I done? 30 FPS for the GTA 6. That's... What? That's unplayable. No, I won't be doing that. Ready for today? Let's go. I don't like us opening down here. I want to see us bid. Bid up to 740, 750, 760 even. And then hold there for the New York Open. And then a dump from there to to London lows. Flush, bid, retest, boom. Yeah, I won't destroy my first playthrough experience on 30 or even 60 FPS. I mean, 60 is fine, to be honest. I don't mind 60. 30 though? Oh no. I would need to upgrade my PC. This wouldn't run it. GTA 5, it doesn't struggle on GTA 5, but it is a little bit slower than I'd normally like. We're holding here. Don't want us to hold here. It's boring. Chat, how are we finishing up the session? Are we green? Are we red? Are we happy? Are we sad? I'm sad, personally. I'm sad these TPT accounts. I was doing so well on them yesterday, and it's so quick to blow. Maybe the 25Ks don't suit me. Maybe they don't. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe I move to 50s, even though on paper they're worse. Maybe that might be better for me. But then again, it's only $500 difference in drawdown. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you're ready. Morning, Joel. How you doing? Green so far, 190. GG's, man. Plus 730, 1 TP, 1 trailing TP. Nice, man. Down 700, couldn't catch the short and got chopped to the smithereens. Yeah. Oh my god, I've blown 3 25k accounts on different firms. I'm just so tired at this point. Get ready. Buckle up, because they're not going to be the last. in the last 15 days. Yeah, I've actually had a pretty rough streak the last 15 days as well. Probably about the same. I've blown 1 TPT. Maybe 2 today. And then 2 Tradeify. And my Apex funded, but that was right after I got a payout, so I'm not surprised, you know? I need to work on that. That's the next goal. Green so far, 480 unfunded and 300 in new Lucid daily eval. Nice one, man. GG's, Joel. Yo, Jaws! How was your stream last night with Liam? Actually, I forgot to ask you, chat. What do you think of that? Did you enjoy it? Was anyone there? I watched a little bit back this morning and I thought it was quite exciting. I love the thumbnail as well. Whoops. I had a great time. Hope everyone else did too. Yeah, I was there. It was great. Nice. Yeah, it was good. I really enjoyed watching you guys. Nice one, man. Chat, if you like trading the Asian session or you just want to meet Joz and get a crew, tune in. They're great. Joz trades Tokyo Open, which is 8 AM Eastern, I think. 8 AM Eastern and 7 PM. 8 PM Eastern, 7 PM Central. It's 1 AM English time, unfortunately, but it's a good stream. What was your bias for today? I don't have one yet. I don't have one at all, but I have what I hope will happen. Shall we do another signature, another contract today? See if I can guess it 2 days in a row. Predict the market's movements. I'm going to do it at 25 minutes past, though, because otherwise we could get some random volume that changes the whole thing. Listened a bit last night. Nice one. Awesome. Liked it. Nice. Good vibes. Losing trades is still hard for me. I do want to tempt fate today, so yeah, sitting today out. Nice. Good decision, Taki. My accounts are pretty close to being done, and I don't really want to, you know... This is the one I was happy on. Down quite a bit. I reckon I can claw that back. Do you still remember the times when Matt started streaming at 8:15, 8:20 and we had to chill chatting time? Life was good back then. I never used to tune in on time when I first started watching the stream, so I don't know. I think when I started sitting in the waiting room, he was always late, so... When are you collabing for some shenanigans? Marriage, you missed it. I've been on everyone else's stream other than Ria's. They've all been on mine, other than Matt's. And Ria. So I've been on Matt's, Joz's and Liam's now. And then Joz's has been on mine, Liam's not been on mine. Liam needs to wake up early. Should we get Liam on mine? Chat, if you're in Liam's stream today, harass him and say you need to tune into Jamie's stream. I'm not going to message him. I want you guys to tell him. You missed something, bro. It was my fave time always. Oh, right, okay. Mission accepted? Nice. Again, I mean. We will do it again. Yeah, Liam needs to come on mine first, though. That's the only combo that hasn't happened yet. So, yeah. Harass him for me. How long have you been trying for now? I don't think we've properly tried. We've just sort of been like... Yeah, we should do it one day. And we never did. If I can wake up, he can wake up. Exactly. It's later for him because he's East Coast, isn't he? What's your favourite funded accounts, Jamie? Tradeify dailies. But then I like the live accounts, so... He does need to get some fire under his booty. So, yeah. Harass him today. And then I'm expecting a DM from him. Tell him to DM me. You guys can be our organisers. He will be keen. Yeah, he'll do it. When is Ryan coming on stream? You missed that as well. That was last week? The week before. I think it was week before. It was Thursday week before last, wasn't it? No, it was last week, wasn't it? No, it was the week before. Have we done track trades for you yet? No, that's actually on the list, but we need to build something for it because we've realised otherwise we're just going to get flooded chat messages. Long this, short that. It's just like, I don't know what to do. GG Thundercat, yeah. It was the week before last, wasn't it? So it wasn't last week, so write that off. I think it was Thursday the 6th. Yeah, it was, because I requested the payout the same day. It was that day. Got the payout on stream with you, Ryan. How often can you do chat polls? Well, we can do chat polls, not a problem, but I want you guys to actually be able to trade, so we're trying to code something for it. Where we can sort of like, not so much a poll. And I don't want you guys to be able to control the account either, because otherwise that'll just be like, right, well that was good fun. I want it to be sort of like an engaging thing. So it'll be some kind of program, and we probably put it on the website. Can I still watch it back? You can, indeed. Once again, came on stream. Nice one, Ravi. GG's, welcome. Nice to see you. Keen for it, yeah. I think a lot of people are. I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Right, my prediction time. Let's do it. You guys ready? Oh, also, we haven't forgotten about the shot that we're giving to Joz and Liam. That's being done on the first week of September. One of those days, maybe a Monday or something. So in 2 weeks' time, basically, we'll be doing that. It's because Joz needs to quit his job. Otherwise, he can't come on stream. But my prediction for the day is... I mean, this magic trick. I didn't do it very well. I'm watching it back now. You took several Don Julio shots last night. Joz, if you think that gets you off the hook, my friend, it doesn't. Right. My prediction is this. If we open at around this sort of level, I don't want to see us put in new lows before the New York Open, but I'm going to say this. A bid up to 760, maybe a flush through it. So around 760 would be an entry I'd be looking at. Reject. Flush. Bounce. And retest. London's low. Oh, we're actually going to put in new London lows before the open. No, I have to change it now. I can't. That's not my prediction anymore if we do. Okay, we're going to do it. Okay, I'm changing it. I'm changing it. I'm changing it, chat. So, here's what's going to happen. We're going to instantly flush and reject London's low. We're then gonna retest and bid from there. Potentially with a rejection at 760. But a continuation move after that, probably into Asia's lows here. Prediction for the day. You like? Yeah? Cool. Yeah, Ryan was on my stream, Merad. Solid, yeah. Comprende? Me gusta. I'd love to see a flush off open, get long, and then rip in. Yeah, I think the trade idea for today so far is going to be an instant flush and bid off of the open, and go from there. 680 psych, you know, all of these nice juicy little levels. I am ready for that to happen. My order was asked, but share that fixed. Yeah, it's because you didn't have your mic plugged in, Text. You're losing something else. My take, we open and flush to the 29,500. Okay. Then sweep up at around 30k and flush back in. That's quite a flush. I think we're exhausted from the overnight. I think the overall day could close down there, and we could see it at some point, but I couldn't see us just diving immediately after that. Then again, that could be exactly what happens. One of these days I'm hopping on someone's stream. Well, Tradester Mason, first off, you need to get your green name back. What's happened? And then absolutely. You did have a green name, didn't you? I'm not just imagining that. And big improvement for me in trading was me accepting that I had to actively manage mental capital. It makes everything else a lot easier, and you'll just have a few tilt days. YouTube stole it from me. Yeah, we'll get you on the stream one day, man. That'd be cool. Why are we bidding up right before the open? It's just not giving me a chance to lock in a solid prediction if it's just going to keep on changing where... okay. I still think that's the likely play. I still think it is. It just might skip the flush. Morning, T-Trades. How you doing, man? Alright, chat. I'm going to hand off to Matt now, coming into the New York Open. Hope you will have a fantastic session. I hope you really enjoy everything that happens in your trading today. GG's to you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy Matt's stream. Obviously, he's going to be trading the New York Open, so don't go anywhere. Stay exactly where you are. Don't move that booty. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.
Yo, good morning. Welcome, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It's funny. It's Tuesday. I woke up very confused this morning. My wife was very confused at me being so confused. I legitimately woke up thinking that it was the weekend. I've been waking up at like 5 every weekday morning to make sure Jamie's stream is working and stuff. Market's open. And I didn't wake up yesterday morning, or this morning, excuse me. And my wife woke me up at like 6:30, and I was like, what's going on, you know? And she's like, it's time to wake up. Like, you missed your alarm, whatever. And I was like, why are you waking me up? Like, this is my day to sleep in. I'm supposed to be able to sleep till 7. It's the weekend. She's like, it's Tuesday. And then I proceeded to be just very confused for like the next... all morning up until about 3 minutes ago, honestly. Maybe I still am, honestly. At least I said Tuesday right on the open of the stream, but very confusing morning. Very confusing morning. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Markets are open. No guest stream today. I know it feels weird. It's just me. After Friday having Nutty, yesterday having James. I will say, though, chat, we're going to make yesterday's stream its own video for the conversation with James. That was the most fun and genuinely interesting conversation I've had so far on the stream. As far as like guests go. I found it very, very interesting. Like, I'll be honest, it felt like some of the things I was like, I'm going to let you keep talking, but are you allowed to be saying this right now on my stream? You know, one of those types of deals. But I found it very interesting. So yeah, we're going to make that a full video. That was a very, very enjoyable morning for me. But today it's just me. Your brain thought it was Friday because you got a guest yesterday? Maybe, actually. Maybe. It was very informative. Yeah, I thought there was like some really interesting stuff in there. I mean, one interesting thing being the 100x daily. 100x of the Nasdaq daily volume is in prop land just on NinjaTrader is crazy to me. 15x total added users in the last 2 years, which of course made me immediately go like this. I immediately am over here like, okay, the CME stock has gone up only 30%, 30.5% the last 2 years. When they have 15x their user base. They pay a dividend. It's one of those ones that just kind of just grinds, you know what I mean? It's just a grindy stock, boys. There's a couple things that are set in stone with the CME. Data prices are going to go up every year, and prop firms are going to push them more users. But I found it very interesting, though. I mean, jokes aside, jokes about the stock aside, I thought the 100x daily Nasdaq volume on prop firms is crazy with just NinjaTrader. That's not including Rhythmic or any of the other subsidiary, companies now. Obviously, there's stuff like the wash rule that people are so pissed about because it's like, it's simulated. It shouldn't apply. And it's like, well, it applies in real life accounts, so why should it not apply in simulated accounts? I don't know. My brain works that way. Obviously, people don't agree. People got burned with it, whatever. But like wash trading is very much a real rule. So like, I think it's good for people to hear about like those types of rules that they might not know really exist, but like are super important to know about. The 130 bullet points or whatever, kind of crazy on the live account stuff. Again, makes sense. I thought his take on like nanos and single stock futures was super intriguing, and like it's just like it's a take that you don't quite get out of a normie, right? One, because he has industry knowledge. Two, because he's got prop knowledge, right? Like I just found it fascinating. I'm gonna stop talking about it. I already talked about it for an hour yesterday, real time. So I'm gonna stop talking about it. That video will go into a real like standalone video. That stream will go into a standalone video soon. I think I'm gonna make Brett's stream a standalone video also this week. I think I'm gonna start having like all of the true industry individuals be standalone videos on the channel, just so you can go back and rewatch and kind of take a peeks at them, things like that. The number of trades people were making per day was crazy. Yeah, dude. Wait, what did he say? 4,000? Was it 4,000 trade? Was it 4,000 round trips, or was it 4,000 contracts or trades? I can't remember. I just remember the number 4,000 being mixed in there and being like, holy moly. TVH, the numbers yesterday really shocked me. Yeah. User doesn't mean volume, though. Yuri, he said 100x daily volume. Apex CEO next? I mean, it'd be fun. I have an outreach for it. I asked. I haven't heard anything yet, but I asked. Speaking of, this isn't speaking of anything. I was about to say, like, I don't know if I'm going to have a guest this Friday because we had James on Monday. That being said, chat, next Tuesday, 1 week from today, and next Wednesday, 1 week from tomorrow. Funny how that works. The 25th and the 26th of August, I will not be here. I will be on the New York Stock Exchange floor, placing future trades on the stock exchange floor, because why not? I'm getting a little tour of that place. Jamie, London trader Jamie, the person right before my stream, is going to stream my slot. I think he's going to start his stream late, stream my slot. So there will still be someone here at Market Open. It won't be me. Some people might think it's me, but with a weirder accent, and that would be correct. That would be Jamie. Jamie is the one that will be here streaming for me. He just sounds funny, and you kind of have to get over it. It's because he's British. In other news chat, the last big major announcement for me. Drum roll, please. Major announcement incoming. My AC is getting fixed on Friday. Yay! I've been out of AC for like a month. It's getting fixed on Friday. Yesterday when I ended my stream, it was 86 in my office. Even with that stupid portable unit that does nothing. 86 in my office. So, yeah, I'm ready for it to get fixed. New vlog then? Yeah, we're going to have a New York vlog. In fact, I have some... got some fun stuff planned for New York, chat, that y'all are going to be hopefully somewhat excited about. I've got a podcast planned that will be airing on my channel. I don't really do a lot of podcasts. My opinion needs to be someone interesting for me to get them on a podcast and like post it on my channel because I don't have a podcasting channel. That being said, I think it's going to be a very interesting guest, potentially 2 guests. I'm waiting to hear back if he's going to be in town or not. But we're going to have a podcast come out of this trip. There's going to be the vlog coming out of this trip. So it'll be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can meet the Einstein of Wall Street, maybe. Yeah, I've already met Peter, but I will be hanging out with him on the stock exchange, yeah. Yeah, Todd, mine was like 25 or 26 years old. It was almost as old as me, my AC unit on this building that they finally replaced. Matt, did you find out your Enneagram number? If that's how you even say it. I did find it out. I'm a 3. What was James? I think James might have said he was a 3 also. But yeah, I'm a 3. Setup review today, Matt? Yeah, we should get through the rest of the setups today. That should be fun. Knew it? Yeah. You know, I never even actually looked up what a 3 was. My sister just told me that when, like, that I was a 3. Let me look up the 3 description. Enneagram type 3 is known as the achiever or the performer. 3s are driven, energetic, confident people who focus on success, efficiency, and status. They fear failure and worthlessness, often tying their self-worth directly to what they do rather than who they are. Basic fear, being a failure or feeling worthless. Basic desire, feeling valuable, competent, and successful. Core motivation, achieving goals to win admiration and avoid shame. Highly adaptable, efficient, goal-oriented, naturally charming, inspiring, great at leading teams, excellent at turning plans into real results. Tendency towards workaholism and fierce competition. Overly focused on public image and how others see them. Risk of losing touch to their true identity and emotions by playing into an audience. I mean, it's pretty spot on. I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm avoiding shame as much as like I do want to win admiration. Avoiding shame, I don't know if it's as much as, and maybe this is the same thing, right? Like I do have a thing of like wanting to meet other people's expectations of me, big time. I don't know, I went through therapy like a year ago, chat. Was it a year ago? 2 years ago? I can't even remember at this point. I went through therapy a little while ago, and like, I don't know. I think like this is accurate. Like, even fierce competition. Like, I don't know if my wife would say I have a fierce competition. I believe I have a fierce competition, but it's not really with others. It's mostly with myself. Overly focused on public image. I don't really know if that's true or not, to be honest. Okay, she said 3 or 6. Let me look at what 6 is. The loyalist, the questionnaire is the committed, security-oriented type. Being without support, guidance, or security, being left unprotected or helpless, to have safety, stability, support, and reassurance. I don't know if this is me either, to be honest. Under stress, disintegration to type 3, they can become overly busy, frantic. In growth, integration to type 9. They learn to relax. In growth, that is not me. I don't know. I don't even remember what I was saying about therapy, other than like, I think that I felt like I always needed to be on growing up, like always on. My like funny example is like I always want like my hair always needed to be like done because I never knew when I was gonna see someone that like I needed to be like on. Look at me, like I was always reminding myself, look people in the eyes, give them a firm handshake, like don't mess up, whatever. And I think that does kind of relate into some of those weaknesses that the 3 has. My wife just texted me, look up the 1. I mean, I am number 1. Let's be real. It would make sense, Chad. It would make sense. The reformer, the perfectionist. 1s are principled, ethical, and deeply driven by a sense of right and wrong. They strive to improve themselves and the world, fearing corruption, mistakes, or being seen as bad. I do think that that is pretty accurate. Core motivation to be good, right, honorable, and have integrity. Bad, being bad, corrupt, or making critical mistakes. Constant internal voice that points out flaws and monitors actions. Repressing anger and experiencing resentment when standards are ignored. Highly responsible, organized, objective, and deeply committed to justice. Can become overly rigid, critical, or judgmental toward others and themselves. Moving towards acceptance and serenity, learning to embrace imperfections rather than fighting them. I do think that I definitely, like, I don't know if it's possible to be like, you know, 50-50. I think I have things that make sense on the 3, things that make sense on the 1. There's probably things that make sense on all of them. That's how these things typically go. I do have like a motivation for these things. It's less from a standpoint of like, I don't even know if integrity is the right word here. I definitely don't think honorable is the right word, to be fair. Just to like call it out for what it is. Like, I think I just want to be good because it's like, you should be good, right? And this place is so filled with bad that the good just like stands out a lot. Maybe that is honorable. I don't know. I feel like integrity is the right word. I don't know, chat. It's confusing. All of it's confusing. Maybe I need my Friday guest to be a therapist. How about that, chat? A psychologist, maybe, to come dictate who I am and what I'm doing with my life as a Friday stream. Maybe instead of avoid shame, it would be avoid disappointing certain people. Yeah. Hey, Matt, I won a lightning funded from one of your giveaways 2 weeks ago, and I just took my first ever payout using the account. GG's for the giveaway, says Cade. Excuse me, Cade, the white monster had to release itself from my lungs just then. GG's, Cade. That's freaking epic, bro. Congratulations. That's literally what I always say it. You're the person to do it. I always say there's nothing better than taking free into a payout, and it being your first payout ever is so badass. Well done, bro. Congratulations. Seriously, that's sick. Well done. Sponsored by BetterHelp. Yeah. I do think it would be kind of interesting though. Get like a what would you even call that type of psychologist? I mean, what I really need is like an IO psychologist to come in here, chat. That'd be sick. I need a what's her name from Billions? Wendy. I need a Dr. Wendy Rhodes to come in here and be the Friday guest. Chad, if that's any of you, if you're a Wendy Rhodes, probably not, because there's only 4% of you are girls. That being said, if you're a dude, Wendy Rhodes also, probably your name's not Wendy. Maybe it is. I don't know. Everything's okay. It's all good. Whatever I'm trying to say here, if that's you, hit me up in my DMs, because I think it would be really interesting to have you on the show on Friday. A performance coach? I'm not looking for a performance coach as much as an actual, like, psychologist. Oh, God. Tell me why I just got a text from my wife. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why we're supposed to be family friendly. Why are you not holding me accountable, Chad? This is a quote. This is literally a quoted message. Quote, badass. That's a bad word. My 3-year-old saying that to my wife while she's watching my stream. Rip. Anyways, I do think that someone that is credentialed in IO psychology or like a master's of science or something like that would be very interesting to have on the show. I.e. a Jared Tindler, but not Jared Tindler. We need an up-and-coming Jared Tindler, chat. Not someone that's going to make me spend $10,000 to have him on the show. All right, I'm officially greenlighted to trade. You know what we haven't done in a while because of the guest is NQ Diddle. So I'm going to play a quick game of that, and then we're going to get after some trades. But I'm killing some time. If you don't know, this is NQDle, NQDLE.com. Mr. Zach made this. He's part of the TVMGG community. It's just a game where we take trades. I mean, this is pretty slappy, but like, that's a lot of red in a row. Let's just open this thing up a little bit and see what happens. Oh, no. Come on, do it. Oh, he added a flatten button. No way! I get one ticked on this stupid game, too? Okay. Dude, I was about to freak out if I got one ticked on this game also. Stupid game? How rude. Yeah, my bad, chat. My bad. Wow, 19K. When is this from? This is old. This is old price action. I just don't get the fill here, huh? I think I can technically drag it. Oh, you can't drag it past your TP though. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a no trade for me, chat. It's a no-go trade for me on this one, on NQ Diddle. Just a yoinker of a session, too. That's okay. Better than losing money. Uh-oh. Ho, 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 ho! No! Stupid game. Tell me how I'm getting that freaking one tick twice. That's crazy. Dude, are you kidding me? It's not looking good. Yep. Could have moved stop loss and profit. No, I don't know if you can on this, actually. Holy grind. I'm so tempted to look at the daily chart right now. I'm not going to because I'm curious like when we rolled over, but I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. I don't remember if we hit 31K or not. Should I fade a crazy move? Wait, how do I have 2 contracts left if I missed out on one of the trades? I didn't get filled on it. Still counts me out? Uh-oh. 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 All right. We got a big old block sitting at 710 or 300 contracts. It's not that big, actually. Sweeping lows right now, chat. We swept the overnight lows. We're below yesterday's value area. We're below view up. We're below the overnight lows. It's heavy. We're down 1.5% right now. I tweeted at the CBOE last night at 7:20 and I said, yo, CBOE, let me come ring the bell. I'll do a really good job, I promise. They liked it. Might I be able to ring the bell, chat? What do we think the odds are? What do we think the odds are if they liked this? What do we think the actual odds are of me getting to ring the bell? $69%? First, you got to pay 10K to ring it. Right. Yeah. See, I'm trying to do it without having to pay because I'm not going to pay. So I'm trying to figure out how I can utilize something, my assets, in order to not have to pay to ring the bell. I'm not going to pay to ring the bell. But if I can ask them and tell them that I'm going to do a really good job, I'll be the best bell ringer that you've ever had. Can I ring the bell in Sim? You're telling me there's a chance? I mean, literally, that's definitely a you're telling me there's a chance moment. I mean, they liked it. Unfortunately, no DMs from them yet. Matt rings the bell, the market crashes. I mean, dude, imagine. We all know what happens if I go to the lake. Or vacation, for that matter. Imagine if my vacation is to ring the stock bell. The CBOE bell, right? It's going to go... It could be the worst day in history. I'm just saying it right now. Yeah, Black Swan event brings in the next 2008. Kind of a cool legacy. I mean, all things considered, to be the guy that literally tanks the market whenever he goes on vacation, gets his one opportunity to ring the bell, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, brings in next, circuit breaker moment. It's kind of cool. Kind of hits. Wear a monster hat. Let's go after these brand deals. Hell yeah. Maybe a monster hat with a UFC shirt. Seems like trading is all into the UFC nowadays because Ninja Trader is a sponsor. I think Apex is a sponsor. Maybe a couple other. Tradeify's got the fighter, right? So maybe I just need to wear like a tap out shirt with a monster hat. Yeah. I think one of these is like probably the right play. If I wear this, I'm probably going to get my name on the mat at UFC, right? Actually, is tap out UFC or is it wrestling? Or is it not even any of those? I don't even know what tap out is, I'll be honest. Then you can write a book, How I Broke the Market. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right. You know what we forgot to talk about, and we just had 9 o'clock happen, was news. We had attention. We had pending home sales come out 50 seconds ago. So be ready for that. All right, nice little push, chat. Couldn't sweep 600. Going up for that 710 block, maybe. Matt recently took an $8,700 payout from Apex. Been watching you since December of 2022. Got some payouts under my belt. Just want to say thanks for what you do for the community. Cheers, bro. Congrats on the payout, Andrew. Andre. GG's on the payout. Well done. Well done. All right, nice push into 700, chat. See if we can continue the push into VWAP, maybe. 780s, high of day. 770 technically high of day, but 780s close. All right, nice little hammer. Candle's closing out here in 45 seconds. 666. Could be an entry, maybe. I don't know. A little scary. Scary spot. Prior wick. Into point of control. Dude, I was cracking up, chat, yesterday when he was talking about duration. I'm taking that off. I don't want it into the close. I was cracking up yesterday when he was talking about duration of trades. Meanwhile, I'm taking a wick test trade that plays for 10 points in a minute or less or whatever, like instantly while he's roasting, not taking longer setups that could last for 45 minutes or whatever. Oh, that was funny to me. All right, I'm down to try it now that we've got the close. All right, I got filled off of 666. Looking for a little bid up into point of control, ideally. Sweep the highs, even more ideally, right? But for me, I would be happy with that. Down into the -1. Ooh. Don't like it as much. Retested prior open. Retrade back down there is no good, in my opinion. Stop will get moved there. I just got 3 points of slippage on that slap. Sick. 23 point stop loss there on the break of the prior low. I had my stop here. I got slipped 3 extra points. Super cool. 666, by the way, is not the right entry. 666 is not a good entry. We'll never take one of those again. I wanted to test into point of control. Just didn't happen. We technically tested it and then slapped it, but I thought we were going to get another try. That was a dirty slap, though. Just funded 5 accounts? GG's. That felt the most unhinged of his takes. I mean, I get the whole idea behind it is actually very accurate, right? He's saying, in my opinion, his whole thought process was basically saying, like, people that are trying to micro scalp in a sim environment, that is not functional in a real life environment. He's also saying you should position yourself to where you can stay in a trade for 45 minutes. Not that you should stay in a trade for 45 minutes. I think that's what his positioning or his take was, right? Is like, 1, trade like the markets actually are, right? And 2, don't over leverage yourself to infinity to where you can only last 10 seconds, right? I think that's what his take was. But I thought it was hilarious that I took that trade yesterday while he was talking about all of that, and it was a perfect trade, honestly. This trade was gross and annoying, but what can you do? Dirty slap. But she told me 10 seconds was a long time. I know, it's a long time in the futures game. What's the phrase, chat? Never wrong, just early. Never wrong, just early. I wouldn't trust a word a prop owner says. That's, I think, like incredibly not accurate, actually. There is a mixture of bad apples in the prop space. Absolutely. There's a mixture of good apples in the prop space. Absolutely. Saying I wouldn't trust a word is a crazy take and not accurate in the slightest. James' perspective on quick trades after they offer trailing GD. Yeah, I should have called that out, to be fair. I didn't even think about that. But to his point, if you're sizing down appropriately, trailing drawdown doesn't necessarily affect, like, isn't affected by that, right? If you're trading the appropriate size, in his mind, right? Potentially. Their business model is failing accounts. It's not true. Not always. There are absolute prop firms that are 100% in the business of failing accounts, right? But we're seeing that less and less. And it's as it should be. I mean, like, literally, it's a return to mean. I've talked about this so much recently, and it's so true. And I'm beating a dead horse over it. But, like, when I first started out, prop firms were... You got to remember, the reason that people fail prop firm accounts is because people are inherently shit traders. Think about the general stats. Everybody knows these general stats, right? If I say how many people are typically going to fail out of trading, y'all typically respond 90%. It's pretty much known, right? So if 90% of people typically just suck ass at trading, should they not make a challenge that clears out the 90% because they're going to give you real money for the 10%, right? The answer is yes. Welcome to real life. Welcome to business, right? If you go to a traditional prop model, right? An in-person prop firm, how does that model change? Well, it changes because you have to bring your own stake into the game, right? At like a traditional prop firm, they're not fronting you 100% of your upfront money. You're actually bringing like 100 grand to the table in order to access more leverage through them, right? How are you going to trade if you got 100 grand on the line, right? More or less the same concept here, right? It's basically proving that you are who you say you are and you're good enough to participate with their money, right? You either bring your own stake or you pass a challenge, right? The challenges should be hard. The challenges should absolutely be hard. That is why they are hard, right? Like, evals should be hard. They are not meant for every person to pass. And that is the narrative that needs to shift in people's heads. They are a way for you to try trading with a very small upfront fee and a capped downside. Big word there, being a capped downside. They are not meant for every single person to get payouts with, because that's not how trading works, right? Trading is not a game where every single person gets to deposit into a brokerage account and you're just gonna collect. It's not possible. It's literally not possible. Therefore, how could you expect, if that is not possible from a brokerage side, how could you expect it to be any different from a prop side, right? Right? The kicker being is that if the net outcome is the same between a brokerage and a prop side, right? The net outcome is the same for 90% of the people. Or 80%, whatever the number is. Call it 60%. Whatever that number is, If the outcome is net the same of, i.e., they blow the account, right? Then what route do you want to take? You probably want to take the cap downside route instead of the open-ended downside route of full account. But in order to find those good traders, you have to put them through some form of an evaluation. People lie all the time. I mean, like, so what you're saying is they love the people who struggle for months to pass these evals? No. In fact, did you not hear my question yesterday? I said, how are you planning to help traders be better? Because I don't see any prop firms doing that. And I do think that's a problem. How can you inherently make someone better, right? We're seeing these prop firms try and introduce these journals and these AI learnings and things like that, the coaching tips, cutting people off, which also people get so mad about if they cut them off, right? You're telling me I can't buy more than 10 evals in a month? You're telling me I can't have more than 5 funded accounts in a month? People get pissed, dude. So it's like, what's the scale, right? What's the balance? And at the end of the day, they got to be better at helping people. Right? But the upside also needs to be there for when you actually are a good trader. And that is what's also the problem, is that people inherently think that props should be doing 100% payouts to their users. What is the upside for them to put you in a live account then, right? The upside, I mean, think about traditional props. Traditional props are 50-50 splits, if not 60-40, right? 60% to the house, 40% to you, right? So like, that is the upside for a traditional prop making you a better trader, is that their net P&L is based off of that. In our online prop world game, that's not necessarily the full upside, right? Now they're able to make money both ways. It's inherently good for business, right? It's good for the trader at the end of the day because the downside is capped without having to put in a lot of people don't have 3 years of broker statements, right? So it's opening the world. Inherently, you have to pay, right? There's no such thing as free lunch. You have to pay to open up the world. But we also need to be okay with the props now putting people in live accounts. They need to be making us better traders. They need to incentivize us to go into live accounts. But we should also be okay with them taking more of the pie when we are in live accounts. And that is the hardest question to answer right now, because it is a full mental shift from the way the current industry model works. That's just my take. Obviously, like, agree, disagree, I don't give a frick. That's just my take after being in this space for a very long time, seeing multiple iterations of it, and seeing a lot of people do really well with props, a lot of people do really bad with props. And I just think that, like, there is a missing piece, which is how do they make us better? That being said, they're also dealing with a lot of people who don't want to be better. They're dealing with a lot of gambling people, right? They don't want to be better. They just want to break the rules and hedge out and have their groups and get pays, right? And that's what he was talking about, like us versus the prop firm. That is the wrong mindset. In my opinion, that is completely the wrong mindset. I absolutely agree with him. It should be us and the prop firms working together to be better, to make more money together, right? I'm okay with evals costing money up front. You got to sift through bad traders. And bad traders should have an option to figure out if they're a bad trader without blowing a personal account. I think it is inherently net positive from that perspective. That being said, live accounts need more coaching. They need better analytics. They need more real-time stuff. They need more. And we as the trader have to be willing, if we are getting those things and they are inherently making us a better trader, we should be willing to give up more on the live side in order to actually fund those things happening. That's my take. You have codes for every one of these firms. It's not surprising your position on this one. I really don't even think that's a crazy take at all. Everything I just said is inherently net positive for everybody. I do think that evals and props are a good net positive for the community. So many people have made life-changing money from props, right? So many people have found out that they suck at trading from props. Those are both inherently good and better than putting in 10 grand into a Nasdaq futures account or 5 grand into a Nasdaq futures account and blowing your wad in one day, right? Both of those are inherently good. Just because you're pissy doesn't mean that the truth is not the truth, right? Should they be better at coaching? Absolutely. Should there be a more incentivized live program? Absolutely. Does that mean that we should be giving up something in order for there to be a more incentivized live program? In my opinion, absolutely. I mean, look at just look at history, right? History suggests that there has never been a prop firm in real life, a real in-person prop firm that has offered 90-10 splits or 100% splits, right? Even 80-20 splits is not a thing in traditional prop land. Therefore, how does the business make money? How does it survive? How does it pay for coaching? How does it pay for technology if They're not taking their share of the split, right? But the current audience hates that concept. So we have to rewire everything. Anyways, I agree with everything you're saying. I just think they're not your friend in the game. You know, I agree with that. I don't think they should be your friend until you're in a live account, in which case I think they should absolutely be your friend. How should they know who to invest in versus who not to unless you're in a live account and you've proven yourself? At that point, they should absolutely be your friend and they should be investing in you as you should be investing in them, right? Like, it goes both ways at that point. Up until that point, I think it's not necessarily it shouldn't be an enemy and it shouldn't be a friend. It's business. You use them, they use you. You make it far. In business, right? I signed a contract with someone. Great. I'm paying them. They're providing me a service. Great. Over time, maybe I become friends with them, right? And then we're able to start collaborating and changing things. And, you know, I prove to them that I'm a good customer over a year. And so I get to start tweaking my contract a little bit, right? That's very normal, right? Very normal. Think about pro athletes. Same thing, right? Rookies. Yeah, some rookies get big deals. Most rookies just get normal stuff. And then they start proving themselves and they get better and better deals over time, right? It's the same model with props. It should be, in my opinion, with trading as a whole. Should they be your friend? No. I think eventually that absolutely should be the end goal, right? The absolute end goal should be them being your friends, them investing in you, them making you a better trader, them giving you more upside, you giving them more of a profit split because there's more upside, but everybody's taking home more money, right? That should absolutely be the end goal, is everyone takes home more money. In the meantime, they also shouldn't be viewed as your enemy. They're giving you an opportunity. Freaking use it, right? Take advantage of it. That's exciting. You getting in a pissy state of mind does nothing for anybody other than ruin your own trading. But it should be like net neutral, I think, up until that point, and then it should like be good business. I don't know. Matt's filler word is right. Yeah, absolutely it is. Better than yo. Anyways. And friend is probably still the wrong word, even on the, even in that pro athlete example, right? Friend is still the wrong word. At the end of the day, it's business. Business is business. Sometimes you got to let people go. I think about like, the Mavericks letting go of, whatever his name is, right? I'm a terrible sports guy, but like, that dude. Chat's gonna have his name for me in a second, right? And it's gonna be very helpful. But they let go of that dude. He went to the Lakers, right? He thought he was gonna be at the Mavericks for life. Every fan did also. Luka, thank you. That being said, like Luka got transferred to the Lakers. Business is business at the end of the day. You could work with someone really well and like ish happens and you move on, and it is what it is. That being said, partner, friend is not the right word. Partner is the right word. It should be a partnership together of them being able to use so much data. They have so much data, so much trade data. They should be using that to enhance their really good traders to make them even better, right? That absolutely should be happening. And it should be happening for their live account individuals. This should not be happening for people going through evals. That being said, people going through evals are getting the opportunity to go down that path, and that's epic, right? So it doesn't mean you should be pissed off, but it doesn't mean that you should be their friend. Really, we're looking for a partnership, and you're going through a challenge in order to get that partnership. I don't know. That's my whole take on it, though. Does the industry have areas to improve? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So much, right? Is the industry in an inherently bad place? I don't think so, because I think it is still a net positive for everybody involved right now. And I think it has been a net positive for everybody involved. I just think people put very, 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 very unreal expectations on the general population, thinking that everybody can get funded. Not everybody can. Putting unreal expectations on the fact that everybody should get funded and everybody should get payouts. Is that the goal? Absolutely. Is it reality? No. There we go. Good conversation though. I'm not like whoever was even asking, I forget who it was. I'm not roasting. Not pissed off. Hopefully you don't feel that way. Not even really trying to be defensive. I just think that it's a very interesting concept. And it plays into what we talked about yesterday with like, how are you planning on making things better, right? Like, it's something I would challenge everybody in the industry, in the prop industry specifically, of like, you're sitting on boatloads of data. Make us better traders if we get there, right? Like, hello, that is the end goal, right? If you're putting up real money behind me, make me better. Like, put up more, make me better and put up more real money, and I'll give you a better split. Like, let me carry the swings of day-to-day trading. I mean, it's true. Like, sometimes, even if you have an 80% win rate or whatever, right? You size accordingly, you still might have losing trade after losing trade for a week, but over a big sample, it still is the right percentage, right? Like, put money behind me, don't blow me out, make me better, and I'll give you a better split. Like, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I just think that there's a lot of like wiggle room here that should be happening that's not happening that you see on traditional prop side. So I think there's room for a more hybrid model of, and like literally I was thinking about this weekend. I have like a huge notes panel on this. This is the whole reason I'm so fired up about this is it's literally fresh in my brain. I was thinking about it on Sunday. Of like, what does a hybrid model look like in this space? We went from exclusively traditional online or a traditional in-person prop, right? Actual trading floors, etc., right? And we swung the pendulum because everything that we've been talking about is the pendulum swings back and forth. We swung the pendulum to the online prop space, right? And now we have all these people that don't even know how to trade running these businesses, etc. We got inundated with Forex bros and like, there's just like a lot of like very sus isn't the right word, but one notch below sus of what I would be like, I just don't feel comfortable with this, where the space is right now. I think a purge is nice, right? How can you swing the pendulum back into the middle, right? Where you're combining the best of the in-person side with the best of online prop, right? For both people, right? Like, to give people the most opportunity, you need the online version. But to give the best traders the best opportunity, you need the in-person version. And so it's like, how do you mesh those together? I mean, you even think about like traditional props. Why do they work so well? They all have proprietary tech. They all spent millions of dollars building their own tech. Tell me why the tech that's coming out of Propland right now is rebranded TradingView. Across the board. The cutting edge tech is adding in a risk limit to lock me out, to shut me out for the day. Like, come on, man. We're sitting on so much data. And like, we're sitting on so much data, so much money. And the best thing coming up today is TradingView rebrands. So I think there's
love, LOL.
Lots of love. Thanks, bro. I didn't mean to get you going, but great chat. People need to hear it. Yeah. And I'm definitely like on my rant at this point, unfortunately. I just like, it's fascinating to me. I spend a lot of time thinking and caring about this industry. I've spent a lot of time historically thinking and caring about this industry. I hear people's stories about it literally every day. So it's always on the forefront of my brain. And I am lucky enough to be able to have conversations with people like James who are in the industry making these changes, right? And so like, I think about it a lot. And I'm just like, how do you even shift the cruise ship? I mean, like at this point, the online prop world is a cruise ship, right? It's not something that you can just like make these quick maneuvers and like pit turns on, right? So how do you change an entire hundreds of thousands of people's way of thinking, right? With a new product, but like it has to exist. And there has to be a blend of the two, because the current way is not the end all be all. The old way was not the end all be all. But I do think that there is a blend that is a net benefit for everybody, where you can allow people to have a capped downside risk into trading to see if they're good. And you can make someone better who is established to be good, right? Anyways. Don't you use Rocket Scooter? No, I don't. I tried it a while ago. I didn't find it helpful. I found it interesting, but actionable to me was not super actionable for the way I trade. And that is also another Jex. It's not what I'm talking about from a tech side. I'm talking about a prop firm having hundreds of thousands of users and trade data to work with in order to capitalize on market-specific movement. Capitalize on trader profiles, on how you typically trade like someone else has historically traded who has done poorly, right? Where are your flaws that are coming out? Where is your strengths? How do you lean into those more? How do you lean out of your weaknesses more? Because we know that over time, over 50,000 traders or whatever, right? Like that's where the data gets crazy. Is that if you can find that person who can actually respond to the data, respond to the coaching, that you make tons of money out of them, right? And that's a net win for everybody. So I don't know, man. I'm curious to see what ends up happening with the space. Could have asked Claude to build her own. To say the thing is that Claude's not going to do it, right? We don't have the data. And Claude can't build a trading platform. Not even platform. That's the other thing. We're talking about proprietary tools. And I think that's the big differentiator here. Proprietary tools, which is not inherently not just a platform. Right now, all the tech coming out is a TradingView wrapped platform. It's all the same-ish. No one is adding anything new. And like, I mean, chat, imagine you're a good trader, right? You're on the live program. You're using a proprietary tool through the prop firm, right? You submit a request to the tech of, hey, my data suggests this on my order style of management. Make it for me, right? And all of a sudden, they're using all of this data that they have on you, have on other people, have on movement, and they're blending you some sort of custom management software, right? In order to protect your risk and manage your positions accordingly, right? Like, that's the type of tech that makes sense. Not to mention the behavioral analysis stuff, right? But like, I don't know, man. Hello, I'm 24 years old, and I have a big problem. When I take a loss, I start gambling mentality to recoup all the loss and make profit. What do you recommend to do? If you take a loss, shut down your platform. Do that for a week. See what happens. Can you even keep your platform shut down? Can you actually take one loser and be done for the day? If you can't, just be done trading, right? If you can't do it for 1 week, if you can't just take one loss you take a loss and you know that you're going to start tilting and going gamble mode. If you can't just cut it off at one and shut down the platform for the whole week, just be done. AI agents don't need platforms. Yeah, I think we're a long way from true AI agents really executing in the futures market specifically at a high threshold. Markets work off efficiencies, right? They work off efficiencies and it works off orders. Super tight time frame charts or moves, right? You watch the DAW moving tick by tick by tick, right? It's incredibly efficient for what it is. We start talking about bigger moves, it becomes way less efficient. And how can a AI robot that you're trying to program off of your moving average cross pick up on efficiencies versus not, right? How can it size accordingly versus not? Of course, it makes sense, like from our human brains, to be like, well, of course it can figure it out. If everybody starts doing it, guess what? It becomes too efficient. The market's going to change, right? It's just it's inevitable. If everybody's doing the same thing, if all the AIs are doing the exact same thing, it's going to change at some point. The dudes with billions of dollars will change the way the market moves in order to make that not possible. All right. Fascinating conversation, chat. Thanks for sticking with me on that. I know it was a I know it's not the favorite for some people, but it's important because it affects all of us. All right. Well, in honor of the rant, how about a 50% off TP? Oh, not 50%. This is wrong. 50% off TPT is the wrong thing here. This should say 50K take profit trader account. There we go. 50K take profit trader account. Code TBM in the chat. Oh, is it not working? It's not picking anybody up, huh? Let me look again. Try again. There we go. Now it's working. I think that entire conversation, it should be, hopefully it's very apparent that there's still no better way to have a risk to reward than props right now in the future space. Paying $50 and being able to take out $8,000, $2,000, $50 for $2,000 is still very good RR, right? If you've been trading for a while, it makes sense to have both. You're brand new, definitely makes sense to go props. And I just want to see, you know, I want to see the space evolve because I love the space. Doesn't mean that the space is broken. I guess is a better way to say that, right? Chat, you need to press the thumbs up button also. We've got 223 entries in here. I don't know how many thumbs up we're at, but it needs to be, you need to be pressing the thumbs up button if you enter. Code TBM. Just type TBM into the chat. It'll get you entered in here. We'll run this for another minute. Are we going to reject point of control here? Buyers are kind of grinding, so I'm not going to take it. $50 including activation fees. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the company. Right now, like a 50K intraday account with Apex is $49 all in, no activation fees. Right now, Take Profit Trader with 50% off, it's also no activation fees with code TBM. So like, no one has activation fees right now. Like you can go $49 at Apex for no activation fees. Take Profit Trader with code TBM has no activation fees. Tradeify and Lucid don't have any activation fees. The Lucid dailies right now are 40% off. Like, there's so many great options right now, chat. As easy as it is to get cynical about the entire industry, there's a lot of very good options right now. And it's important to challenge the status quo in order to make things better. But that being said, there's also a lot of just straight up very good options. All right, let's go and run this. All right, GG's to Samialia. GG Samialia. Go to app.tbm.gg/claim. When you go to the website, you will see a code. Paste it in the live stream chat. That is what confirms that you are the winner. After that, you will get taken back. With Take Profit Trader, there is no code for a free account. Instead, you need to put your email that your account is associated to on Take Profit Trader, your account for Take Profit Trader, put that email. We credit your account, your dashboard, and Take Profit Trader with an account. If you don't have one yet for Take Profit Trader, there's a link to create one with Take Profit Trader on that page. If you do not claim in the next minute, we will redraw. Yes, Max Milani Magazg. Am restricted at TPT. Maybe an Apex account next time. Okay, well, I'm gonna redraw then. Sorry, bro. All right, GG's to Clay Ayers 2071. Go to app.tbm.gg to claim. And again, sorry to some Smalia. Okay, the point and control slap did in fact play. Interesting. Huh? Matt ringing the bell. That's a Texas Tech guy, I believe. That's a classic meme. Yeah, let me at that CBOE bell. All right, we're gonna have an nope, no more redraw. GG's. Okay, are we gonna rebid 50s? Are we gonna slap it back down into 20? I would like to slap into 20. But I don't know if we're gonna actually do it or not. How to claim the reward? It's on the page whenever you win. Don't worry about it right now because you didn't win. Well, I'll give away another TPT account here in a second. Got a lot of accounts I got to give away before next Monday, before this discount ends. So we're going to keep ripping it. Man, I would love something like this. Close super heavy into 20, go back up and retrade 50 on the consolidation would be sick. Or are we just going to get super nasty with it at 600, huh? You also have Lucids for giveaway? Yeah. But this is not an ask and you shall receive channel. This is you'll get what I give you channel. And right now I got to get through these. Right now I get through these take profit giveaways. The giveaways are not a requirement. It is for fun. And the second it becomes not fun for me, we will not do them anymore. It is simple. Looking for a little bit more slap. Yeah, he was my favorite guest to have on the stream so far as well. All right, filled out. How heavy are we going to get? We're going to reject 08. Catch a bid off of the little sweep of 20 and bounce it up. Or are we going to retrade 600, right? I still like the idea of us having an open push up into 50s. But I need some buyers to step up here. All right, bounce 08 and go. Little test of volume, right? 08 volume. Or it's 06, I guess, technically. But want to see us hold this line and rip it now. Not doing it. Gonna stop me out. Yep, stopped out. Minus 720. Annoying. Wanted to see it do it, couldn't do it. I do think that like a return at these lows, we sweep it lower. We're losing some sell side here, which is why I was okay with it. But I think we probably like go sweep lows. I mean, why not, right? We're 30 points away. Why not go sweep lows? But I wanted us to rotate back up into point of control. It's value area low. It's been fairly choppy the last few days, so like I don't hate the idea of a rotational inside day. You know, all of the things, but 2 losers in a row. Saw a little bit of life there, but nothing crazy. Maybe it was just too tight. I don't know. Part of it, right? We still got liquidity below too. So like we're testing 20 right now. I think we probably go push that 40 level, 45. But I do think that we sweep 600 with the liquidity that we got down there. I don't know. When does code TBM give us a 69% discount? That's a great question. I don't know the answer. All right, change up the mojo. I'll run this until 9:50, chat. Reminder, you need to press the thumbs up button down below. Subscribe to the channel if you've not yet subscribed. Live every day, Monday through Friday. Also, a reminder, I'm out next Tuesday and Wednesday. Jamie will be streaming during this slot, but it will not be me. It's going to look kind of like me, and the voice is going to sound way worse than my voice, and it's because he's British. So he will be streaming next Tuesday and Wednesday, but I will be out of town. I'll be in New York. Got a couple more minutes here. Let it fly, boys. Also, a reminder, if you are not, join the Discord. Every now and then we do these giveaways in the Discord. But you also just want to be there because it's exciting. It's a fun spot to be. A lot of good chat, a lot of good banter, a lot of good interesting things that happen. It's linked down below. It also is on the page. It says free Discord at tbm.gg/Discord. Go to that site, join the Discord. It is free. It will always be free. Come hang out. All right. Alrighty. Purged. All right, a little push off the open. Sweep down and a stop out. Oh, no. Unfortunate, Adam Daz. You would have won, but no code this time. You got stopped out. We're going to redraw. Don't worry, you'll be part of the next redraw. And a little push off the open. Double top into another stop out. Oh, no. So sorry. Wow, Carlo Passes 2023. That's a bummer. No code this time. Maybe next time. All right, little push off the open again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lower high into a stop out. Race trades. Oh, man. You would have won, but no code this time. Little push off the open. Opening sweep. Lower high. Oh, and we push it to a higher high. GG's too. Paktu, go to app.tbm.gg/claim. Paste that code into the live stream chat. It verifies that you are the winner. After that, you'll put in your Take Profit Trader email address that is associated with your account. We will credit your account with a 50K account in 24 to 48 hours. If you do not have an account with Take Profit Trader yet, you can make one at that page as well. GG's. GG's. Alrighty. Chat, we ended this last time with the beans from Liam. I'm gonna go through a couple more of these things. These setups, these trading setups. That's very pretty. Where is this at? I have genuinely no idea where this is. Very great view. Got some form of inspirational kosher here, maybe. Analyze technical financial markets, but that's in Spanish, I think. Got a massive vertical monitor and a nice curved one. GG's. Great looking setup. Very clean. I appreciate a clean setup, right? Who doesn't? Ooh. We got a squiggly line. Nice. I do enjoy oh, that's nice. Great little car, some ambient lighting, big vibes. Vert monitor and then laptop 220. Double. Oh, we got the big rig down here too. So we got the big rig, double mouse setup. This is a very common setup, like a normal with a vert. Okay, we got a gaming computer that's white. I may be wrong, but it's highly unlikely. What is this thing? What is this white thing, chat? GG's. I'm not gonna zoom in on all your information, but I'm curious what this white thing is. Is this for like arthritis or whatever? 8 a.m. done. Base hits. A+ setups. Love the sticky pad. The notepads on the monitor. Big fan of that myself. Wow, crazy work though on having a big old monitor on top of a monitor stand. We got the little Zen pouches over here. Maybe a coffee or a cinnamon flavor. This is a very tall monitor. I would watch your neck. Make sure your neck doesn't hurt. Looking clean though. I like the mobile stream onto with the big setup rig. I'm curious, how common is this to watch the stream on your phone while you have your trading stuff on the big screens? Holy cow. Is this real life? Hey, I'm going to take some trades now. Bro needs that scorpion chair. You know what I mean? Dude, I said it on the last one. I would really, unless you have a like a permanent masseuse, watch your neck. Watch your neck. This is crazy. I do enjoy that it's at least like symmetrical. It looks like a pyramid. That's very nice. But make sure your neck is healthy, okay? We got like a Giga ultra wide into a double stack into a single. Is this all powered by a laptop? I don't think it's physically possible. But if it is, that's incredible. Also, my dude, bro, you are watching 1, 2, there's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 charts. Hell yeah. That looks fake AI. Well, brother's right here in the corner. He's taking the picture. This isn't AI. Oh, and this is definitely not AI with this picture quality. Very nice, very nice. Man, this is pretty standard. I don't really have too much to say here. Pretty standard setup. I like it. This one. The ambient front of this case is nice. It kind of looks like my wall back there. We've got the pink computer up, or a keyboard up here. Again, very standard setup of the tall with the curved flat one, right? Good looking in-ear monitors, nice. Dude, I could never not have flushed monitors, but I appreciate the look here. I mean, it kind of feels like a cockpit. Like you're in the zone. It's wrapping fully around you. You got your paper chart setups over here too. Maybe these are like your best trades ever or your worst trades ever. I don't know, but I like to see this. The Hall of Shame. I don't know what it is, but it's one of the two. Very nice. Daily checklist. Nice. Wake up, turn on the computer to check in-queue charts. I'm glad that you had to remind yourself for that. That's important. Journal. Love that. After the close journal, annotate the charts, review the playbook, fill out the daily report cards, separate the journal about general thoughts on how I felt about the day than anything else I'm writing, send a trade recap to accountability partner on Discord. Love that. Watch the daily review. What setups worked best? What did the setup look like? And where could you have been bigger responsibly? Interesting. I like that. GG's. Hell yeah. We got a Bush Light, a beef stick, and mobile trading. At arguably a corporate office? Maybe not. There's like an amp over here, but this gives corporate office vibes. I don't know. The napkin stack, maybe this is a normal kitchen, but the napkin stack kind of gives like apartment complex, maybe. I don't know. The double ultras, nice. Clean looking PC at the bottom there. Very nice, very nice, very nice. All right, I'm going to tackle the rest of these tomorrow, chat. It's time for me to get out of here. But before I do, I'm going to leave you with one special treat. This is how I'm going to walk up to the opening bell at the CBOE. When they finally realize that I am the right answer, When they finally realize that I'm the right answer, this is going to be the outfit. All right. We got the tap out shirts that I'm planting the seed with UFC. We got the monster hat, flat bill, of course, because I feel like that's the only way monster hats are made is a flat bill for the sponsorship on the long term. And I am going to just absolutely crank that bell when it is time. In my hat, my tap out shirt, I'm going to show you who's boss. I'm going to rip that bell so hard. It's going to be epic. It's going to be absolutely epic. But yeah, this is going to be a special occasion, chat. You never know when it's going to happen. Maybe it'll happen tomorrow. You never know. But it's going to happen. When I'm doing the bell, maybe. We got Liam coming on next, chat. He'll be on right now. I'm just waiting on him to approve the handoff. And overall, crappy day. We swept the lows. Crappy day for me. Bad trading, but we swept the lows. That's exciting. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy Liam's stream. I'll see you tomorrow morning for hump day. Have a great rest of your day. And we'll see you after this stream, in the next stream, right now, and tomorrow. Peace, everybody.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, boys. Good morning, gentlemen. Gentlemen, good morning, good morning. How we doing? Yuri. Jump scare. Aloha, what's up, what's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we feeling? Root, Austin, A-Track, Mizzy, what up, what up? Good morning, Sergey. How we doing? NQ Matt, what up? JJ, OJ. Oscar, Thundercat, how we doing? How we doing? How we trading? Yeah, Yuri's never let me live that down. No, that's gonna stick with me for the rest of my life. Why? I don't know, but it's there. It's happening, unfortunately. Yo, Jamie. What up, what up, what up? How we doing? Trevor, Ginger. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Mitch. What's up, Mitch? Happy Tuesday. How we trading, guys? We doing all right this morning? Are we perpetually trying to grab longs and losing our money? Go Birds. Yes, see, this guy knows ball. What's up, what's up, what's up? Good morning. Account a little beat up. Took a little bit of a hit last night, $150. Trading Globex with Jaws. That was fun. Got into it a little bit. Had some drinks. Throwback to the old Discord username. Bullish on Don Julio. So we hung out, we had some drinks. Up 1325 on a first day eval. Very nice, sir. What up, what up, what up? Are you the Liam on the NQDL losing board with the foot emoji? Yes, I had nothing to do with the foot emoji, okay? Okay, I didn't choose that. In fact, I'm actually in the process of filing a lawsuit against the creator of NQDL, McZachary, for that very emoji. So in maybe a week or so, in like a week or so, he will be served. He will be served papers. That foot's coming off. How we doing? Okay, so some of us are up. Yeah, defamation case incoming. Trading like hot garbage. Dude, I feel the same. Fresh funded Lucid accounts, trying to build them up all over the place this morning. Yeah, JD. Yeah, man. Lawsuit. Where's the whipped cream? True. True. Yeah, imagine holding those up as like evidence in arbitration. Did the 15-minute orb strategy. Held the pullback, too much size, went 1200 in drawdown, back to 500 positive, done for a few days. Yeah, man, that's for sure a step away from the charts kind of situation. True. See, this guy knows. True. Yes, sir. Shocker. I'm trying to get long. Probably shouldn't be. We're down 1.8 on the day, 550 points. So, you know, little dumb to try to catch along. We just melted overnight. We just absolutely fell off a cliff. Here's a couple of my trades. This is the big loser from last night with Jaws. So, little recap. We're sitting in Globex. We're talking about it. I don't trade Globex typically, so we're maybe an hour into Jaws' stream last night. And I'm like, dude, there's no way. Like, we're barely getting any movement. Like, we get this kind of pullback to the yesterday's low, or the prior day low. And I'm like, all right, let me I'm just gonna bid this with 1 micro. How much can we move? It's an ATR of 8. All of a sudden, a bunch of 450 orders start slamming in on the time and sales. And we just slide. I'm like, what? I was like, dude, I'm trying to leave this on for like, you know, an hour, whatever. We'll just let it sit there in the background. Nah, we just melted. So on the wrong side of that last night, gave $150 to the gods, but it is what it is. LOL, I just had to go back to the lawsuit part. Don't worry, Mick Zachary, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. For now. For now. For now. Called the low. Let's go. I mean, USA. Yo, I have not said your name in a while. What's up, USA? USA. Some buying coming in. Getting absorbed. Definitely low of day. All right. I'll remember that. I'll remember that if it plays out. Broski. I have accounts with consistency. Should I be more aggressive on the evals and save the patience for the fundeds? Or should you slow down on both? Jodo, good morning. Big ol' smacks getting eaten. Yeah. Just absorption. Both ways, really. Laminate? Yeah, laminate. Are you new to trading? Is this like your first eval? Have you gone through the process before? Have you been funded? Have you gotten a payout? For my experience, it kind of depends where you're at. IBL 10-point banger. Nice. I gotta mark out IBL and IBH. Gotta do that. Wonder where IBH is. Way up here. Way up here. IBL. Oh, it's fairly easy to do today. Close above IBL is interesting. Let's see. Practice how you play. Yeah, Todd, I kind of agree. I'm waiting for Laminate to respond. But you know, it depends, right? Like if you are new to evals, I say take your time, trade it like you would trade a funded. Practice, you know, practice that oh, here we go. No, you've had funded, struggling for payouts. Evals usually go smoother when you're aggressive. Try to slow down on the fundeds and blow them. Well, to me, what it sounds like is you need to continue to flush out. Like, right, if you're blowing those eval, or if you're blowing the fundeds, practice what you're doing in those fundeds. Use the eval phase to practice. You know, use the eval phase to practice what's going on in the fundeds. If you're struggling in the fundeds, there's no point in rushing to get there just to, you know, bounce around and not make any money. So practice what you're doing. Worst case, you know, you flush out some of those issues during the evals. You learn a little bit, you develop your strategy, you figure out what's going wrong in the eval stage, and then once you get to funded, you'll have a bit more of an experience taking your time, moving slower, accepting those losing days, not pushing it, not being too aggressive, sticking to consistency, all the fun stuff that comes with being profitable in the long run, you know? Without activation fees, we should... Yeah, that is true. That as well, right? If there's no activation fee, you're essentially in a funded account off rip. The only difference is you need to make more money for that payout, right? Just like, you know, if you need 3 grand to pass a 50K and then you need 3 grand to get a payout, it's basically just a funded account with a $6,000 profit target, right? So if you treat it like that, you can definitely learn. Strange day, Delta's green, but the market keeps tanking. Corey, I noticed that yesterday. Me and Jaws were talking about it last night, right? So I was posting it in Discord when I got off stream. In this consolidation, I was looking to try to take some hero longs because as we chopped in here, massive buy orders came in. Massive buy orders were coming in. Like, I was putting them in Discord, 200, 300, 400, 300, 400. So a lot of buys were coming in, and Delta was actually increasing, and we were going nowhere. And then we sold off, and then last night, as we sell off and come into 30K, massive buy orders start getting triggered, and passive sellers just kept stepping on it. And all throughout this way down, there's some spikes where big buyers stepped in, 400, 300, 200, and then the passive sellers just soak it up, keep pushing it lower. So, I mean, what we're seeing now is large buyers stepping in and being willing to step in. Well, you know, we're just kind of passively selling off. And so Delta's doing this weird thing here. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, as we sag here, like, people are loading up or, you know, it's interesting. But yeah, exactly what Josh said. Passive sellers soaking all the active buyers. Eventually, the sellers are going to get smoked. Exactly. Eventually, we're going to get some absolute juice to the upside. It's just like, you know, when, right? Do I want to fade this? No. Have I been looking for longs the last 3 days in the chop, in the downward chop? Yes. Have I been paid? No. So, right? Trade with momentum, even if, you know, large institutions are buying. That don't mean I should be buying. But I think that explains the Delta divergence on the day, if that makes any sense. Yo, Jaws, how were leftovers last night, bro? For anybody that doesn't know, we had a little combo stream. Yeah, those idiots. Yeah, those idiots. Absolute idiots loading up on longs. 10,000 contracts long. So when this thing runs to all-time highs in the next 2 weeks, they make $6.4 billion each. Imbeciles. Ate a cheeseburger. Banging. Yeah, so for anybody that doesn't know, last night, Jaws surprised me with, he whipped out the Don Julio bottle. And, yeah, he was ripping shots on stream. Put a little dent in the Don Julio bottle. So, some Monday night shenanigans. Some Monday night shenanigans for sure. But I think he was up to like 6 shots by the end. I know at the end of stream he was ready for some leftovers. So that's how we were moving last night. We both lost money taking longs into the sell-off of Doom. And had a couple drinks. Snacked on some Chick-fil-A. He had burgers as leftovers. Yeah. It felt like every 15 minutes he was like, I'll take a shot to that. Dude, I was like, okay, he'll probably do a shot. I didn't know how Jaws moved, dude. I didn't know he was moving like that. Like, he was like, oh, I'll do a shot. And then somebody said something. He's like, I'll do a shot for that. I'm like, whoa. Next thing you know, we're like 5 shots deep. I'm proud. I'm very proud, actually. Shots. Yeah, literally. No, I'm proud of that. Full port drinking. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Listen, in terms of profitability, I don't think mixing booze and the charts is profitable. I'm gonna be honest. But for vibes were up, okay? Vibes were up. Oh yeah, that's also something we have to address. You may have heard me call him SUV. I was corrected on that last night. Suvin is apparently how you pronounce it, like lovin', Suvin. Suvin with the Grand Slam. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Profits, not all-time highs. Equity curve, not all-time highs. Vibes, all-time highs. But Suvin last night, speaking of vibes at all-time highs, Suvin last night got his Lucid and Tradeify, I think. I'm still saying it wrong. Sovin. You let us say it wrong last night too? Sovin. Sovin? What? Savin? Sovin? Sovin. 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 Sovin? Just call him Fred? Yeah, really. Bingo. Hey, Sovin. Okay, Sovin. Jeez. Listen, we were drinking last night. My bad, my bad. Sovin hit the Grand Slam. For all of you that aren't in Discord, hop in the Discord. It's free. Links in the description. So, first of all, do that. Sovin, Fred, Jeff, Bob, Bill, Joe, whatever his name is, okay? Sovin is the first to get a Grand Slam, meaning he has taken a payout, certified payout, on Lucid, Apex, TPT, and Tradeify. All four. Big Grand Slam. First to get there. So, GG's for Sovin, Bob, Bill, Joe, whatever his name is. Let's see some GG's for Sovin. That is sweet. That is sweet. Yeah, dude, insane. Insane. Glad to see someone is making money. Glad to see someone is making money. So, hey, GG's to him. Yeah, it's insane. Yo, Skits here. What's up? Yeah, really. I gotta. Yeah, exactly, dude. Honestly, yeah. Sovin should be doing this. I don't know why I'm here. Sovin, you can take my job, bro. Like, woo. Insane. Insane. But it's cool. It's cool. So if you're not in the Discord, check it out. If you've taken some payouts, if you have a payout badge from one of the props, hop in the Discord. Get your payout badge. Get your funded badge. Corey, I am looking at IB right now. I am... Okay, so, right, what I'm looking at is if we do get extension lower, the +2 standard deviation at like 63 basically aligns with initial balance. So I wouldn't be opposed to trying to take a short here and either playing what would be potentially a range that we're building, right? Either we're going to play this range or we're going to get extension lower. Only issue is I'm a little worried that we're going to put in a bottom, right? We're like 1.8 down. Delta's still growing. Delta divergence day. What I don't want to see is a push back above initial balance. That being said, if we do get above IB, right, a sweep below and then continuation above, I could see it. Yeah, I'm shorting at 67.5. Exactly. That's like, if I was going to take it short, it would be right here, and then I'd play that range. Actually, I mean, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. IB, +2 standard deviation, offer the +2, offer IB. Basically back down into the bottom of the range. Looks like a decent setup. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. Play the range a little bit. Maybe we play a little sweep of it just in case, right? Like so. Learn my lesson from the last couple days. Little quick sweep of that high. Play the range, back down. We'll try it. Hope shorts get smoked. Dude, I'm a little sketched out by shorts, I can't lie. Like, I just keep... I have this, like, long bias because of the beginning of last week and then the prior week. So every time I take a short, I feel like I'm like... But it's just, yeah, market's just not having it. It's just passive sellers on passive sellers on passive sellers. Do I think... Also, keep in mind, we have had, for the last, like, 4 or 5 days in a row, we've had these very inside days and days where we've been bouncing off of initial balance. So maybe it plays. Yeah, because of the last 6 years. Taking... yeah, literally. Post 2022, taking a short hurts my brain. Like, literally. Hard to short. Yeah. Ooh, Austin. Tex, isn't it easy for you / us to be short everywhere? Talk about punching down, am I right? Or I guess for you it's like punching even, but talk about punching down. Wow. We'll need a personal pizza to recover. True. That would help. Tex, isn't it like 10 a.m. there? Personal pizza at 10 a.m.? Are you moving like that? Are you moving like that? Personal pizza at 10 a.m.? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen. We're all, well, 96% of us are boys here, all right? We understand. Like, so, I have been known to move like that. Oh, okay. Not today, though. No doubt. Skid, no doubt. Austin's a mean cook. I dabble. I try. All right, well, we did not get the fill. Did not get the fill. Ran it. Dude needs 1 million followers. I mean, are you like... What kind of cook are we talking? Are we talking like braised short rib over... you know, mashed potatoes that you, like, put through a strainer to get really fine, and then we, you know, there's, like, a weird sweet potato puree with, like, a dollop of something, and then you, with microgreens on it. Like, are we talking one of those guys? What are we talking? Are we talking, like, fancy schmancy? Or are we just talking, like, you know, like, smash burgers on the Blackstone absolutely look like they'll give you diabetes, but, like, they're hidden? What are we talking about? Outdoor pizza oven? Cooks all sorts of stuff? No limit. Pizza, steak, long braise, Christmas dinner, dessert. Yo, Austin, you got a wife, a lady? Austin, how old are you? Not that you have to answer that, but... That's the last holdout. Not that you have to answer that. You can just say ancient like Ryan if you wanna go that route. Okay. Getting all personal. Jay, I don't want to hear it, dude. The reason I was asking is because it sounds good. It sounds good. I was gonna say if he's single, you know, maybe I take a trip out there. He can cook for me. Anyway. Enough said. We're joking. She's my wife. Yeah. Yep. All right, 78. I'm gonna move this up to 78. See if we get a little sweep through. I actually like 80. I'm putting this at 80. See if we get... This looks like a bottoming... Looks like we're bottoming, though. I don't trust it. I really don't trust it. I don't trust this. Let's see if we get a little dirty sweep up to 80. I'm gonna take the bait. Long. Taking the bait long. First time here. Vibes are great. Hey. That's all we got. Listen. All we have here, we got the vibes. We have vibes, that's for sure. Okay, well, okay. Expanded the standard deviation channels and got nowhere. Okay. All right. Passed an eval? Hey, let's go. On what prop? Be up 30 points if you didn't get bottom tick stopped. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, welcome in. We got streams running all day. We got different people, different vibes. Ah, I see. Profits all-time low, vibes all-time highs. Basically, we've been struggling the last couple days, and but vibes are up. Hey, vibes are up. That's all we got. That's all we got. All right, let's see if we get filled. Don't like this one bit. This looks like dude. I mean, do I flip? I'm flipping. I'm pulling that off. We're gonna flip here. Liam, do you use Fable, Opus, or Sonnet? I will use Fable, but very limited. So I will only use it, like, I will have it, okay. Fable absolutely destroys usage tokens. So I will have it use other, like, I will have Fable use Opus for the bulk of what it's doing and then just review it and or make tweaks. The only way. London close, push. I mean, yeah, I'm glad I took this off. I don't like this. Don't like it one bit. Not one bit. Maybe short after. Well, Ryan, you're long, right? You took the bait. We got. Yeah, true. Took the base hit. I mean, hey, nice. True. I can't believe, like, a couple weeks into this, I already have oh, forgot to switch to micros. Hey, well, little quick money there. It works. If it works, it works. Can't believe a couple weeks into streaming, I already have, like, a weird, like, I've developed weird things that I say exclusively when I stream. Yes, bottoming. We're bottoming. That does sound a bit, yeah, you're right. Yeah, true. Yep, it does sound a little weird. Got a 568 to 579. Quick base hit. There you go. Get Opus to do all the work. Let Fable tell Opus how much of a moron it is. Exactly. It is the way. This guy knows ball. Yes, I'm bottoming. I'm hoping NQ's bottoming. I hope we never see this level again. I hope we push to all-time highs. I hope we never see this level ever again. 29,520. Nope. I hate this. This sell off. Get this out of here. I want up. Yes, I want buy the dip. I want trend up. I want yeah, pre-July, really. Yeah, I agree with you, Tex. 765 on SPY, huge gamma exposure level. We got a Gex man in here. Big gamma exposure guy. Is net gamma exposure, Mr. Watch, is net gamma exposure negative or positive today? What are we looking at? I dabble. Base hit kind of day. Have had 2 runners, first and second. Very, very steal the way home today. Hey, there you go. Negatives. Oh, negative. Well, that makes sense. Negative gamma. Uh-oh. We're in a negative gamma environment, and I'm looking for a mean reversion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gamma says continuation. You know you can buy and sell. You don't have to just look for buys here. True. Never thought of that. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, wow, I never thought of that. Crazy. Crazy, man. I'm playing. Gamma says full port long. Well, apparently I've been a gamma guy since I started trading, because there's this guy on my shoulder and he's sitting right here and he's just like, full port long. Scale in long. You're only $200 in drawdown. Add another contract. Go long. Long. More. It's really... So yeah, guess I'm a gamma guy. Had 4 break-evens, so you can't complain. Gave away a lot in the chop. Andrew. Andrew, looking back, were those break-evens smart? Bind equals Malone. Bind equals Malone. Andrew, looking back, were those break-evens, right? Did they save you money? Or did they get in the way? What was the time of day? What was ATR? What was the trading like? Dude, you have 4 of them on your shoulder. They gang up on you. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like you got different talking heads. And they're like, oh, dude, this thing's going lower. No, it's going higher. Full port it. No, be smart. Play the standard 2 deviation. You know? ATR set to JJB. Mine is, I think, also 14 period. I think that's... I don't know what that's based on, but I think that's default. And that's not ATR. Yeah, 14 period is just default. I don't know why I've just left it like that. I was talking to Jaws about this last night. Fortunately, I don't think it really matters what ATR you're using, right? Like, what you're using is you're comparing low versus elevated ATR. So you're comparing whatever your period ATR is against your period ATR to try to determine if we're, volatile or not. So in that sense, if you're using it like that, it really doesn't matter, right? You can use 30 period ATR. It's just, is it elevated compared to normal? Is it lower compared to normal? So, Hashtag long, never wrong. Hashtag long or wrong. I'm coping so hard. Yeah, man. I think we pump here. That's me down 460 on the day. Count it as a good day considering the price action. Sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear it, Corey. Yo, Suvin. Suvin says, Suvin, Bob, Joe, Suvin says, Liam gets distracted mad easily. He'll be addressing one person, get distracted by another comment, go back to his original thought. I just want to let you know, I had to scroll up to find that. Okay? 14 period defaults on the average true range as a technical indicator was established by its creator, J. Wellies Wilder Jr. Okay, what is that name? What are we talking about? What is that name? McLovin. True, I'm just going to say McLovin. Suvin. Hey, there we go. McLovin Suvin. Okay. Yo, with Jay, thank you. Emanator. Suvin. New concepts. Blah, 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 blah. He chose 14 periods as the balanced sweet spot to capture roughly 2 weeks of trading data. Oh, he's using it on the daily charts. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Now say McSuven. True. You can call me SUV if you want, Liam. I'll allow it. Nah. I owe you at least to call you the right name. Listen, you've put the cards on the table with the Grand Slam in Discord. You deserve Suven. You deserve to be called the right name. Plus, you just let me call you SUV for like a month. Right? So like, you know what? You've earned it. You've earned it. Interesting spot. I mean, the brain dead bid is just blah. Just curious, how long did it take you to get out of the getting funded but no payout stage? Laminate, I was fortunate to get funded and get a payout relatively quickly when I first started trading. That being said, I then struggled in evals. I'm like over 3 years into this thing. So it for what it's worth, it takes a while. But you're on the right page. If you're getting funded, if you're seeing your balance increase, like I was on 20 copy traded Apex accounts, and we got the balance relatively up, and then my trades just stopped working. So hey. All right, let's see. Positively skewed linear regression. -2 is at 73. Looking for it to come down to like 70. Front running initial balance by half a point here. See if we get a little pullback and continuation higher. What is volume point of control in... Okay, volume point of control in NQ's way up here. Volume point of control in MNQ a little lower, so... Essentially, would look for it back into volume point of control. You can win with most strategies if you stay disciplined in your experience. Yes. I mean, okay. Here's the rundown, right? If you... And this is something... Laminate, I recommend you look into. Look into how an equity curve actually works, right? Look into risk of ruin, calculating your equity curve. Look into, what an equity curve requires, or what your equity curve needs to be based on your risk and reward with your current expectancy, your win expectancy, right? So I know historically I trade a little under or a little over 50% of my trades play out, right? So 50-50. That being said, I am exclusively trading, looks a little heavy here, I don't like this, exclusively trading a 2-to-1 risk-reward ratio. In a 2-to-1 risk-reward, all you need is a 33.333334% success rate to make money in the long run. Now, the lower your success rate, the more likely you are to have losers consecutively, meaning risk of ruin gets increased because, with these like highly leveraged accounts, with, risking $250, you're only given, it's less than 10 trades to lose. It's like 8 trades and you're done. So, law of large numbers, right? In the short term, you can flip a coin heads 8 times in a row. Do it 1,000,000 times, it's going to be 50-50. So look into stuff like that. Try to understand the implications of your trading versus your risk reward. If you have a fixed risk reward, if you don't have a fixed risk reward, start looking into stuff like that to kind of reinforce what you're doing and understand how your trading is affecting, the equity curve on your funded accounts. And that's why I suggest you actually spend some time in those evals trading like that, rather than, rushing through the evals, getting to funded, maybe paying an activation fee if you're doing that, I'm not sure, and then, ending up kind of treading water and just losing money. Give yourself some time to understand all that stuff and learn, and it will benefit you massively. Overall, up 35 points on 5 funded accounts, very happy. I mean, hey, 35 points, 5 accounts, yeah. do like gamma exposure levels with price action. Last week, it's hard to trust anything. Dude, we've just been chopping. I have actually no faith in directionality, and I have no faith in continuation in the current, like, in the last week. It has been such a struggle for me. Like, even now, I want the claim of this, and I want the juice, and we're just not getting it. We're just sitting here, kind of flattening out the curve. Not looking good. Not looking great. Yeah. USA, I'd lock out. Hey, Suvin, listen, Suvin's got the Grand Slam, okay? See, I'm learning. Suvin, I'm getting it right. Listen, I might take advice from the man with the Grand Slam, okay? All right, I might just, like, really early move to break even. We did get a retest of my entry, like, 2 or 3 times. 22 tick range looks relatively healthy. I don't want to see us kind of sweep these lows. I just want to see us trend higher and eventually push. Like, I want to see us flag. So, where was our entry? Okay, well, there's the break of it. Suvin. Did I say it wrong again? I did not say Suvin. I said Suvin. Suvin. Call him Mohammed. Yeah, literally. Chat's got your back. Dude, listen, it's the morning time. The Celsius is starting to kick in, so I'm like, you know, I'm seeing things. Don't like this close one bit. Dirty close. Dirty close. We are in micros, so we have a little bit of room for drawdown. Dirty close though. Could totally see this thing just slapping lower and continuing. Might have fallen for the trap here. So, we'll see. We'll see. Close above 80 would be lovely. Close above 80 would be ideal. We shall see, though. We shall see, though. Worth the risk. I like the setup. I like the draw that we're playing into. 80, close above 80, even a swing above like 82 would be nice. So, right, start flagging, take the low, and there we go. There's the juice. All right, now that we have gotten that, we're moving break even. Now that we've sat through the scary bit, we're moving break even. If we wick all the way back down, I do not want to be in this trade. Right? If we pump up here and sellers just step on it, and we end up back down at my entry, get me out of there. But, for now, we're looking all right. Matt's looking handsome today. David, good morning, good morning. His hair looks worse than before, though. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'll never recover, dude. Hat's coming back. No. They always call me... dude, I've been called Matt so many times. Okay, there we go. Well, basically half take profit. I moved this. We're looking for more than our usual 50 points because we were down 150. So, trying to get that back. I'm going to do something that may be stupid here. Also, I mean, what an entry, huh? Got tested a couple times, but my gosh, the IB -2 standard deviation is playing. My gosh. My gosh. We're getting we're getting follow through. Look at this. Look at this. We're going in one direction. Wow. Good job, market. It's going to come back down. Tag me out. Watch. Matt in a hat. Wow. We got Dr. Seuss in here, dude. Okay, well. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't just reject off the +2 and die. Don't do that. Catch some legs. Get back above the +1 and... Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What instrument are we trading today? This is the, this is micro E-mini Nasdaq 100s. Bro jinxed it? Yeah, I know, dude. My bad. We are down 150 on the day, so I'm going to do something that may be a little stupid here. But I want to lock up some profits. I don't want to be red on the day. So if we pump above 610, if we can clear and close 600, I will start to trail a little bit here, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. Want it to continue to have room for now. He read instrument and had a neuron activation moment. Exactly. Dude, sometimes that happens, right? Like, well, okay, keep in mind, I've had to explain what I'm trading and how I'm trading a lot since starting this, right? So, like, if somebody asks, it's like a sleeper cell gets activated. So it's like, I read a comment, oh, what are you trading? And we go from, like, yapping about, like, what our favorite type of, like, dip is for an enchilada to, like, it's like, we're talking about, like, smoked brisket. And it's like, oh, how do you trade? I'm like, oh, glad you asked. I like to trade the Micro E-mini Nasdaq 100 futures. Futures are a derivative product based from the CME. The CME is a provider. They're based in Chicago Mercantile Exchange. I am looking for pullbacks to the +2 and -2 standard deviation so I can bid or offer on overextensions of the linear regression on the 100 linear regression period on a 22-tick range chart. I pair that with levels of confluence, whole numbers, large round numbers. I like to take it long or short. Today I'm looking for longs, even though we should be looking for, right? I activate, man. I activate. We absolutely activate. That's what I'm saying, dude. Come on. Come on. Someone last night said, that was mad. Love it. That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, hey. For the cheap price of free, you can buy my course. I mean... More sauce in 1 minute than in the whole ICT mentorship. Hey, cheers to that. Cheers to that. Speaking of tweaking out, let's have some more Celsius, shall we? All right, I'm gonna lock this up. Where's the course, fam? The course is free. The course is seeing me spam random useless fun facts in the Discord. Again, free of charge, with a bunch of other guys that spam useless knowledge in the Discord. The course is also... Yeah, it doesn't exist. No. We're not a bunch of shills over here. No courses. No courses. Free resources. Free resources, man. It's the name of the game. tbm.gg/Liam, pinned in chat. Free resource. If you're new to trading, head over there. I will plug the site though, because again, free resource. And I will plug. All right, we're at 500. I'm greedy here. We're getting greedy here. We're getting very greedy here. I'm gonna move. If we clear $500, I'm gonna move it to $500 just because there's absolutely no point in looking for anything more. Right? If we get lucky, we get lucky. If we get a pump, we get a pump. If not, we're stopped out. Oh. Okay, well, filled on a couple. Oh. Hey, there we go. Okay. I mean... What was that? Yeah, I should have let TP hit. That was dumb. Literally, like, filled me on... Well, how many did it fill? 3 of 5? Filled 3 of 5? What did I make? An additional... I don't know how... I don't even know what that... Whatever. Well, we went from down 150 on the day, down 150, to green 390. Green 390. So, hey, it played. Sat through a little bit of heat here, and we yapped the entire time. Joke's on you, chat. You know why I was yapping? Because I was nervous to take a long, because we've just been selling off. That was like therapy for me. You know when you get up to go to the bathroom mid-trade? You're like, oh, I should go to the bathroom right now. Oh. Your trade's running. You get a little anxious. I'm gonna go walk the dog now that my entry has been tagged. Oh, it's sunny outside. Let me go, get a little vitamin D. You know, that's what I was doing there, but I was just yapping with chat. Exactly. Exactly. Why are we trading? I subscribed for the Yap sessions. Thank you. Thank you. Podcast coming soon, except for it's just me. It's just me. Yeah, pretty textbook trade. We can go over it. In some parallel universe, rumor may have taken a short. That's why such a big upside move. True. True. Just you and the other voices in your head. I got quite a few of those. All right, shutting it down. Take care. USA. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate you stopping by. So, let's talk about the trade. Looking for a... we were originally looking for a bit of a reaction off of initial balance for continuation lower. But we just saw a lot of buyers step in, and we saw the passive sellers just disappear, right? Passive sellers kind of disappeared. We saw some bids stacking. We saw Delta. Delta's been slow grinding, but we saw this kind of sizable increase in Delta. At the same time, it looked like it could be the bottom. We are quite extended. We were at one point like 1.89% down. Over 500 points down on the session. So, not me trying to click and drag your chart because the thumbnail's blocking it. But that being said, we decided to sit on our hands a bit. Let's see initial balance get tested. Watch it get smacked. Bit of a reaction. Looking for continuation higher at this point, thinking, hey, maybe this is the bottom. Yo, Skid, GG's Matt. Yo, appreciate you. Looked for a reaction off. We got, I mean, how much drawdown did we take? We had 25 points of available drawdown, and we took 8 points. 8 points of heat, so didn't take much drawdown there. Quick little bounce. Was mildly uncomfortable closing down here, but typically the trades that pay off are mildly uncomfortable. Got a nice reaction back above 80. Felt good once we got back above this 80 level. Got some juice into 90. We're good from there. Moved to break even. And yapped with chat to sit on our hands and be patient. Got a little nervous. We kind of stalled out up here at one point. And I was a little nervous we wouldn't get the full reaction into our take profit. Typically, I look for 50 points. We were looking for a little bit more with... just because we were down on the day, so we were being a bit greedy. That being said, we got it. Down, went from down 150 to up basically 400 bucks. Accounts now at 52,708, $200 away from payout. Jamie said to wake up early and stream with him. I will. I'm 100% down. I'm 100% down. You will see me do that. You will see me do that at some point in the future. Skid, it's 11. Out of here until 1. Appreciate you hanging out, Skid. Appreciate you hanging out. Nah. NQ Matt. Oh, you were talking to that guy. Okay. Thought you were talking to me. That's funny. NQ Matt NQ. All the boys shutting it down. Don't even say anything on the podcast. Just stare into the camera and replay trading talk from earlier streams. True. Thundercat. Dude, Thundercat, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know if you've heard me, but I've been spamming words. The words have been flowing today, okay? We're all over the place today. I'm down to wake up at some point next week and hop on Jamie's stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can lock me in for that. You know what? I'll hit him up right now. Is he lurking in chat? Nice reaction off of 600 even. If anybody got long off of 29,600. Basically tagged 29,600 on the dot and kept pumping. No, the biggest reason is is with Jamie in the mornings, it's like, you know, I'll stay up, I'll hang out in Jaws's chat, and then by the time, you know, it's like midnight or something. I mean, you know what? I can give, whatever. You know what Jamie did? Real trooper. Jamie stayed up until like 1 a.m. to join Jaws's stream. Absolute madman. So we'll repay the favor. We'll wake up at 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. to get ready to hop on his stream. I'm about it. I'm about it. I'll wake up, make some beans and toast, hang out. I'm absolutely down. Absolutely down. Seeing a lot of people along right now. I mean, it just felt, you know, it felt like it was going to happen. Took the obvious pullback and ripped. Can sacrifice one night's sleep for the homies? Exactly, dude. Jaws has been going into stream with a sleep score of like 64 after getting 4 hours of sleep, going to work, coming home. He went to the liquor store, specifically picked up a bottle of Don Julio in remembrance of my old Discord name, Bullish on Don Julio. For those of y'all that have been around for a minute, there was one summer where the payouts were flowing and so was the Don Julio. All right, and the Discord knew. If you scroll back, there's probably like pictures of me spamming double tequila sodas in there, asking Jaws what he's up to at 3 in the morning Eastern. But that boy Jaws gets 4 hours of sleep, goes to the gym at like 6 a.m. his time, then goes to work, puts his earphones in, hops in my chat, hops in Matt's chat, asks questions to James, good questions, is involved in chat, gets done work, goes to the liquor store, picks up Don Julio to drink with me on stream. Little did he know I'd have my tequila soda ready. Then co-streams with me till 11. Goes to bed, gets 4 hours of sleep, rinse and repeat. Absolute animal, dude. Absolute animal. And then Jamie's doing the same thing, staying up till 1 a.m., hopping on stream, streaming with Jaws 1 a.m. till 3, waking up, streaming his session. Austin, oh my god, I remember that. Yeah, dude, that was the summer of payouts. The summer of payouts was I had a couple streaks of like really, really, really nice payouts. That was a good time. Now that's a real homie. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The boys are firing. The boys are absolutely firing. Drinking on a Monday for you guys. Totally having drinks just for you guys. Just for entertainment only. The only reason we were drinking last night, the only reason was to entertain you guys. The only reason we're drinking on a Monday. I'm going to repeat one more time. The only reason I would ever drink on a Monday, ever, hanging out with Jaws, is to entertain you guys. Composite, appreciate you hanging out, big dog. Enjoy the rest of your day. Sure. Nah, last night was cool. Like I said, drinks and profit don't really go together. But the vibes were nice. The vibes were nice. Blaming Jaws is wild. I'm blaming chat. I'm blaming chat. I'm saying we only drank for you. I'm saying you guys made us do it. It's funny because we didn't have it pre-planned. So I went out to the store, I picked up limes. So I drink a lot of club soda, right? So I have club soda on deck. I had some tequila in the cabinet. But I went out to the store, I'm like, I'm gonna get limes. I'm gonna do a double tequila soda with limes in honor of, me and Jazz's past shenanigans. And I'm not gonna tell him about it. And meanwhile, he went out, picked up a bottle of Don Julio, and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna rip shots. Yo, Ander, sounds like a cool dude. Sounds like a cool dude. I day trade. I night trade. Anybody know ball? Anybody know the meme? Yeah, I day trade. I night trade. Buy Apple. Apple's probably like $3 right now. But I can't put you on game. Bitcoin, whatever. All right. Nike stock, dude. Nike stock's getting smoked. I was looking at I watched a breakdown of Nike stock last night. There's a good handful. I don't know if any of y'all trade single stocks or even look into that kind of thing, but there's like a handful of undervalued but high revenue stocks right now. Like Nike, well, their revenue is kind of down, but they're still trading below revenue expectations compared to the rest of the market. Nike really took a hit. Nike's just kind of dying. Nike, Adobe, the Adobe convexity play trade is in full swing. Adobe, Netflix, there's a couple others where it's like their revenue's good, but the stocks have just been hit. All right, well, back inside of balance, above volume point of control in MNQ. I don't think NQ's volume point of control flipped yet. No, it's still quite high. Quite high. Maybe don't sell shoes for $300 when you're paying. Yeah, really, dude. Yeah, well, Nike has a big issue with marketing, 1, cost, 2, and a big part of I think what led to the fall off of their branding, right, is they were, right, if you went to like a Dick's Sporting Goods for anybody in the US, or like a sporting goods store, or if you went to Macy's, right, there were Nike shoes there. Granted, it wasn't the expensive ones, but there were Nike shoes there. And then on the side, they had, the more expensive stuff that you could purchase on their website or in the big box store, the Nike brand store. They made this big push to just take everything out of regular retailers and sell it themselves in direct Nike stores and Nike outlet stores. And the brand is just suffering. Today's price action made you sick. 25% break-even trades. Anthony, man. Sorry to hear it. Yuri, just tried a new idea for the first time on an eval. Made you 25 points. Very nice. Very nice, sir. Got to get up for a few. Don't let it drop back down to 622. Stop in profit. Let's see. 22. I mean, it looks all right. 622. I'm getting some extension. What's that look like on the... I mean, okay, 622. I think you should be safe with 622. I mean, anything, a close up here by 50 and you're really looking good. Close above 50, you look great, right? You have volume point of control on MNQ if you're trading that to act as defense. Granted, we don't really respect that as much we primarily will trade NQ's volume point of control if they're in the same location, obviously, but different right now. 40 points, so I won't cry. Yeah, man. Yuri, teach me your ways on NQdle. All right, dude, you have it mapped out. Speaking of NQdle, boys, do we rip a little bit of NQdle? Okay. Observation before. What's NQ's point of control? NQ's point of control is still up here at 29,681, where that massive spike in volume came in. 29,681 and 682 for me, where that big spike in volume came in right above the shelf. Like, this is also, I'm surprised we actually didn't flip The only reason it's up here is because of that large chunk on NQ. If you look at MNQ, it's more of an even distribution, and we had large buyers come in at 29,630. So that is where volume point of control is, but the largest point on the shelf is still up in like 70s. No problem, big dog. Before we head over, we have seen a bit of a shift, right? For this entire sell-off, including last night, we saw delta divergence, we saw passive sellers and active buyers. We are now seeing an increase in active buyers, right? And passive buyers to support those active buyers. We're getting strong moves up off the active buyers, and passive buyers are sticking around saying, let's take this thing higher. So, bit of a switch up. Finally, we made money off a long. Look at us. It's been about 5 days, but we'll see. We'll see if that persists or if the active buyers and passive buyers kind of chill out. We shall see. Oh, look at that. Yuri admits it. Yuri, uh-oh. Hold up. Exposed. Actively praying to God to forgive me for what I'm doing. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm a dirty cheater. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 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 Whoa, cheating on NQdle. Yeah, really, at least he owns it. Yeah, true. You know what? You know what? You know what, Yuri? W honesty. W honesty. You know what is kind of sweet? Yeah, watching Matt and then making your moves, or using two devices. I don't know. I know one of the guys is doing that. There you go. Good pump. Kind of a weird close. Good pump. Mick Zachary. We watched Jaws do it last night. I tried to pay half attention. I was eating some Chick-fil-A. But I made sure not to watch Matt's stream today. And I think my squirrel brain, if I'm not mistaken, I think my squirrel brain has completely forgotten what the heck even happens in the NQdle. Like, I wasn't paying too much attention last night, but since then, we had some drinks, we were hanging out, took a nice 8 hours of sleep. I think I forget, so I think I've cleansed the palate. I think NQdle, I don't think I'm cheating anymore. I made sure not to watch when Matt was playing, so I think we're good. I think we're good. I really don't know. Yeah, my soaking wet Chick-fil-A, like, yeah, dude. What a bummer, dude. Soaking wet DoorDash. It was out there for like 3 minutes. Got absolutely drenched. Hey, it is what it is. I mean, I still think this long looks good as long as we get a good close. I don't want to see 2 wicks. I want to see this 5-minute close strong. I want to see us claim this wick. I don't want to see 2 wicks. Like topping wicks and then, you know. Yeah, especially when you're like watching actual charts. It all starts blending together and getting weird. Can you ask an honest question? I don't know, Ajay. I don't know. You guys are very tell you what, you guys have been very respectful, very cool. You guys have been very cool. Appreciate it. I've when she's traded in the afternoons, I've made sure to pop in and just, you guys have been sweet, so. Eating Chick-fil-A, your eyes glaze over like a shark feeding on chum. I don't even know what that comment is. Yeah, Jay, I do know what you're talking about. I think it's like, you know, kind of her own following. Keep in mind she streams at like 3 a.m. US time most of the time, so I don't even know where, you know. Different demographic maybe, who knows, but it's cool. Yeah, that's a crazy comment. I don't even know how you concocted that. No, we were, you know what it was? I was looking at Globex price action. I had no clue what was going on. Did that just dirty sweep stop you at 22? No, you're still in it. Who had their who was saying they had their break even stop at 22? 40 points in the money? Because you're looking good. You got your pullback, did not get tapped at 22. Now we're getting some juice higher into that 650 level. Nah, dude, I was trying to figure out what Globex even looks like. Asian markets opened at 8 p.m. my time, so right when we started. I'm looking at like an ATR of 8. I'm eating Chick-fil-A, having a drink, yapping with Jaws. I'm like, I don't know what's going on right now. I was out of my element for sure. Me and Jaws just kept throwing weird niche references at each other, saying, this guy knows ball. It was like a self-affirming cycle of one of us would throw out a reference, the other would affirm it, and then we'd go, he knows ball. Yo, Liam, can I run some modification ideas on the regression channels indicator by you? By the way, I do not know if they can be implemented. Yeah, I'm all ears. I've been so Nas. I showed you guys yesterday that I was working on vibe coding some stuff, right? This is the adjustment I made. I just added these. What I wanted to do was take these levels and have this ray that I added via the vibe code, have this horizontal ray right here. I wanted that horizontal ray to constantly adjust and extend off the right side of my chart. Something like this. Like I wanted this. Let's see. I wanted to the current price, I wanted to see 2 yellow lines showing the +2 and the -2, and every time this shifted with the new 22 range, these would also move, right? Just showing me where it was. That being said, it's not physically possible. Me and Claude had a long conversation about it. There is no pass-through from chart to chart, and these numbers are calculated using a 22-tick range. I cannot reconstruct that and calculate that over here. There's no local host storage on the Tradeify end, so I can't store these values and then use them in a separate indicator over here. Tried making a pair of indicators, not physically possible. That being said, I did do it on NinjaTrader and I did do it on TradingView. So I'm open to the move or potentially working on it and making adjustments. I would also like something that displays the current slope of the standard deviation channel. Everything's power with the possible of friendship. True, Fable. I mean, the friendship, me and Claude, we got an interesting friendship. Mostly me telling it it's an idiot and to not make mistakes and work harder. But it's a friendship nonetheless. I want something that shows the slope. Dynamic bands instead of straight bands. Yes. I have used dynamic bands in the past. The issue is that dynamic bands, so this is like constantly scaling. What I can't tell with the dynamic bands is, and I think this is a big part of the way I use this, is the slope of the linear regression channel itself. I actually have a version that I made myself with dynamic bands. It's in the Discord. You can see me and Claude bickering about it. But I have a version that uses dynamic bands. Yeah, price labels on the standard deviations, yes. A pass-through, if I could, in a different trading software, have these, these rays be projected into the 5-minute. Also, juice. GG's on everybody holding longs. We're getting some juice here. Projecting the rays, and then a numerical value representing the slope, right? Are we positively sloped or negatively sloped? What you don't get with the dynamic bands is an understanding of if the linear regression is positively sloped or negatively sloped. That plays a huge role in, right? Like, if this is positively sloped, I'm only bidding the -2. If this is negatively sloped, I'm only offering the +2. You can't really tell that with dynamic bands, although there might be a way to just display the slope and then use dynamic bands, so I could look into that. This is not my own indicator. This is on the community tab in Tradeify's indicators. That being said, I did make this little adjustment in my effort to work on it. But I think I should add price indicators and a slope, some type of slope indicator down at the bottom. I could definitely do that. The issue is going between charts. It doesn't work in Tradeify. No way to natively do like chart pass-through or crossover. But yeah, Nas, that is a good idea, price levels. right. Let's rip a little NQDL, shall we? 12 o'clock. Start a lunch hour. Start a lunch hour here. We are ripping, so I want to let that play out, but let's see. Let me make sure. Let's see. Can you guys see NQDL if I toss it down here? Yes. Okay. Yes, you can. Okay. All right. Let's get it going. 1 second. All right, there we go. Today's puzzles. All right. Yeah, I do not remember a single thing that happens. I know there was one of them where it went very up or something. I don't know which one. Oh. Okay, sell off. Take the obvious short off of the retest of the range. We're gonna play it as God intended. We're not gonna full port. Yes, exactly. Yup, Nas, that's kind of exactly what I'm thinking. It just to like, and then right. Oh, you know what would be cool? All right, here we go, Nas. An oscillator that shows the slope. Oh, Nas, you're giving me ideas. An oscillator. So think kind of like RSI or something. An oscillator down at the bottom next to the cumulative delta as a separate indicator that takes the slope and actively plots like a continuous line representing the slope, whether we're positively skewed or negatively skewed, and then how much. We may be cooking. We may be cooking. We may be cooking with that. Me and Claude got a date later. Me and Claude got a date. All right. That it, right? 2 contracts. Stop above the range. $300. Negative 87 million. I like that. Nah, we'll play it down to like 1,000. Oh, we didn't get filled. No. Oh, no. Fill me, please. Fill me. Pause. Dude. All right, we're filled. Was our original entry actually good? No shot, huh? Damn, we're at like 500. Oh. Range under range. Getting ready to flatten here. Come on. Drop. No shot. Okay, well, that sucked. Well. I want to see something real quick, gentlemen. Sorry. Did we flip point of control yet? No. We're stacking volume in here. We might get a... Here's the bounce. -2 bounce. Does it play? Does the -2 bounce play? Delta flagging. Positive 74 on the cumulative delta? What am I looking at? Does the -2 play? I mean, +2 to -2. Boom, boom. Pretty quick reaction off the top here at 63. Just nuked. Interesting. Okay. Got your smoothie just in time. There we go. Here we go. All right, let's get this back up. Let's keep NQDLing. Real price action suggested by McZachary. All right, we're at 20K, 19K. So this is COVID era. One sec. Let me pull this back up so my trade's on screen so we can all admire. What's my bias? I don't necessarily trade with a bias. We were down on the session. We're still down on the session. 1.5% down. We were down at one point like 550 points. We're only down 450 points. found a long somewhere in that nonsense off of initial balance low. Made a quick 580 bucks or something like that. Right now, starting to chop a little bit and roll over. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a pullback. Not sure if we, I don't know, maybe we get a pullback and continue higher, or B, we just kind of, we slow down and passive sellers re-enter. Delta divergence on the day, so interesting. I mean, right? Local trend overnight on the session, red and red. Daily candles, red. So we'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Very interesting spot, though. Tempting. Yeah, it's a very tempting short. I will say that. Like, I don't know. Standard deviation channel is still skewed positively. Again, we're expanding the channel, so this is not good if you were trying to take the -2, right? We just keep expanding the -2. So this is where, for context, it gets a bit hairy. I would be very uncertain if I took the initial -2 bounce, because now we're just expanding this channel by going lower, and we're leveling out the standard deviation channel. So the linear regression slope is turning over. Either we get some type of pullback and then a bid, or we just continue to fall off here. Could be interesting. Some good advice not to go short. The local trend is up. Right? If you're weighing your options, right? If you're looking for context clues, the local trend is up. We are inside of balance. We are inside of balance and above value area low. The local trend is green. The overall trend is red. The daily trend is red. Last night's session trend was red. We are in delta divergence. Someone said it's a negative gamma exposure environment. I'm not sure. I don't know. If that guy was just talking out his ass or what, but yeah, I don't know. I trade a relatively, I mean, if we were trading like volume point of control, maybe a close back above volume point of control is why you wouldn't want to go short. I just don't trust it. We'll see if this thing wicks back lower. But if this closes strong and you continue to get some juice, we'll see. Patience, my friend. Patience. Oh, there you go. Watch said, no, sir. It is definitely a negative gamma exposure environment. I don't really pay much attention to it, so I just have no clue what's going on. So I don't even know, you know, I haven't verified. Sir. I missed your story time? How tragic. My bad. Ira, what up? Let's read Yuri's story. Okay, here we go. Yuri's story. It's kind of a tongue twister. Story time with Yuri. In the beginning of you getting into trading, whenever you saw a chart with multiple VWAP bands, saw a 3D image, and thought that price was moving in the third dimension inward. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yuri, like it was coming off the screen towards you? Could you please unread my story time? Okay, hold on. Unread. Also, if I discouraged a short down here and we're now pumping, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're long, you're short, what you are, but hopefully you're just chilling right now. New to gamma exposure. Could somebody explain what it means, how to use it? People use gamma exposure levels as like areas of interest, like net negative gamma exposure or net positive gamma exposure can dictate what kind of environment you're in. Are we getting continuation as delta on the underlying changes, not the delta we're used to? delta on the underlying in the options market changes, and makers and dealers are forced to, you know, buy or sell more into the highs or into the lows, perpetuating a continuation, versus is it a positive gamma environment where they do not need to do that and a mean reversion is more likely. I think that's the gist of it. I'm not super into gamma and all that stuff. That being said, there's a lot of people that trade using like options level gamma exposure, stuff like that. Yo, Yuri. Yeah, no problem. Yuri, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay, Liam. There we go. Nap time. Been awake since 4 a.m. for some unk reasons. LOL. Hey, well, appreciate you hanging out, Thundercat. Dude, my favorite part about this whole streamer rotation is that we all trade slightly differently, and we all learn from each other. We're all hanging out. Dude, I've seen a ton of people posting in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, guys, hop in the Discord. It's free. It's free. Bunch of us posting in the Discord. I've seen people using the standard deviation channels. I've seen people using, the kind of, we'll call it a delta orb, but or areas with large and small orders in Jaza's stream. I've seen people posting all sorts of stuff, learning from the fact that we all trade differently. Jamie trades differently. Matt trades differently. I trade differently. We all have a similar mentality, but everybody's taking something from the way we trade, and it is sweet because like you have to constantly be adapting with these markets and learning. Trading is a pursuit of learning markets. You should never just, okay, I figured it out. You always need to be learning something. And so to be able to help people with that is sweet. And just to be able to give you guys my perspective on markets and talk, you know, what I'm seeing and how I think about markets has been super fun and satisfying for me. Like I was in Jaza's stream and I'm like, yeah, like I've kind of been, you know, looking at how you trade and learning something from it. So what he looks for is, you know, we're at the lows, a seller steps in, we push lower, buyers soak it up passively, sellers try one more time, and you can see this large area of selling, and then we get bought back up passively again. It's like, okay, sellers have failed twice. Passive buyers are too strong. When actual sizable buying comes in, this thing's gonna rip. And then trying to take a play off of that using, you know, risk reward setups and trying to find a way in. It's been cool. Exactly. I've never been that faded. But it's been cool. Give me 1 sec. I'll look in general chat. Do you know if the consistency for Lucid evals starts at 50,000 and up, or do they calculate it from the lowest point? Consistency, Oscar, is on profit, right? So, like, I'm in I think that's across the board. So I'm in, well, okay, it's your largest winning day versus your total profit. That largest winning day can be from when you were in drawdown, but that sum of money does not include the drawdown. Say you go $1,000 into drawdown and then you're plus 3,000. Your profit is not $4,000. Your profit is still 3,000. If you took a $1,000 trade to get out of that drawdown, yes, your largest winning day is $1,000, and yes, your profit is only $3,000. So, yeah. I've been doing this for over 30 years. Nothing is the same. Everything, and I mean everything has changed. Yeah, dude. It's like you have to adapt. I was watching the video of like the 2008 crash and the classic video we've all seen, and it's like, dude, the market's like down and they're freaking out. There's a bunch of guys on the floor freaking out. There's this guy, he's like, we're down 100 points. We're down 100 points. Bro, I just got smoked for 100 points like before breakfast. Like, we have 100.1 minute candles, bro. Like, look, this right here, the opening, this opening is the 2008 financial crash. Like, what? Love that video. That's a classic video. Yeah, we've all seen that. All right, let's see. What did Yuri cook up for us here? Yeah, Yuri, we're I see what you mean with the VWAP bands and the projections being looking a little 3D, but not entirely. Yeah, I would have to agree with McZachary. Never been that faded, sir. Good old VWAP standard deviation bands. I love that they just start off real tight and they just expand. Jorge, no, we took some heat. We took a loser yesterday, $250 loser yesterday, and $150 loser last night in Jaws' stream. Just made it back. We are $300 away from a payout once again. We're just going like this. The equity curve is flattened out. We're up and down. We're like when you stick your hand out of the window on the highway. That's our equity curve right now. But we're finding our steam. We got a nice 50, 60 pointer here. All right, back to Incudal, huh? Jorge, I feel like every couple days you pop in, you're like, how are the accounts doing? And my answer is, we're going sideways. Trading on light mode is diabolical. I called you semi-crazy. That's acceptable. We're all a little crazy, aren't we, Yuri? Come on. We're all a little nuts. All right. Let's see. Where are we at in Incudal? Is this the third trade? I don't know what's going on here. I mean, little fake out. Little fake out long. Let's get, like, filled, like, just right away. Risking, like, what's that risk? $211 risk? Yeah. Letting it back into the highs. Okay, we're selling off a bit. Standard deviation curve. Ooh. Nasty on the 22-tick range. Quick sell-off there at the end of the candle. Did sellers step in? Passive sellers? I don't even know. Delta increased. It was actually on the bid. Share the video. Can somebody toss the video of that guy during the 2008 financial crisis when he's like screaming about 100 points? Can somebody toss that in general chat? All right, I like this. Maybe give us a little bit more room here. The hell was that? McZachary, that was not real. What was that? Something felt wrong there. Did it really just nuke like that? Or did something... What the heck happened? Whatever. Alright, on to the next. I don't know what just occurred. That was crazy. First candle stopped out. Okay. Okay. That was real price action? COVID era, right? Okay. Tariff. Oh, that was tariff. Down at 20k for tariffs. Now we're back up 30k. Oh my god. Gnarly. Let's look for a dirty sweep of the highs, shall we? A little nasty little sweep of the highs. Little quick sweep. Sweep of the high, and then we'll nuke. Give ourselves some run out here. Dude, I'm just bad at Incudal, man. Oh, wait, hold up. Dude, what's going on? I'm getting smoked. I'm getting insta-smoked. What is happening? Man, lunchtime's very boring. Yeah. Welcome to lunch hour. Adding to the deficit? Yo. Yeah, great time for Ryan to come back. What? Dude, what is happening? We're just getting... Maybe next year. all right. One more. We still got 3 contracts. Here we go. Here we go. Unemployment. We beat unemployment. Dude, we're going up. Unemployment beat. we're going up. Let's test. Let's just... Dude, honestly, we're going max contracts. Max risk. To the moon. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. We're filled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, and now we range. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dude, wow. He took the same trade? Wow, impressive. Oh, great. Great. Let's see the summary. Down another third. Oh my god, dude. How? How do we do it? How do we do it? Oh my god. Yuri, Kamish, Jaws, Caden, Thunder, Composite. Dude. Danny Dimes, keeping the win streak alive. Jodo. Matt. Matt in the red. Am I the worst? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, let's go to biggest losers. Ryan, I'm sorry. I had him include the biggest losers leaderboard. Let's go. Come on. Chat, let's get a GG's. Number 1 on the biggest losers leaderboard. Let's get a GG's. Let's get a GG's. Look at that. Me and Skid. Me and Skid. I know Ryan's on here somewhere. Me, Skid, Ryan, Amy. Look at us. Look at us. We're doing the thing. Emoji suits you, man? Bro, I said it earlier on stream. I am taking legal action against McZachary to remove this emoji. I will... listen, I may go to arbitration. I may be just sitting there holding up AI-edited pictures of... Well, you know what the pictures are from Discord. But he's gonna get served. And we will go to arbitration for compensatory damages. Compensatory damages. There have been many. You know, it's affected... This emoji has really affected my life. I'd like the record to state that, you know, with what money? Yo, I'll get a pro bono. I'll get a pro bono lawyer to help me sort it out, and I'll give him a cut. That's hilarious. Well, GG's. And Cudel. And Cudel. Dev Futures, how we doing? Good morning, good morning. Afternoon. Well, I don't know where you're at, but good morning, good afternoon. Good day. How we trading? How we looking? You can also show actual losses from trading accounts as evidence that you lost money. True. I was drinking last night with us, so you can't be held responsible for the score. Okay. Fair. Fair. Texas flag emote? Cowboy hat? Cowboy boots? Texas flag? Just a brisket? A 6-hour smoked brisket? Drinking water. Well, you're still recovering from that surgery, right? So... water. Getting some support down here off of 600-ish again. Oh. Not till September 22nd. Okay. Last few weeks of this burden. Yeah, man, such a burden, dude. Honestly, I feel sorry for you. Getting a bit of a kick back into volume point of control. Did we flip yet in NQ? Have we put in enough volume now that we're kind of ranging? I'm going to guess no volume point of control flip in NQ yet, because this has been happening all last 2 weeks. No flip. Yeah, still sitting at that high volume spike at 681, 682-ish. I mean, this looks healthy for a bit of a recovery. Do I dare draw it? Bam. Oh, no. Never mind. Never mind. Technically, I think we broke through it. I don't know how to draw these, but we're gonna take a stab at it. Bam. Now it's appropriate for lunchtime. There you go. Now a personal pizza is in the cards. Murad, hit your trailing and runs to your take profit. Sorry to hear it. It's crappy. Been there, done that, my friend. Delta's just continuing to grow. Personal pizza, you say? Yeah, Ryan's been thinking about eating a personal pizza since 8 a.m. his time. He woke up this morning and his first thought was personal pizza. I don't know. He's been talking about it all stream. One of his first chats at like 10 a.m. his time was like, yeah, pizza. Dude, look at the pics. Hold up. Hold up. What pics? What pictures? Where they at? Am I blind? Oh, on his IG. Alright. Let me look. His cooking. Yes. Do you have a food? Do you have a food account? Do you have a food account, sir? No shot, this is you. You have a dedicated food account? Holy shit. Okay, okay. That's a follow. 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. Yo. Ye of little faith. For real, dude. Paper thin zucchini, feta, mozzarella, and lemon zest on a pizza? Dude, I'm seeing oysters. I'm seeing cocktails. I'm seeing wine. I'm seeing... Looks like a T-bone. Alright, no. You know what? That's some... That makes me want to step up my game. It makes me want to step up my game. I don't want to pull it up on here because I don't want to dox myself. But, yeah, no. Respect. Respect. Respect earned. Respect earned. Actually insane. Actually insane. Cool stuff. How long have you been, like, All right, you've probably been cooking for what, like 10 years, 15 years, but like how long have you been really going for it? Like how long have you had the oven? How long, like... Liam do trades? Quick, I gotta get the true trades. Holy Ryan. I think you're onto something, dude. Let me go on let me check GoDaddy. Let me see if the URL. Let me see if I can get that URL real quick before y'all scoop it up. 1 second. Yeah, a hat that just says true. I'd buy that hat. Domain checker. Here we go. True trades. 13 U's. Only $5 for TRUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUU Dude, there's even a discount code on here. What about just True Trades, TRUE? That's probably like $6,000. Huh, premium domain name available for $9,000. I was close. TrueTrades.com. I'd buy that hat. Damn good hat. Yo, great reference, by the way. Great reference. I'd buy that hat. Damn good hat. All right. We're just kind of... Brother. Listen, if there's one thing about me, I will know every random niche reference and fun fact physically possible. Kasha. I'm a ball knower. I know too much. I know too much useless knowledge. That's the issue. My brain is full of God knows what. And it's all bouncing around all the time. Yeah. You know? One of the old, probably should have been medicated, but wasn't. Balls knowledge. Exactly, the balls knowledge. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledges? You got any tickets to see some of the Birds games? I typically get them pretty late. I have a family friend with season tickets, so I'll scoop some from them, and then yeah. Typically, I go to I try to do 2 to 3 games just because it's expensive. Yo, Austin, by the way, you don't need to be humble, dude. No need to be humble. That is some next level cooking. Don't be humble about it. Let's be honest. Tell us we can't cook. Tell us we're garbage. But yeah, GG's. Appreciate you hanging out. Benefits of living closer to the venue. Yeah, you can. I mean, I'll go to most home games. I'll tailgate most home games. I have my a group of people, large group of people from my hometown does a giant tailgate. So I'll go to tailgates basically every time there's a game, and then I'll go to a bar in the city or something to watch with friends if I'm not going into the game. But it's like a big, yeah, dude, like I have multiple neighbors and friends with South Jersey's crazy. Crazy different than... Wow. Okay, hold up. The pump, huh? And suddenly, the standard deviation curve is positive again. Or linear regression, rather. Yeah, like, people have, like, you know, like, green painted buses with Eagles logos on it and grills inside and a bathroom in there. And they'll just, like, drive them into the, drive them in. We'll tailgate. We'll have a good time. Like, you know, it's snowing. We'll tailgate. Whatever. Philly's a cool sports city, man. A lot of passion. Also, holy. Anybody long off of volume point of control? Murad, did you get stopped out? You're out of that trade, Murad? Yeah, I believe it. Just can't admit it to anybody. Yeah, fair. Yeah, dude, it's a cool sports city. It's like, it's got the grittiness, like, you know, like, think like Buffalo Bills jumping on tables. Like, it's a very similar vibe to that. It's just like Philly-ified, making cheesesteaks in a parking lot while, you know, throwing snowballs at each other and having drinks. Yeah, hit your trailing. Damn. Well, got some juice at the like 29,670. What? Wild. 662 here. Don't retrade the same trade. At least 5 minutes. Wanted to get back in. It's just smart. I know a couple people have like rules like that. I don't know, man. There's times where I've missed a trade or I've gotten stop break even, and then like I see something change or I see like a retest, and I'm like, no, I gotta take it again. Right? Like, no harm, no foul. But I mean, sometimes that just, you know, there's a reason you got out of that trade and you just eviscerate any profits and or got stop break even and then end up taking a loser anyway, and you should have just held through it with conviction. I mean, this thing looks primed for 700. In my opinion, I don't know. I just don't know how you would get long here. 640 bid, 650 bid. Just YOLO it. I don't know. For your style, it's bad. Yeah. I mean, it depends on how you trade, what you trade. Absolutely. I can see that. What your entries look like. Absolutely. What size you're trading. What your risk setup is like. Full port YOLO breakout. Okay, let's see. If we full ported right now. Okay. Hypothetical. We'd be losing money. Rapidly. Still losing money. Couple points of heat. Couple points never hurt anybody. If we theoretically full port YOLO this. Chat, do you guys ever do that where you'll like mark out a level where you would have taken a trade and just watch it play out but not actually take the trade? I've been known to do that quite a bit. Just kind of live testing entries as we go and thinking about it, reinforcing why I shouldn't do something. Just like now. Just like now, right there. Should have gotten long. Well, 10 points with 5 contracts. We would have just got smoked. Yes, a lot of 99% mental trades. And then you see, yeah, just to see how much more you could have made. Toxic trading habit. All the time. Do it when you exit the trade. Yeah, literally. But you do take trades in paper trading apps then? Okay, well, that's good. I think it's important, like, when you're developing your strategy at first to kind of do that, or at least treat it like that, especially if you're not, like, I don't know, me and Josh were talking about it last night, like, going through and back testing trades is probably a very important, or forward testing trades is it's a very useful, it's a very useful thing when it comes to being new to trading. But yeah, it can get a little crazy. You can just sit there and forward test trades over and over and over and over and over and take nothing from it, which might not be the best. Might not be the best. But I digress. I digress. What is this? Music. What is this? Music. Back to the top. Back to the top. Electric Rose was going a little crazy. Back to the quintessential Stream Beats songs. All right, chat. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we can continue staring at this thing rip off the bottoms. We called it. I said I never want to see 29,520 ever again. What channel is that for when you're not watching stream? It is, let me get it for you, standard deviation channels. It's a 100 period linear regression. And then this is my own vibe coded version of it, just with horizontal rays. You won't get that. This is what it'll look like for you. All right. And it is on a 22 tick range chart. We are back. 877 profit on 8 trades, 100% win rate today on the new Lucid Daily. Yo. W. Hey. There we go. Suvin. Hey, we got it right. Suvin's daily. Take the mic with you. I'll be right back. Yo, is that Jamie? Jamie. What up, what up, what up? How we doing? Green, I hope. Market seems to be moving more than usual. Market's like doing normal market things for once. We sold off. We put in a bottom. Now we're getting a you know, a nice move up. Capitalized on that. Took a nice trade. Was down last night after me and Jaws had some drinks. Jaws had... Have you talked to Jaws about last night? Did you Dude, we were drinking, we were hanging out. It was kind of crazy. But accounts took a $150 hit after last night and made 400 back. So made like $550, a little less, $530, $520. Have to run off to do some ranch work. GG's. Spoke to him briefly. Dude, it was fun. So Jamie, do you remember back in the day when the Discord name was Liam Bullish on Don Julio? Do you recall the days of posting double tequila sodas in the Discord? No, I am not, by the way. Crazy question. You recall the days of double tequila sodas being posted in Discord? Yes. So I thought it'd be fun. I was like, you know what? I'll get a double tequila soda ready. It's a late night stream. It is a Monday, right? I dim the lights. We're chilling. We're hanging out. Whatever. We'll just vibe. A little bit of a sell-off here. 3-bar reversal candle setting up, although it has a long way to go. It has to come all the way back down to 630. Anyway. So I'm like, I'll hop in stream. I'll surprise him. I'm like, okay, look, I got a surprise. Boom. Double tequila soda, extra lime. Okay, cool. Dude pulls out a baby bottle of Don Julio and starts ripping shots. So, Jaws ended up taking like 6 shots. Absolute animal. Dude gets a sleep score of 65 or something. Sleeps 4 hours. Wakes up. Hangs out in your stream. Goes to the gym. Hangs out in Matt's stream. Chats with James. Asks some great questions. While at work. Hangs out in my stream while at work. Finishes work. Goes to the liquor store. Buys Don Julio. Starts his stream. And then rips 6 shots with us. Crazy work. But yeah, so we took a little heat. So I took a $150 loser last night. And we were both, it might have been the drinks. Maybe the drinks, maybe not the drinks. Maybe just the stupidity because I've been looking for longs for the last 3 days. But we just kept taking longs into the Globex sell-off. And we just sold off. Today, longs played out. We recovered. We recovered from our very, very nice drinking and trading P&L last night of minus 150. We're now up 389, 390 on the day. $300 away from a payout. Still just doing this. That's what I'm saying, dude. And he woke up this morning, was in your chat while he was at the gym. Beast. So I have no excuse. I gotta hop in your stream some point next week. We should make that happen. I was talking to Chad about it. We got to make that happen. We should plan that. If Jaws can wake up and do all that, I can wake up, right? Right? I can wake up. I can get in stream. It's fine. If Jaws is moving like that, I have no excuse. Yeah, Chad did harass me. Yes, sir. What do you think about, like... I don't know. I'll hit you on the side. I'll hit you up. But I'm 100% game. I'm curious to see what like different. I have not traded Globex since. I like to trade. Okay, hold on. Coming back down into the -2. I like to trade Globex when, like, you know, when Iran was popping off and ATR was like 100 during the day. Where the tariffs were popping off and regular trading hours were like 100.5-minute candles over and over for the entirety of the session. Trading at night when ATR was like 40 was nice because, you know, it was like almost trading like a standard regular trading hour session just at night. So I made some money doing that, but I have not traded Globex. Was going on, figure it out. And I want to figure out. I want to see. I want a taste of. I want a taste of the London price action. So, chat harassing me definitely worked. Also, Jaws being an absolute animal worked. It worked. Top secret intel. Let's arrange it. Word. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'll hit you when I'm done stream. I'll shoot you something and we'll figure it out. Jamie chooses the alcohol. Oh, dude. I'll tell you what. I wish there was a Globex session on Friday. Like, obviously, it doesn't exist, right? Market's closed for the weekend. It felt weird having a drink on a Monday night. But something about the late night stream, you know, it's the lights are dim, we're hanging out. Price action's not the best, so there's some waiting around for entries. You're just hanging out, yapping. It was a fun time. P&L suffered a little bit, but hey, we made it back. It's okay. We made it back. We're back. So back. I think it'd be funny for all the boys to be in a stream together. I think it'd be a little chaotic, but I like that. P&L's suffering during London right now. Well, what happened this morning? It was just kind of an orderly... Let's see, 6 a.m. my time would be the start of your stream. So Choppy bid up into just a nuke lower. All right, so this is, if I'm not mistaken... this is London, yeah? Or well, this is your stream. Like, this is the price action you got this morning for stream. Trend is friendly. Choppy trend, fake out and then reverse. Yeah, literally. And what's weird too is it's contradicting the overnight trend, right? Like, the overnight trend is down yesterday, down. Day before, down. We chop against the overall trend, even though the local trend is up. And then it continues. Yeah, weird. I see. There is volatility, though. Like, more volatility than I'm getting. I mean, what's ATR here? Okay, so really not. ATR is like 20, so it's just choppy. 24. So more similar to like what I would see in the late afternoon, probably. Interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah, but I'm definitely down to give it a go. Down to give it a go. But if I could only take a damn payout on this account, I wouldn't be so worried about losing money. TPT accounts were very red. Tradeify was green. Blue the TPT. Drawdown going into... yeah. Dude, climbing out of drawdown in the evals... difficult. Very difficult to climb. Like, when... you know, when, like, the drawdown starts to stack, or maybe you hit the daily loss limit in an account, it is difficult. It is difficult to claw back. Especially, like, mindset-wise, just knowing you have less drawdown available. Gonna get some steps in. Yo, GG's, Murad. Appreciate you hanging out all day, bro. Appreciate you. Let's see. I'm still looking to grab a trade. Granted, with the consistency, can't do much more, but looking for another $100. Looking for another $100 here. Replaced him already. Made him handsomely green in New York. I think for the time being, it's a 2 to 3 trade limit in New York. It's burning you. Or in London, yeah. I mean, you fire him off, right? Mindset-wise, you just want to full port the whole eval. Yeah, dude. It's definitely it takes some learning. What's your own practice for taking payout but leaving enough buffer? What number do you look to get to? Depends on what accounts I'm trading, Andrew. It depends on what accounts I'm trading. If you haven't already checked out tbm.gg/Liam, link is in the description or pinned in chat. Actually, I think the one pinned in chat is yeah, pinned in chat and or the description. but information on all the different props we trade. So, for instance, right now, trading in this was a free account that I won during Matt's stream. My goal with this account, get it to $3,000, play by the 20% consistency rule, which is quite difficult, and get a payout. Just, I don't care about what's left in the account. $2,000 max payout. If I hit $3,000, it only leaves me with like $900 in available drawdown. The point being, I just want to prove you can take one of these free accounts you guys win in giveaways and run it up. So, free to funded to pay out is the goal with this account specifically. If evals go deep drawdown, it's ready for CPI. I mean, potentially. Usually do. Pace for London at the moment, but definitely not. That being said, Andrew, with other style accounts, like when I had a large stack of Apex accounts that I was copy trading, my main goal was just to build as big of a buffer as possible. Similar to Matt, just get the accounts in a healthy spot. The way I structure my trades is I am only risking $250 on every single trade I take, and I will never, or I at least attempt, and we all break our own rules, but $500 is my daily done for the day. So that only gives me like 8 consecutive losers with, $2,000 of available drawdown. It's not a ton. Risk of ruin is very high. Percent risk of ruin is very high in that like level of leverage. So, especially with like a 50% success rate, trading a 2-to-1, risk of ruin is there. So having as much of a buffer as possible is great. If I was on dailies, I would try to build a buffer. Like, for instance, the Lucid dailies. Again, tbm.gg/Liam. Best available discount on the Lucid dailies. Super sweet. Hop over there, check those out. They're really cool. New product. I know a bunch of the guys are trading those. If I was in the dailies, or if I did the Tradeify select, and then I went the daily payout route, right? Not the flex route in the Lucid or the Tradeify selects, but if I went the daily payout route, I would also build quite a buffer. If I was doing the Lucid dailies, I'd build a buffer. If I was copy trading accounts, just because there's so much more leverage involved, I would want to build a buffer. But in terms of like trading a single account like this, I'm not totally concerned with it. Mostly just going for payout here. Trying to maintain the... Right, if I take a payout, I want that $2,000 buffer that I started with. I want that post-payout, if that makes any sense. Selling off here. Swung the local highs. Can I explain the Lucid dailies, please? Yeah, I got you, rookie numbers. Let's see. tbm.gg/Liam. Pinned link in chat. Click it. Click it. It's right there. It's right there. Let's see. Ton of useful stuff over there. Prop firm quiz. Comparing firms. Compare the current deals. Check out the live stream schedule. But we'll take a look at the Lucid dailies here for you. So let's go over to Lucid. Matt likes the Lucid dailies. We'll take a look. Take a look here. Lucid dailies. Let's look at the 50K. Lucid daily 50K. Here it is. So, Lucid daily. Profit target $3,000. Max loss limit 2,000. Pretty typical for a 50K value. 50K. Eval and funded, right? 50% consistency rule in the evaluation phase. What's cool is, so it's right 2 day to pass minimum, technically. End of day or intraday. You can choose, right? You can pay for that end of day drawdown if you would like it. You can choose a daily loss limit. Again, impacts price, so you can make it as cheap as you want, right? You can go intraday, and you can do daily loss limit off or on. Lowers the all-in cost for you. But that is the eval side of things. In terms of funded rules, again, $2,000, daily loss limit of $1,200, intraday drawdown. This is where it gets fun. $8,000. $8,000 you can take out one day. Yeah, you might as well. I agree with that, Ryan. You might as well do intraday on the eval, because if you're treating this like an actual practice account, you're not just full porting it like a lunatic. You're getting the benefit of the intraday trailing drawdown and the daily loss limit, right? It's setting you up for the funded environment with the daily loss limit of 1,200 and the intraday drawdown type, and it's cheaper. So you're given the option to do that if you would like. No activation fee, no consistency when you're funded, and daily payouts. So cool stuff. You can go into the FAQ for, like, let's see, Lucid Daily. Here we go. Funded account, payouts. Here we go. Take a look at how the payout structure works. Buffer balance on the 50K. All right, so there's the buffer balance. Anything above 52,100. So again, trying to maintain that $2,000 buffer, right? This is where it gets crazy. $8,000 maximum profit on the day. Granted, you will be pushed to live, but that's huge. Minimum payout's $500. So if you get to $2,600 in profit, you can take a $500 payout every single day that you make that $500 if you so choose. And you can just continue that up to $8,000 in size. And the payouts are quick, and the impact on your account is quick. They are very good with that. So check that out. tbm.gg/Liam. It's in the description. Check out the site. You'll get the best discount if you head over there. Up to 5 payouts. I do believe so. Yes, I'm not seeing it on here. Up to 5 payouts before they move you over to live. 90-10 split. I think it's actually different rules than the rest of their accounts, if I'm being honest. Don't know how that works. No, if you take 8,000 one time, I'm pretty sure they'll move you over. But it's cool. I mean, $8,000 is $8,000 on one account. That's gnarly. So, yeah, it's discretionary. Yeah, if you take that max, if you make $8,000 on top of the $2,100, and you take, so if you make $10,100, you take a $8,000 payout, they will move you over, but it is discretionary. But you don't have to, yeah. But good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, just make 7,999. True. But yeah, great website. Everything, all of the resources are free. Prop firm quiz. You can take the quiz, look at the current deals, see what's going on. This is a new one. Take Profit Trader, 50% off, and they changed the time to pass to 3 days. So check that out. Sweet deal. Just had James in Matt's stream, the CEO. Really, really cool stream. Informative, talking about the prop space in general, where Take Profit Trader's going, what they see, what they think live program should be about, how they evaluate traders. And then you can check out the good old streamer schedule. See how we trade, meet us. That's me. You know, what we like to trade, how we trade. So check it out. tbm.gg/Liam. Check it out. Cannot recommend it enough. There's my plug. All right. Spilled Celsius all over myself. Cool. Very cool. Very nice. True. Then you start over. True. True. Double check something real quick. 1 second, gentlemen. Sorry. We're, give me 1 second here. Give me una segundo, por favor. Cool. All right. Lucid bot. Nah, man, just a good deal. Just a good deal. Cool account type. We've talked about it a lot, but like if you trade in the prop space, I feel like we're in a really good spot where there's like a lot of different offerings, a lot of different account types. You know, everything's pretty aligned in terms of like drawdown and you know, targets. There's a lot of like crossover between all of the different firms, but at the same time, they all have these really unique offerings. So cool stuff. Ira Bando off mates. Good luck, boys. Hey, GG's. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, mere moments away from a food coma? Jaws, what are you working on over there? What are you working on? What was the old lunch? The old corpo lunch? Did you pack a lunch or you go out? What's going on? Food coma in the office? You know the barstool guy that orders the most Don Julio enchiladas? Very nice. You know the what's his name? The guy, the redheaded guy, works for Barstool. He like orders the most absurd food items. He's like, today we're Francis. There we go. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Today we're eating a whole hog. Today we're doing a seafood boil in the office. That's how I'm imagining Jaws is eating lunch right now. Francis. Pork cutlet and tater tots, the lunch of champions. That'll do. That'll do. I can't lie, Jaws. We were looking at Austin's cooking or food account, we'll call it. A lot of pizzas and like stuff on the grill, Blackstone, stuff like that. Dude, I was starving. I am starving. When I get done stream, I'm gonna eat an absolute absurd amount of food purely because I've been looking at food all day. Like, I would order a seafood bowl right now. Yeah, dude. Actually insane. Gonna have to vibe check those pizzas. That's what I'm saying. Do we take the lows here? No, starting to range. It's about that time, 1:20 Eastern, about that time where we start moving sideways. Crab legs. Oof. 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 Don't even get me started. Little seafood tower. Just a little seafood tower. Some oysters fired up. Get some oysters fired up. Hit a little red wine vinegar on them bad boys. Little Tabasco. Little olive juice. Ooh. Oh, man, dude. Oysters. Oysters. Sirloin in the fridge that you have to cook? What do you mean? What do you mean like he did the little slanty face. What do you mean slanty face? Oh no, you have to cook a sirloin. Sounds great. What are we talking about? Damn, dude. I'm just thinking about food now. You're going to see a pic in Discord. I'm going to DoorDash a $350 seafood tower with oysters. Crab leg coma incoming. That's what I'm saying, dude. Crab legs, oysters, raw clams. Oh. Bro, it'd be so expensive to get in a food coma from crab legs. Nah, you can do all you can eat, like, all you can eat crabs up here, like, maybe $70. Little all-you-can-eat crabs. Take a quick drive down to the shore. I know you guys call it the beach. We call it the shore. Little drive to the shore. Oysters. Crab legs. Oh. Oh. I've seen those videos on Instagram. World War III. Bro, no, it's like a big thing up here. It's like if you go down to like Maryland, it's huge. All you can eat crabs in Maryland is huge. But it's like blue crab. It's not like Dungeness or snow crab or like a Alaskan king. It's like little blue crab. Same thing if you go to like the shore in Jersey. The Jersey Shore. Appreciate you stopping in, Jamie. Yeah, you're thinking Alaskan king. Yeah, no. If you wanna do like a king crab all you can eat, that's gonna cost you your own arm and leg. You're gonna have to sell an arm to buy an arm. Dude, Delta's just... Look at Delta. Let's zoom out here. Can't even zoom out anymore. It won't let me. Look at Delta, man. Delta just... linear. Literal straight line up. Gonna try the 600 bid. Good luck. Good luck. Do the old, maybe we get the old expanding range, right? The old megaphone, the old, hello? The old megaphone here, little, something like that. The old boom, 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 boom. Volume point of control, chop, megaphone. Dude, point of control still hasn't flipped. Man, it's just because this giant chunk of orders that came in. Most of volume has been put in that 30 to 50, 630 to 650 is still the majority. Done for the day? Not giving any back? Nice. Smart man. Large chunk of orders at the 600 level earlier. I think this chunk of buying came in when we were in position here. When we were actively in a position. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Sam's Club used to have king crab. You could buy the legs. Some had 1 to 2 pounds of meat. Yo. That's gnarly. £2 of meat? Might start looking for shorts. I'm glad I'm done trading. I'm glad I caught my move and I'm sitting here watching, or at least not really looking for any big moves, right? Like I'm in profit, I'm happy. I'm glad we're there. We're getting a bit of a reaction off of 600, a little bit. See if there's any continuation. We'll know pretty soon here where this thing wants to go. See, my issue, Tex, is if I buy like a 2 pound of meat Alaskan king crab leg, dude, I'm gonna overcook it and it's gonna be like rubber. You know what I mean? Like it would literally turn into rubber, biting on a yoga mat. Some deadliest catch crab right there. Shout out Deadliest Catch, by the way. Phenomenal show back in the day. Is anybody else a Deadliest Catch guy when they were younger? Getting a bid, not much. ATR's slowly coming down, below 30 now. Catching a little bid off of 600. It's all passive size. There's one larger order. There's one in the tens. Yo, what the? Okay. Okay, huh? Huh? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? All right, some size coming back in on the bid. Yeah. Base hit, did you take it? 610? Little 610 base hit. In at 6, out at 610. Took a little bit of heat and then boom. I like it. I like it. Especially now, right? We see, okay, here's the passive sellers. Here's large size sellers, 26, 11, 12. Do buyers step back on it passively is the question. Or do they give up and let it fall? Let's see. Sellers at the top, buyers maintaining that passive buying we've seen, delta increasing. There's a slap. We'll see. I don't know how much I trust in continuation and follow through at this point. I'm happy, like I said, I'm happy we got in where we got in. Don't have to beg for continuation for the rest of the day like we've been for the last week, just sitting here playing the range, hoping we get continuation, failing to get continuation, getting frustrated when we don't get continuation, getting stop break even over and over and over. But I mean, for a base hit, great. Love it. Love it. Great trade. Let's see. Let's see, shall we? Still think we get IBL. That was kind of my primary concern, right? Like 600 held, but IBL sitting right here. I mean, that's one of those 50-50, right? You're playing 600. You either got IBL here, or you got the bounce back into volume point of control there. Which way does it go? You tell me. Yeah, you always see a little reaction at the psych level. Some size coming with it. Off the, bounced off the +1 here. But again, at the top, right? So buying at the top, will they support it passively is the question. Which they have been today. Thank God. But yeah, this is one of those, you know, it's like, which one does it pick? Both? Is there a way to play both, right? Maybe you take this short, looking for a move down into IB. Maybe you take this long, using IB as a backstop. Maybe you wait for it to come down to IB, take it back up. A lot of different ways you can play it. But we're certainly kind of in the middle of the two levels that we've been bouncing off today, right? We bounced IB, and we're trading in and around volume point of control on MNQ, but I think it's not on NQ, but I would say that's a better representation of volume point of control, just because this is skewed because of that large order at 82. But this is where the bulk of volume has been conducted. Been short since 648. Good trade. Very nice trade. What's nice is you do have this like 630 level as defense. So we'll see. But yeah, interesting spot because I could see either way here, really. The good old 50-50, huh? Yes, I think Ryan, I am kind of convinced that we're gonna see a move up to all-time highs here. Like, I know I keep harping on it, but we saw so many bids come in yesterday at the range, right? We saw so many large bids coming in last night. Like, the reason I got smoked in this trade last night, for anybody that wasn't there, is we started coming down, we swept the low. I was like, okay, I'll just put a giant stop on, let one contract ride. And then somebody marketed in at 30,000 with 472 contracts on the bid, and it absolutely slapped price lower. And then their average fill was like 82 or something. So again, big size bidding, I saw, or I don't know, I probably won't be able to scroll back to it, but earlier in the session, there was some fairly large bids coming across, right? Like we're getting very large buyers down here. So, you know, do we have a day here in this week where we just absolutely rip face and it looks like we're returning to that pump up to all-time highs? Maybe. All right, let's look at the daily. I actually deleted the daily chart, but we can look at the daily on here. Not a ton of days for context, but right, like pumped up, rolling over. Do we base and continue? That looks so horrible with this, with not having the look back because it's not its own chart. Shout out Tradeify. But yeah. I do think plus like, and then today, right? We're down at this lower level and Delta's just ripping, right? So buyers are stepping in. Buyers are coming into the market. Delta's huge. So macro environment is mad weird. There's something going on. Like markets want so badly. I think it's partially right. We've been in this since trade. The overwhelming Trump trade has been buy the dip, right? Tariff shock, buy the dip, make generational money. Reload, move out of risk on when the climate gets weird and sticky and, there's tariffs or there's this, there's that. And then put the risk back on when we bottom and absolutely rip face to all-time highs. Taco trade, right? We've had like 13 taco trades. Might be getting a little played out at this point, right? It's like, okay, the obvious thing is like we're very extended to the downside. Buy. Kind of running into a wall here. Something's like you're saying, there's something different. And I think it is like I don't think it's one thing specifically. We're not economists, so if you think I'm an idiot, you don't want to hear what the hell I'm saying, mute me, because, I'm just spewing garbage, just kind of my take. But, I'm a lot better at looking for 25, 50 points than I am understanding the macro environment, right? Hey, Matt, how are you? Take any more trades yet? Mitch, my name's John, and I haven't taken any trades today. Anyway, as I was saying, got you, Alpha Prime, I got you. There's my number one short hater. Yo, Alpha Prime's probably been making money. Alpha Prime's a big perma bear. Alpha Prime, you've been making money on the perma bear status? He's probably got me muted, so. Let's see, was he lying? Let's see, was he lying? Does he respond? He said he had me muted. Hold up. Did he actually mute me? Probably good if he did. Anyway, I think what's going on is we're in this spot where, like, we've been desensitized to the whole Iran thing. And, like, nobody wants oil to be higher. Nobody's in a trade looking for oil to go higher, right? Everybody wants oil to come down. We've kind of stalled out. Like, we didn't win, we didn't lose, but oil's kind of fine. It's getting through the strait. It's not getting through the strait. It's, like, in this weird middle spot. But what's weird is inflation is like persistently at 3.5%, right? We've been targeting 2. We cut rates and inflation started ripping face again. And then you're like, okay, well, let's just raise rates. Excuse me, can't raise rates because jobs market is absolutely disgustingly abysmal. And every time numbers come out, it's like, oh, look, great job numbers. And then they get changed a month and a half later, and they look horrible. So it's like, the two sides of the coin are like going against it at once. We're in a tricky spot. It's rate driven. It's 100% rate driven. It's very weird. So, yeah. Interesting stuff. Trump makes taco days in the market? Yeah. Well, remember when he used to speak and we'd sell off 500 points and then we would hold that 500 point sell off? Bro gets on Truth Social and is like, okay, do you guys remember? Do you remember when he said he was considering nuking them over the weekend? I literally had video feeds from like Iran and Tel Aviv like on my computer at the Sunday Night Open, and then last minute he made that deal. Markets were moving, dude. Now if he did that, we'd see like a 200 point candle, and then it would retrace in the next 10 minutes. Markets would be like, whatever. Like now we get a crazy tweet, we absolutely rip, and then immediately come right on back. And then we're like, oh, let's just chop sideways because we don't know what to do with that information because it means nothing, and sometimes he does it and sometimes he doesn't, and nothing makes sense. Dude, that was a good day. I literally had, dude, I had feeds up from, I had YouTube. Yeah, we were on Nuke Watch. Literally. All the boys were in here on Sunday night. Like, some of us were pro-nuke, some of us were anti-nuke. Not because of political reasons, just because we wanted, like, what we wanted to see on the feeds, you know? I was ready to take a generational short and feed my family for the rest of eternity, dude. I was waiting to see one missile just... If I saw that missile, I was entering short and actually ripping infinite wealth in my personal account. But, you know... Nah. Is that Rumo right there? No, that's a different one. WSMX Live. U.S. natural gas all-time low, American flag, puking, toilet, down emoji, red X, versus Europe, Dutch natural gas, checkmark, all-time high, 52-week, rocket ship gas pump, thumbs up emoji, trophy. Whoa. Whoa. Now that's a comment. Boys, take note. Take note. That right there. That's one hell of a comment there. That's one hell of a comment. Is that Rumo? Is that the new Rumo? It's funny. That's funny. 5. All right. Well, so far, absolutely ranging right above, ranging above 600. Every time decent size steps in, it just ignores it. That's what I mean. It's like, I mean, we're getting what looks like a little bit of a sell-off in Delta, finally. Kind of. If you zoom out, it's not really, it's not really relevant. Right? That's Delta. So, take it with a grain of salt, but... Glad to see the last hour. All you missed is the move up, dying, and us chopping. Yep. Yep. Yeah, listen, if you don't catch the move, like, what I've been noticing is, and especially with, like, my time slot here, if you don't catch the move, you're subjecting yourself to quite a bit of chop. Quite a bit of chop. You know? Does it look like it's kind of flagging, right? Move down, flag, and push lower. Totally see it. I think IB is pretty imminent here. But we'll see. If you miss the move, you do not get a second one. Exactly, Mitch. Like, exactly. Round tripped your accounts to death today. Never holding more than 25 points ever again. Dude, Nate, it has been literally a week ago. 50 point extensions, easy. You could get the follow through. I got the one 50-point move I think possible today. I think I got maybe one of the cleaner moves today, right? You either caught this thing on the way up. Maybe you caught this down move. This was weird and choppy. I don't know. This was the good down move to catch, right? Maybe you got like a retest of something like this and took it short. I'm happy with the one 25-point move I caught, but looking for more than 25 points has been brutal. Has been brutal, man. Follow through has not been there. ATR has been falling off a cliff in the afternoons. I mean, ATR was only up. ATR peaked at 45 or 47. That's nothing. So markets are, you know, drying up a little bit. Weird delta divergence stuff. It's interesting. A lot of indecision at the levels we're at. I mean, we broke through 30K. We're suddenly below 30,000, right? Are you still interested in this barcode? No. No. No, I'm not, sir. There's a reason I have not taken another trade. I wanted to get this P&L up to $500, $600 for consistency's sake, but no. No. Absolutely no reason to. ES to 719, you're going to crash out. Reasonable crash out. Very reasonable crash out. I see it. It's as hard as finding a Chick-fil-A open on a Sunday. True. Yo, does anybody else... Alright, I want to know if I'm insane. Does anybody else only really want Chick-fil-A on a Sunday? And then because of that, do you get Chick-fil-A mostly on Mondays? I think there's some psychology thing with it being closed on Sundays. I always crave Chick-fil-A on Sunday, and then that results in me getting Chick-fil-A on Mondays. I'm curious if Monday is Chick-fil-A's biggest day of the week instead of the weekend. I'm curious if because of that, Chick-fil-A absolutely does numbers Monday. Am I the only one? Is there like a mass psychology thing going on here? I can't be the only one, right? I always want Chick-fil-A, LOL. Just doesn't stop. True. Well, that happens too. Probably. I mean... Alright, gents. We got like 15 more minutes here. We got 15 more minutes here. This is gross. This is gross. Sellers stepping back in, finally. I mean, they did step in, it just... I don't know. Interesting. 15 minutes until I am hopping off stream. Top of the hour, 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central. Till I am done, sir. Might go a little over, we'll see. We'll see. Dev Futures, you're new here, yeah? How long you been trading? I'm curious. I think today's the first day I'm seeing you. Or are you a lurker? You just hang out in Matt's chat, our chat. You new to the channel? You just find us? Vin Lee. What prop am I trading with right now? This is a Tradeify Lightning funded account that I won on Matt's stream. Yeah, Dev, you. The other Dev. That I won on Matt's stream. We are 300. Yeah, here's the rip lower. Bounced again. +1, -1. Or yeah, +1 to -1, +1 to -1. See if we get a bounce here. Won this account on Matt's stream. So the goal is, with the amount of giveaways we've been ripping on the channel, Matt specifically, the goal is to take this, and been watching close for close to a year. Huh, sweet. The goal is to take this. This is an entry. Ooh, okay. The goal is to take this account and take it to payout. Free all the way to payout. So we'll see. Yeah, I will never stop rubbing it in your face that I won. True. True. That is true. That is true. Sergey, you'll win. You're in all of them. You'll get there. You'll get there one day. You'll probably get there. Listen, you'll win before Tex wins. From the same town as Jamie in England? That's crazy. That's funny. That's cool. What's the consistency on the Lightning account? That's where it gets tricky. Consistency on the Lightning account is like 20%. So $3,000 profit target with the ability to max withdraw $2,000 once you get to 3,000. The issue is 20% consistency rule. Oh, living in Los Angeles. Okay, yeah, that really makes sense. That's early for you. That's very early. Someone call their homie. I only need 6 ticks. Dump. Yeah, call Fred. Actually want a giveaway on your first time watching? Yeah. 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 My boy Southern. Southern. Is Jamie in the chat? He was earlier. He hopped off to get some food, I think. He's often in the chat. Dude, that is early for West Coast. But yeah, we're close to a payout. 20% consistency rule is tough. Looking for $3,000, right? $3,000 in profit. You can only make $600 a day, right? So it's slower going in the Lightning fundeds, that's for sure. And we trade a pretty. I mean, there's been multiple days of no profit, break even. Yeah, Dev, if you can, if you pop in like, I don't know. He's normally here around like noon Eastern, so whatever. Like 9 a.m. LA. He's usually hanging out in this stream. You're with Apex right now, Vinley? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Apex is a great firm. I copy traded Apex. Oh! Oh, look at that. Dude's lurking. No, he's not. He definitely didn't get curious and reopen the charts or anything. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. What's up, Jamie? Well, there you go. Jamie, meet Dev. Dev, meet Jamie. Say hi. Say hi. You both share a love for beans and toast. You both... what else? I feel like a weird matchmaker right now. I feel awkward. Do I just get out of the way and let them chat? How does this work? It's like when you like... Huh. Alright. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. I hate beans, lol. Is that why you moved to LA? Creepy. Yeah, right. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. Well, dude, people, like, okay, to me, right? Like, to me, the Brits, they're like a mythical creature. Like, I only know a couple of them, dude. It's like finding a unicorn. Dev discovered breakfast burritos? Yeah. I mean, LA, just, yeah. Southern, like, SoCal breakfast burritos? Oh, man. Or, like, Southern California breakfast burritos? Oh, my God. Local pubs? You call pubs spoons? Am I missing something? Do we call pubs spoons? Or is that a specific pub? Or is that a chain of pubs? What is spoons? Please elaborate. I'm very confused. I think it's the name. Maybe it's like a pub that there's like a bunch of them. West Holly, Beverly Hills area. Spoons is a chain. Ah, okay. Who knows, though? They call fries chips. True. True. Weatherspoons. It's a pub chain. Okay. Yo, I would listen to Austin. I've seen the food this man's cooking up. I've seen the food this man's cooking up. Take any of his breakfast burrito takes. They absolutely... this man is speaking the truth. This man is speaking the truth and only the truth when it comes to food. Have faith. Interesting spot. 600, definitely a line in the sand. Down we go. Kind of what I'm thinking. 600 retest short. Look how much follow-through I would need for my typical trade. Yuck. That looks monumentous, trying to get 50 points. Looks physically impossible. Looks physically impossible. Resistance. Resistance zone with a little thing over the E. A resistance zone. Hmm. Yes, absolutely would be time to move to NQ if I was trading. ATR fell off a cliff. So if I was going to take 600 short, that's what it would look like. Absolutely. Absolutely. If I was... yeah, Jay, you're right on the money. If I was going to take a 600 test short... That being said, I literally cannot make $500 more in this account because of that 20% consistency. So, yeah, it does not want 600. It said, nah, let's run. Mixed small size... Sellers stepping in. There you go. Large sellers, passive sellers. Kind of getting absorbed, but standard deviation channel is trending negative. Linear regression. Delta for the first time all day. Really? Right? Delta for the first time all day is... Well, there's been a couple spots, but Delta's starting to actually fall off. IBL minus 20 points. If I close. Jump for joy. Closed. Only missed one tick. Very nice. Were you, BBK, were you the one holding from 48 short? I know someone was holding from 48 short up here. Was that you? Nice patience. If so, very nice patience, sir. It's a mega short. I like that. Yeah, close will be interesting. I agree with you, Ryan. I think this will set us up for the next couple days. The rest of the week, we'll maybe get a clue what's going on here. Based on the close today. Do we see some more continuation lower before heading higher, or do we just absolutely start ripping face at some point during this week? Or do we just keep going sideways like we've been? The sell-off definitely accelerated over the last couple days, so we went from like straight up to sideways, and now we're starting to sell off. Rolling over on the daily, for sure. Holding since 1 p.m. Eastern? Wild. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it, man. That'll do it. There's that acceleration. Down to the -2. Delta, again, finally, Delta's making new lows. Finally making new lows. What is... Let's see. Basically, that. Yep. Well, Ryan, there's your IBL. There is your IBL. Good call, sir. Very good call. Well, lightly bouncing value area low first, but surely. Also at the -2, but again, we're expanding the standard deviation channels as the linear regression tilts negative with this breakout, so not totally doesn't totally mean much. Delta still falling. Large orders, small orders, passive, large selling. Let's see it. Passive buyers are like kind of soaking it up. I mean, granted, we did just drop 20 points, but there you go. There's the kick through. Kick into IB. Small size, large size. Sellers are back. Sellers woke up. Sellers went out to lunch and decided turn the algos back on. Interesting stuff. All right, gentlemen. It is my time. I'm gonna hop off here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Dude, I'm having a lot of fun doing this. It's been real cool. So for everybody that's been in here all week or last week, hanging out, yapping, appreciate you guys. Anybody that's new, hanging out, learning, appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. Interesting stuff. Little trade recap. Took one trade last night in stream with Jaws. Took one trade last night with Jaws. Got smoked. Jay, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Took one trade last night. Got smoked. Lost 150 bucks. Came in today looking for longs, of all things. We were down like 580 points on the day. Started basing a little bit. Took a retest of initial balance, long. Made like a little over 500 bucks. So we are up 389 and some change today. Account sitting at 52,700. So we're $300 away. $300 away from that payout. Think for the time being we're back to the normal schedule. So next streamer will be tonight. Jaws, check him out. We had a fun stream last night. Had some drinks, hung out, traded, talked markets. As always, super exciting stuff on the channel. Super cool guests on match stream. Super cool new streamer schedule. Check out the link in the description, tbm.gg/Liam for the best discount on any of the props. And if you're new to futures, there's a quiz on there. Ton of free resources. Everything's free. So if you haven't already checked that out, check that out. Other than that, get in the Discord. Get in the Discord. I'll be in there. I'll be hanging out. I'll be, if I do take another trade, I'll be posting it there. Appreciate you, Dev. Have I ever traded German stock index DAX? No, I have not. Yo, Austin, appreciate you hanging out, bro. Jay, catch you later. JJ, appreciate you hanging out. In here all day, bro. Appreciate it. But, yeah, cheers, guys. Again, super fun one today. Hey, we made some money. We caught a long. We've been looking to catch a long for a week. Mick Zachary, appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you guys. Cheers. Jamie, if you're there, appreciate you. Tex, my king, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern.